We are live. Let me go and do this. Let me put this on here. All right, give me a second. We're gonna do this countdown really quickly. Shout out to my sponsor, www.wileythetroll.com. Peace. We about to get this started. I need y'all to share this live. It's a lot that we're gonna discuss. And if you want to join the chat, all you got to do is become a member. Also, I will post the members only. I will post the information if you want to join the chat. $4.99. If you want to comment, if you don't want to become a member, you want my comment, you want me to see your comment, you can always super chat a comment and I will read it on the air. If you want to drag me and talk about my teeth and eye, leg, and bad built body, become a member. It's only $4.99. Lord have mercy. All right. Hello. What's up? How y'all doing? Oh man, give me a second while we start this show. Oh my gosh. I'm here. Let me drop this in here. People that are in here in the chat, we ask that you all that are here, members, are allowed to comment. They are allowed to name drop other content creators if they want to, because they are a paid member. Members, you're not allowed to use profanity. All right. So, but you are able to name drop another content creator. This is an open chat. You are just not permitted to use profanity, but you are able to name drop other content creators if I'm bringing it up. Now, don't just be weird. But if we're bringing them up, if you want to name them in the chat, you can. All right. Uh, Members are paying for it. So mods, only thing your job is to look at the chat, post links, because the members are able to comment. They are free to do it because they are a paid member. If they complain that you're timing them out, I have to remove you because they paying to comment. That's one of the perks for them to comment in the chat. So if they want to say this, they want, you know what I'm saying? As long as they're not using profanity, as long as they're not sending threatening messages or anything like that. But if they just comment on there, if they can want to talk about Wiley's, oh, Wiley, I don't like your teeth or your lips is dry, let them do it. They pay for this, okay? All right. These are my paid members. These are paid green symbol members. They are paid members. So they are able to do it. All right. They are a paid member. So I listen to my paid members. My paid members. This is what they do. They are able to do it. Okay. All right. Okay. My lips. Is it dry? One of my members said my lips is dry. Hopefully it ain't, because I put some Carmex in there. But we are live. We got a full show to do today. In here is really, really great. Because my lip, they said it's dry. Well, this is gonna have to be dry. I don't know what I did with my Carmex. It's somewhere. I think it's in the bedroom. Okay. Oh, they said they just kidding. I'm about to say I will grease these suckers up in a second. In a second, I will grease these suckers up. I was eating some chicken because, last night we were having a WWE like wrestling match on station here where it was unfiltered. So if y'all have missed that, make sure you join it. It was just, oh my gosh. I went on the station here last night and early this morning, and It was some tea. They was getting it in. I mean, it was people talking about drop your address. Yo yoni smells like fish. One person, I don't smell like a fish. I'm a beautiful woman. Then another viewer like, your baby daddy left you with all of your 8 kids. My baby daddy loved me. He didn't leave me with 8 kids. He actually left me with 12. And I'm like, what in the world going on, baby? Then you got other moms in my DMs and text. Remove this person. Remove this person. I'm entertained by it all. And so I'm like, I ain't removing nobody. This is good news. This is good ratings. I mean, you think I'm moving? No, I'd be a crazy person to do that. So, I know I'm from Alabama. We don't play that in Alabama. I'm raised in a trailer park. We don't play that. We pull up in Alabama. The person pulled up in Alabama and everything like that. And talking about I pulled up, and it's just like, I'm like, oh, what? You was talking about Wiley over there on Discord. You was talking about Wiley over there on Discord. I got the receipt. You talking about Wiley. Then one of the viewers, they had the Discord. They deleted the Discord. I deleted that Discord. Then another viewer DM is, she only deleted her messages. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Then another viewer was mad. She was like, I don't like what they're doing. They're not good for your career and blah, blah. Everybody like that. I'm just so popular last night. And so it was just like, OMG, like what is going on there last night? And that live is still up. It's entitled over there on Station Head. It's entitled. Give me a second. I'm gonna give y'all the title of it on the station. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop it in here if you want to see it. The title of it called WILEY Drama. WILEY Drama. That live lasted about 3 hours and 33 minutes of just drama, honey. And so that's right over there. Okay, I'm posting it on my IG. It's like drama. I'm posting it on my IG. Give me a second. It's like really, really drama over there on the IG. Give me a second. I want to see if I can post a link over there. Give me 1 second. It was like a lot going on over there, honey. I'm like, what is going on over here? What is in the water today? And a lot, that's just a lot of times, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, I knew it was gonna act up like this because when you up and you ain't got no man at home, getting you some, it be like whack. Okay. It be that way. Like if you ain't got no man at home and you single and you get that frustration. I you know what I'm saying? I understand. You get that frustration. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being right real with you. You ain't got no man, you in that bed alone. I understand, child. It be like that frustration. I get it. Okay. I'm like, I understand. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here trying to give me a little date. They canceled because they couldn't get no park. And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna get entertained. So we entertained for about 3 hours and I went to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I literally went to sleep. It went on over there. Let me drop the link in here. So y'all, if y'all miss it after this broadcast, y'all can go over there on Station Head and see it. It's right there on Station Head. It is on there. So give me a quick second and let me drop it really quickly. I mean, it was lit over there on Station Head. Okay. All right. So grab it. All right. Give me a second here. Let me share the video that we're doing tonight. Let me hashtag these people because we ain't rushing today because again, we have a fun show today. And I'm gonna make sure that we get everything started on this show. And we also gonna send this to Milagro as well because she said, we're gonna be talking about her today in this broadcast. So we want to make sure that we put it all out there that we are live. So because I know y'all was gonna send it over there to Milagro. Okay, so we have a fun show. So let me see what y'all saying to my members in the house. I see y'all in here showing love. Let's show something really quick. Let's do a little member check-in. All right. We got Part of Me. Welcome. We got AMETHYST. You gotta call me so I can pronounce that right, honey. We got Carmel Cutie in the house. We got our new member. She's old school because she was on Patreon. She just joined us over here for she could be able to comment. Quiet Storm for you. We got Picasso Wings. I see you. I love you. I got her in here. We got Latavia J in here. Hey Latavia. We got Love. We got Aaliyah TV. Oh my gosh, why is it not letting me click? Okay, we got Nate 702. Okay, this computer is slowing down. Okay, we got all these people. We got Dova Queen in here. We got Tasha T in here. We got everybody that's in here. Yomi Noemi in here. Sorry, it's not letting me click on here. Yeah, I can't. Amnesty, is it Amnesty? I hope I said it right. Because of Wings, Carmen. Yeah. So welcome to the members. So we almost got 300 people watching. So let's get into this video. All right, make sure y'all like, get your phones and like it. Let's get right into this video. My freaky boys in the house. Wait a minute. Hold on. It ain't let me. All right, hold on. Because it's not letting me click on the pictures. So y'all bear with me. There we go. Okay. So the Freaky Boys performed. Y'all already know who the Freaky Boys are. The Freaky Boys is an artist based out of, they was in Chicago. They are a duo. And they was out here performing, child. They went to LA. They live in LA now. Pierre is a producer. He produced shows, like he produced a movie, Praise This. He's one of the producers of that show, of that movie. We got TT. He's also a teacher. But they also, and they, what they do in a hobby, they are a rap group. They are a rap duo. And this is what they do. And we posted this on wileythetroll.com. And shout out to the Pierre and TT and them. Like, they really show us love over there. And we've been following them for a long time. So if you go to their official Freaky Boys Instagram, they posted that they was performing Know My Name. So Know My Name was on the show. And you're not, hold on, wait a minute. You're not, hold on. Wait a minute. I remove. Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Cause like, give me 1 second. So they was performing Know My Name is a YouTube is on YouTube. And so they was, that song did really good in numbers. So they was performing at a series. Give me a second. Paul, we made a mistake. Let me go to my YouTube studio for a second. So they was performing Know My Name, and they posted on the chat that they did it at this event. So when they did it at this event, give me 1 second here. It did numbers. So one of my producers was telling me, oh, they perform. I said, really? They perform? Let me see. And I went over there and I saw it. I said, what in the world is going on? That they had performed and stuff like that. I said, what in the world is going on that they had performed? Yeah. Oh, I didn't. I said they doing it. And, I've been loving TT and them, Pierre and them for a long time. But I was like, I've been following them for a long time. Wait a minute. I'm trying to add somebody as a mod because I accidentally removed somebody. I accident. So give me 1 second. If they send me their URL, they could be added back because I had to remove like 3 people as a moderator because they wasn't a mod. They stopped modding for me, child, 5 years ago. Okay, I accidentally, yeah, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So whenever they send me their URL, I could add them back because I don't even know their YouTube name. Give me 1 second. If they send me their URL, they could be added back because that's me. I've removed it. So yeah. Okay, so I went to Freaky Boys and they did a song. And let me drop the link in there because they opened up the door for all the artists like Saucy Santana. They open it up for Saucy Santana. They open it up for all the acts, like all of them, like Lil Nas X, other artists. They were out before anybody was out. And so they did a song, and a lot of times, when they do music, it's difficult to get people to stream music because the Freaky Boys, they took like a long break. So when they took the long break, it kind of like hurt them to the fans because people are not, they forgot about them. You are as the person as your last thing. So you know what I'm saying? As your last thing. Give me a second. So let me do this. Let me drop them in here so y'all can see them. Give me 1 second. No, my name is the person on the chat is their name, and I want to definitely do it as well because I love the song, and that's what they perform at the event. And so I want to definitely drop that in there, give them some promo because these are my brothers in the Lord in business. These are my brothers. Okay, give me a second. And so it's definitely great. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I think I had. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all, because I had removed somebody. Oh, I think I found it. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, you had to send me your URL because. Oh no, wait a minute. That ain't the right person. Yeah, send me your URL because send me your URL and I can add it back. Yeah, send it to me right now. All right, yeah, because you got to send it to me because, child, I'll be doing a lot of stuff in here. Okay, and also Pierre and them, they reshare me. See, this is the thing where I like to show love to like people. Like I wrote them a story, wrote it up, and they reshared me on Instagram. I'm sorry, on Twitter. I love that. Like they really shared me on IG. They shared me on. They just shared me, and I love that. That they did it, and I'm excited that they reshared me. And I've been following them for years. I got a phone call. It was like, wow, you doing it, like you growing. I'm like, yeah, like when I followed them, I wasn't really I ain't had no clout like that, like no views like that. And now here we are household names. So when I saw them post that on IG that they were performing at a show, and when I saw it, I said, hey, I'm gonna show them some love because I love them. When I got the message that they were performing at the Not Looking the series is a show that is out there, catering like about the three single gay men of color, best friend, Oli, Brandon, and Chef, or make a pact to stay out of relationship for a year. So they was performing at there. It's like a TV show they have based out of New York. So the Freaky Boys will perform it and say, hey, I'm going to cover this show. And the reason why I'm going to cover this show is because I am a fan of the Freaky Boys. So when you are a fan of a show, you always show love to a person that is 100%. You will always show love to them because I am a fan. I am a fan of the show and I'm a fan of their music. So if you're a fan, I'm gonna always show love to you, regardless. I and we don't talk like I can't even tell you the last time I've been on the phone with the Freaky Boys. It's been that long. It's been years since I've been like on the phone with them, kicking with them. They've been on my show years ago, like literally years ago. They've been on my show, so they haven't really been on my show since the glow up, like with the views and hundreds of people in the chat. They haven't witnessed that yet. They haven't been a part. They only been a part of my program when I was like on Blog Talk, and you know how long that been. It's been years since I've done a show on Blog Talk. Literally, it's been freaking years since I've done a show on Blog Talk Radio. Blog Talk used to be the place to be. It was so iconic. It was a platform where you do a radio show and you would reach viewers. They had a live chat. This was way before like YouTube. Like this is before YouTube. This is like before like I'm talking about like live chat on YouTube. Like this was that place. And when I tell you that was going on, I said yes. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh, it was really great. So when I got on there and I said this is it, I said, Okay, and they was doing the show. They, hey Wiley, I love you, Wiley Show. I love that. Like that's how far. And let's be clear, when they called into my show, baby, oh yeah, it was just me, Pierre, and TT. It was like literally 3 people on the air. And I tell them, listen, we got millions. And it was like, we got millions of people. And I lie. I'll be like, well, we got Samantha from California. She says she's a huge fan of Pierre and TT. And I would go and get their verses and everything like that. Because I didn't really have the clout like that. You know what I'm saying? There was no Instagram live. There was no Facebook live. It was all on Blog Talk Radio. It was like literally before I upgraded and got a Blue Yeti microphone, it was on the phone. Like it was like a phone conversation. So I would say all that. Oh, we got 1,000,000 people. It's just us 3. And then when my friend Jaquez, may he rest in peace, he would join. So let's make us 4. So I remember one time I had them on, and it was about 30 callers on. Like they fans came on like 30 or 40. I thought it was 1,000,000. Because at Blog Talk, you judge the numbers by how many phone calls that's listening. So when I saw it, it was like 30, 40. And then other time they came on, it was like 150. I was over it. Like I'm like, child, I made it. Mama, I made it. And so, and because of me not being consistent in this business, I just went away. And the little momentum I gained went out the window. And so then one day I started being faithful and started being consistent on my show. It's 2018, 2019 that I started to come through and started to be extremely famous on the consistent on the show. I reached 1,000,000. I reached 1,000 subscribers, and then Lovely T joined the chat, and she commented below, said, "Congratulations, we got that screenshot." And then we wasn't monetized. It took us a long time to get monetized. We filled out the paperwork, and then finally we was monetized. We was everything like that. We couldn't get no memberships because you only had to get you had to get 10,000. And it took us for years to get to 10,000 subscribers, so we can get the months to say we couldn't get the memberships. And then one day the pandemic happened, and then YouTube was like, we need some money, so everybody get to have memberships. So they opened it up, and then we got the memberships. And then I didn't know what to do with the members. I'm like, what to do? Like, I don't know how to create content. I didn't know how to do it for paid members. It was brand new to me. So it took me years to understand the formula. And then one day I was like, okay, I got some material that I can do. And out here we go. So Freaky Boys, love you, brothers. We're going to play one of y'all songs. I can't find the one that y'all perform on Apple, which is crazy. We're going to have that. We're going to play some of y'all music over there on Station Head because yeah, that's one thing I like about Station Head. You can play music. So we're going to play some of your records on there. And then I'm going to send y'all an official email to invite you on the show because I know y'all busy. Okay, that was that. We got a full show today. We're going to definitely dive into it. Like we said on last night, we talked to the police with Jag as Hell. We talked to today. And we talked to Texas. For my thing, I talked to the Dallas Police Department. They said they're going to pick up Jag. They got the paperwork. They're processing the paperwork. So they told me to call back in 2 weeks to see when they're going to get a date. But as of right now, they got the paperwork. They're processing the paperwork. And because she's not like a high risk and she's already locked up, it's not like a rush. So I pretty much asked the man, how long would it take? He said, call back within 2 weeks and everything should be processed with that. So I'm gonna call them back next week and see when is the date they're gonna extradite her from Louisiana to Texas. And then they said once they extradite her, she will go in front of the judge. She will get a if she get a bond, they don't know yet until she have a court date. And so we will understand that. So we're keeping in contact with them as well. And I did call the Louisiana people back. I was making sure they did say that she had been transferred to the mental ward and everything because, like I told them, I said she needs some medication. I did send some videos and I said she needs some medication. And they said, who are you? I said, I am her son. And I said that she definitely need medication. Because she have a mental illness. She's been in and out of mental institution. And I always say, give me the email. So I sent them the video. So they did transfer her to the mental ward so she could get some medicine and everything like that. So we did do that on the behalf of my mother because we going to pretend to be her son. because she's definitely gonna be there. And then I'm gonna call them back tomorrow to make sure she's still there. Okay, we don't just talk about her. That's my mama. So as her son, I'm gonna make sure that she's good, and we doing that. And I also put some money on her books. I did that as well. We only put $50. Like she gonna buy a hamburger, and we put $50 on her books, but everything like that. We did that. And like I said, we're gonna continue to collaborate with the police and everything like that. I've also consulted one of my personal attorneys to see what is her legal rights, because at the end of the day, he told me the same thing. They got to extradite her, and they got her charges, and he told me to call him back tomorrow so we can get more of understanding to see what is her legal rights, because number one, she's a Black woman, and I don't want her to be manipulated in the system, because number one, she don't need to be in jail. She need mental health treatment. So we're gonna cooperate with my lawyer again to see, can she get some type of mental health treatment. She don't need to be locked up. She need mental health treatment. She don't need to be locked up. She don't need to be handcuffed. She need mental health treatment. And so hopefully, and this is only up to Jack. Like my lawyer said, it's up to her to agree to a deal where he could kind of work out a deal to her get some mental health treatment, and similar deal that I had, but it's up to her to collaborate. And I don't think she's gonna do it. So I'm gonna mind my business on that part. I ain't gonna give my lawyer and pay that, because she ain't gonna cooperate. Like I told my lawyer, he been on me for years. She ain't gonna cooperate. She ain't gonna do that. Because I told my lawyer, I said, if she would have did that, she wouldn't be in the condition that she in today. Her condition of not doing the mental health treatment and taking her meds is the reason why she's in the condition that she is. If she was actually a person that said, hey, I want to get the mental health treatment, I want to be out here and get the help, I want to take the medicine, I will cooperate with my doctors, I will go out there outside, once I'm done with the psych doctor, I will go and get the treatment outside of the psych hospital. She ain't gonna do that. If she did, it would have been great. So we're doing that because, like I told her, I like I'm saying this out and open. I said I've seen a lot of YouTubers use her for clicks and views, for an interview, for bring them on the shows. They to interview Jag. They will do these things, but they're not doing the work and putting boots on the ground to make sure she's good while she's locked up. They're not doing that. They're not making any phone calls. They're not doing any of that. They don't even mention her name anymore. That's how they just dropped her like a bad habit. We're the only platform that is keeping her name alive and saying, hey, pray for Jag, pray that she get the mental health treatment, pray that the police do not take her out like they did Sandra Bland, and pray that she's safe. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's my request to y'all in the chat, is that we're not doing it so we can get an interview with Jack Right, because number one, I don't want to interview her until she get the medication, until she get well. I don't want to interview her and she's just a train wreck. I want to interview Jack Right when she get well, when she take her medication, when she does her testimony, we testimony together, and when she writing her book, when she's back in the studio. I want to interview that version of Jack. But this version of Jack Right that's not taking her meds, that are eating her son ashes and calling the cops on her husband and allowing her son to sleep with another mentally ill patient. Like, I don't want that. Not, getting evicted with her mom. I'm not doing that. And then watching her son screw a mentally ill patient. I don't want that. Like, I don't want that Jag. I want the Jag is, hey, I am well. I'm on my medicine. I'm on my meds. I'm writing my book. I'm doing my documentary. I'm doing my first performance within 20 years. That's the Jag that I want. The Jag that's exposing the industry in a book form, in a documentary form. That is the Jag that I want to interview. Not the Jag where she just rambling out of her mouth and she not getting a coin. I want her to be pulling up in her Rolls Royce. I'm pulling up in my Rolls Royce. That's the Jag that I want to interview. I don't want to interview a Jag where I'm getting all the money and she ain't getting a dime. No, I don't want that. And then she going to the her leasing office, or she's in somebody's motel. No, I want to interview Jag when she's thriving and we thriving together. That's the Jag that I want to interview with, and we're gonna do it again. We're gonna continue to support her to make sure she get the mental health treatment. I'm going to say it again. We want to make sure that she's getting the mental health treatment. She needs treatment, everything. And it's difficult because she's already developed a record. And I know it's going to be challenging for Jag to get an apartment because she got felonies on her record. So it's going to be challenged for her, especially in Texas, especially in Louisiana, everywhere in America, that if you have a felony on your record, it's difficult for you to get an apartment. If you get a deferment, that's still challenging too. And if you're on probation, that's challenging because you will have to get off probation, file a motion, and it'll have to be deferred. And it's only certain apartment complexes only rent out apartments if you got a deferred. But if you have a felony, you're a convicted felon, it's challenging because when you have a deferred felony, like you're deferred, then it's issue. Like even myself, I can't in certain apartments I can't live in because I have a deferment. I'm not a convicted felon, but until that deferment go and we have to wait another year or two, then I could be able to rent whatever. But until then, it's only certain areas you're able to rent because of that issue. And that's something where you take up with public policy, and you take up with state representatives. Because for myself, I always speak to my representative about that. They say, "Oh my gosh, Mr. Wiley, I never thought about that." I understand about the thing where if you are a convicted felon, but I never thought about people that get a deferment, meaning they're not convicted to get a deferment. Because I said, sir, I said, we're in the same boat with those that is a convicted felon. So it need to be laws in place where the state law need to change that if you complete probation, if you complete this and we get you off probation, you should be able to get it off your record. If you're a first time person with a deferment, they should be able to wipe your record clean. You should not have to wait 5 years like the current law state in the statute. It should be immediately. If the judge agreed that you get off probation early, then you should be able to file a motion to wipe your record clean that day. It should be that. And he said, sir, that makes a lot of sense. He said, well, send me an email, send me another email. And I sent him the email, I sent him my information, and he said, check back to me in a week. And everything is going to be a challenge because he said you are in the state of Texas. I said, I understand where I'm at. I'm not deterred by that. I know this is a public place. I know it may take years for it, but I said I would rather participate in the political process than to complain and not call you. And I will continue. He said, well, are you going to call other people? I said, yes. And he gave me a list of Republicans. And I'm going to give their name another time. He gave me a list of like stump rump Republicans that's on these quote unquote committees. And he said, call them, write letters and everything like that. And he said, when you do a show, because I tell him I do a show, he said, when you do a show, you give your people a point of action. You tell them, this is what you're standing for. This is the person. This is the number. And he said, you got to be consistent. And then he said, not just call and email us, but also come to Austin. Come and you keep telling them and you meet and you keep doing it. He said, that is only how change is going to happen. You bring more people and you keep applying pressure. He said, and he said, don't act ignorant. And I said, sir, I'm not an ignorant person. He's like, be very professional. And he said, because you see how you're being nice to me and you're being professional, you know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. Like, don't go in there being ignorant because don't nobody want you to be, disrespect, cussing them out. Like, you ain't gonna get you're not gonna get, how he said, you win people with honey. You're not gonna win people just being just belligerent, angry like that. So, and I'll let y'all know whenever we take a trip to Austin, because for people that stay in Dallas, we're gonna get like a bus and we're gonna travel from Dallas to Austin. We can get like a bus. That's only if we get a lot of people to sign up. If not, if it's 10 of us, we get like a limit, or 5, we'll get like a minivan. And I'll let y'all know that because we're gonna do public policy work. That's if you're in Texas, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to necessarily live in Texas, honey. It's power in numbers. So if you can get there, we will let y'all know. And that's gonna be like, we'll let y'all know when they're in session. Right now, I'm focused on my show right now. We'll let y'all know, but just know that's going to happen. And for the people that live in there, and if it's only 3 people, if it's just me, I go and I'm going to document what I'm doing. All right, okay, all right. So we doing this on the behalf because I was like, this is crazy. Like certain jobs you can't get. Thank God, majority of the jobs that I went to hired me, but there's some jobs saying no, and they would tell me, they said, Wiley, you're great because it's deferred. Some corporate people don't want to do it, but most of them, thank God, they said yes, they okay because you're not a convicted felon. But sometimes people, when they see deferred, they get, because it was one particular job that I went for. They wanted, it was $23.50. That would have been the highest job paid hourly job ever. Did the interview, did everything to the T. My reference check to the T. Did the background. Said, you got arrested before. I said, yes, ma'am. I see that you're not a convicted, but we don't do it with people that's deferred. I said, when you get your record clean, then you come back. I said, oh, yes, ma'am. I was hurt. I cried because I really wanted the job. Wasn't that much work. It was $23.50. It was the highest ever. Great place. I was hurt. I was really, really hurt. But then I went to action. I said, this law needs to change. Like, laws need to change because I'm in the same boat with convicted felons, and I don't like it. So we need public policy. And I cried. Of course, I was hurt. Oh, I did the ugly cry. I'm out there. I was crying like a baby. And then after I got to cry, I said, I got to get to work. You know what I'm saying? I got to get to work. So the laws need to change in Texas. The state law, the statute need to change because you're putting us that's deferred in the same boat as a convicted felon. I don't like it. So, but I got to go tell people in the state capitol, and also they're making the rules. It says, and it's not just affecting black people. It's a lot of white people that got deferred. Okay. It's a lot of white people, Asian people, Latino people. So it's not just my people, right? But, so, because how sometimes it's like, it ain't just us, because I've been around people that I took the classes. I've been around people, all that type of stuff. I've been around people. I've been around people with felonies and fraud and charge. I've been around, and they were white folks. Okay. Majority of the people, when I went to shout out, it's a great company, by the way, if you need some counseling, grief counseling, if you're in Texas, it's called Bell Counseling Services out here in Texas. You go to bellcounselingservices.com, tell them that Mr. Wiley sent you, tell them that Marquise Wiley sent you. They know who I am. So when I went there, majority of the people that I was talking with in the room, they were white, because where the crime was committed in the area I'm at, it was a majority white county. Okay. It was not a majority black county. Okay. Even when I was arrested when I went to Carrollton jail many years ago, it was mostly white folks. I probably was the only black person getting treated. Now, when I got to Dallas, that was a different story. But when I was in Carrollton jail, it was mostly people that was getting transferred to go to Dallas was white folks. A white woman, white men. It was pretty much white folks, right? Younger white people. Most of it was like drugs, like they was doing drugs and stuff like that. I remember that. So now that I'm telling my story, I tell people, I educate my viewers, right? Because that's one of the things is when breadbasket, it ain't about protest. That's the last result. That's the nuclear option. The first option is to educate your viewer. So when I educate my viewer, they know what are we protesting about. I can't protest if I'm not educated on the issue. So I need to educate you on the issue And then we go to it's multiple different steps. So I'm educating you. So that's part of it. So when I had got that message about that, I was like, okay, this is great. And so thank God for Ebony. Love her so very much. She's an amazing editor, proofreader, right? So if I write the emails, I send it to Miss Ebony or to D Vlogs. They're amazing editors. I send it to them. We stay on the same message, right? Because when I do the website, it's so great, and I love it because they are the amazing editors. They know what I am trying to say to make sure it sound right. I love it. They know exactly what it is. They know exactly what I'm trying to say. So I make sure I send it to them, and then I send the email to District 1, blah, 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 blah. You understand? Okay, so my anger got a lot of better as I got older. Yes. Okay. So even when I was with people in anger management. It was a class next door to there. And I saw it in there. And then the lady, when I was in there, it wasn't anger management. It was some kind of class, but we talked about emotions. And the lady, I did a class. She said, you got to learn how to have emotional intelligence. I was in the same room with people with robbing folks. I knew that my stuff was just property damage, but still, I was mentally ill, but I still was able to get the tools. And she was giving me things to watch out for when you're not well, when to go to the doctor, warning signs when you see things ain't going right, knowing when to talk to people. And she told me the same exact thing that my psych doctor told me. She said, Wiley, you will see different warning signs. Understand your warning sign. Understand your body. When you see these different warning signs, get help then. It is a warning. It is not going to get better. And so when I see things that are not right, I make sure I called her. I called the crisis line. I get the help. I didn't have to do that ever because I understand and everything like that. It's great. I take the medicine. I remember, oh, this man, and I was took the medicine. I got the refill, and everything is good. And I sleep really well. So I learned how to balance. And one of the things is, so she told me, she said, when you do YouTube, if it's get overwhelming, shut it off, take a break. And sometimes I do take a break from YouTube. It's because it's to protect my mental health. So I don't want to do it. I don't want to take a day off of YouTube because if I take a day off of YouTube, it's like you take off a whole week. But sometimes I would take 2 days off just because I didn't have to do that lately because I'm learning, getting better with like time management and making sure I sleep once I get off. She said, if it's getting too much for you, shut it off, shut it down, take a break. She said, YouTube will be there when you get there. It ain't going nowhere. So you want to make sure that you're able to do it right. So when I look at her and I look at Jag, I said, she don't know how to shut it off. She shouldn't want, and she's adding more stressors to a person that's already stressed and little. So you got to know when to turn it off. When it's getting to the point where you're going to your building, when you're going to your apartment complex, when you are eating your son's ashes or rubbing it on your body, you have completely, you need hospitalization. Okay. Yeah. So that's why I'm good. So when people come to me, they be like, wow, you got to take your meds. Wow, you got to take your meds. You better take your meds, Wiley. I am taking my meds because if I did not take my meds, I would be in my apartment complex and streaming it. And I will be way worse than Jaguar. I'll be police stations, everything. They'll be tasing me like crazy. I'm a big man. I'll be all in their face calling cops. So I am taking my meds. If I didn't, I would be just like Jag and worse. And worse. Jag get away with a lot of stuff because she's a woman. I won't get away with half the things Jag got away with. I'm a big black man. Big. I can't be in no cop shit arguing, cussing people out, and all of it. Multiple SWAT team members, all of that. You understand what I'm saying? There's nowhere in the world I could go to my apartment complex, they're sending the cops. They didn't even call the cops on Jag until when she got evicted. If I were to duplicate what she did, the cops would have been called. Plano, Carrollton, didn't, and all agencies would have been called. No help, mental health services, the cops. And then me, because I don't like cops, it would have been, I don't know. I don't want to think about it, but it would have been dangerous. Okay, from myself. All right, because their sole job, number one, African American man, 6'2", African American. We are here at the at Golden Gate apartment complex. He is definitely belligerent. Can we send more units? Yes, send more units. African American. What is he wearing? He wearing an orange shirt here. She's belligerent. Sir, get on the ground. I ain't get on no effing ground. F you, whatever. I said, sir, get on the ground, girl. Oh my God. Oh my God. Then the news come. Breaking news. We are here right outside of Golden Gate's apartment complex. A 32-year-old man have been tried by the cops multiple different times, and we're going to get a statement from the police. As of right now, we are investigating this matter. The cops that have done it have been placed on they have been placed on desk duty, and everybody on YouTube putting my names in the title, blah 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 blah. I know how it roll. Okay, so let's not play that. I've seen this story play out all for years. Okay, so you a big black man. That's a threat to a lot of people, and they're going to make sure they neutralize it. So they're not trained. Cops is not trained to do mental health de-escalation or they're not mental health. They are there to eliminate the threat. That's their sole job. They don't train you in police academy. Oh, mental health. Let's tell you about bipolar. Let's tell you about manic. Let's tell you about anxiety. They don't train you like that. No officers, they should, but they don't go through training about the different illnesses, what to look out for. They don't do that. They train you how to take them out. And then how you resist, how to neutralize the threat. That's what they're trained for. Okay? So you may get some good officers that know and that will be understanding, but it ain't many of them like that. Let's keep it real. So, but Jack, she gets a pass a little bit because she's a woman and she's probably smaller. I'm a 6'2", 300 pounds. Tall with titties, big man, big, and I'm loud. So I don't get the same pass as Jag. When I had my mental breakdown at my grandmother's house back when she lived on 65th and Justine in Chicago, Illinois, this is about 2016, the cops were called and they wanted to remove me from the house to go to the hospital. They said multiple huge officers, 2 paddy wagon trucks, 6, 7, 8 officers, big, huge. I didn't resist because I ain't that crazy. Okay. Thank God, ain't number guys. So you ain't gonna be this crazy. You're a little but we're gonna shield you. So they came, they transferred. I went well. Then I was doing all that cussing. Y'all, blah, 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 blah. As soon as the police, okay, Mr. Wiley, we're going to take you to St. Bernard Hospital. We're going to, can you turn arrest you? I said, you're not under arrest. We're going to detain you for our safety and for your safety. We're going to transfer you to St. Bernard Hospital. They had me handcuffs on my back of my head, had me cuffs on my ankles. They took me to St. Bernard Hospital. Of course, I got out of it because they didn't have no legal right to keep me. I was no threat. I came in there real sane because crazy folks, they know how to be real sane when I'm the Tasha. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Everything is fine. I'm a CNA and blah 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 blah. Oh, what? They don't have a power of attorney, no court orders, no nothing. So they released me that day. I said, well, can I eat first? They said, yes, sir. They gave me a sandwich. Talking to the crazy folk. Yeah, no, that talking. I was talking with, eating sandwiches. And the nurse said, stop talking to them. They're going to keep you in there. So I stopped talking to her. She said, just eat your food and get up out of here. It was a black nurse. I love my black women. So I ate my lunch. They gave me a little bus card. So I didn't want to wait for the bus. I didn't want to wait for that bus. So I get on, in Chicago, they have them bikes. So I had a little money to get a little bicycle, and it's nighttime, and I'm in the hood riding a bike. Roll all the way to 65th and Justine, from St. Bernard Hospital to 65th on the bike. It's a post office right there. It's a bike station. Dropped the bike off. Went right back in my grandma's house. Went up the stairs. Went on Facebook and cussed them back out. I got back to cussing everybody. I was pissed. I was just as calm in the hospital. Went right back. Got back in there. Grandma was in the room, laying down. I went right up to them stairs. Logged into my Facebook because you dusty beat. Because everybody else, they flooded my grandmother with phone calls. Ooh, he's still up there talking. Make him stop. So she creeped up and said, "My key, get off that Facebook. Why are you on that Facebook talking about the church people? Get off that Facebook and go to bed." "Oh no, Grandma, I'm fine. I ain't on that Facebook talking about no more. Grandma, I'm laying down. I don't know why them folks keep calling and bother you like that. Get off that Facebook." So she went back down and said, she went back. I got back up out that bed, logged back into that computer, went right back to Facebook. I was just getting them together. I'm dragging everybody on that Facebook, cussing them all out. "Why y'all calling my grandma? She ain't my mother effing mama. That's my grandma. She can't tell me what to do. I'm a grown ass. Kiss my blackity black. So I'm just cussing them out like fulfilled. So the next day it's daytime. I ain't sleeping. Now, mind you, I ain't sleeping. I ain't do no sleeping. So I get up there. Grandma get up. She make her breakfast, and I call DCFS or one of the church members, because in the voice it says she a bad mother, she a bad granny, she got your grandma driving without her license and stuff like that. Call DCFS. So I called and left them a detailed message. DCFS came that day. I don't know. One of the voices in my head was very smart. He knew how to, what to say, what to tell DCFS. They came with the police. They came with the social workers that day. I called them maybe around like 5 to 24-hour number, about 4 or 5 o'clock. After I got through cussing them out on Facebook, called the Department of Children and Family Services that morning, about 4 or 5 o'clock. About 8, 9, 10, they show up to her house. She calls the bishop. He got the police and DCF, they all here. And Bishop got mad. Bishop Melvin Cartwright got upset. "You called DCF. Why would you do that? F her and you too. Blah, blah, blah. I stunning that bald-headed B. I ain't sure who are you to be telling me I could call. You ask her my check. You don't control that number. I call him again. So he called the cops. They sure. I'm upstairs in my room. I'm trying to do my online, trying to do my work. I hear them coming up the stairs because this is a raggedy house, so you get everybody coming. We hear this. They said, "Oh, hello, how you doing, sir?" I said, "Yes, sir. How may I help you?" He said, "Well, we're getting complaints that they want you to leave. You think you can go somewhere and leave?" I said, "Sir, I can't leave. I live here." He said, "Are you sure about that? You live here?" "Yes, sir." "Can you show us proof that you live here?" Baby, I pulled out my social security documents. I pulled out so much mail. I pulled out my ID, gave him a social security card. He said, he turned to my mother. He said, he's a resident. She said, "Well, y'all can't arrest him." She said, and my uncle came up there. He said, "No, sir." She said, "No, ma'am." He said, "Sir," he's cussing. He said, "Sir, your mother is not any harm. She's not been attacked. All he's doing is cussing. We cannot remove him. He's a resident. You're gonna have to evict him out. Your mother. She's a homeowner. Yeah, she's a homeowner. She's gonna have to go to court to evict him, and it could take months." Oh, what? I can't believe my uncle said, "I just can't believe y'all letting this man just control. Y'all the police. Y'all can't." He said, "Sir, yes, we the police. Correct. But Mr. Wiley, he's not attacking your mother. He ain't attacking himself. Only thing he's doing is cussing. Now we can ask him if he want to go to the store, take a walk. He said, do you want to take a walk? I said, no, sir, I don't feel like walking. I'm fine in my room. He said, okay. So they leave. They there. I'm cussing them all out. I'll cussing my uncle. You blah, 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 blah. They call the police again. More police show up. So they call, no, we can do, blah, blah, blah. No. They show the ID, nothing they can do. Then I call the ambulance. None of them. They didn't do it. So I start calling cops. We just playing with District 7. They just coming. So this one time they send the guy with the white shirt, like the supervisor. He just got tired of his officers coming because at that time the police came about 9 and 10 times. They tired of it. So that's how I get to the St. Bernard. Everybody said, how did you get to St. Bernard Hospital? So he tell my mother, you got a private, you got control over him. What did they say? Not order protection. What is that? It's something that you ain't got your legal rights. You are private of attorney. You got private attorney over him, right? You over him. He don't have his mind. So you are a private attorney. You are his guardian. You got private attorney guardianship or something like that. Yes, you do. You got it. You got it, right? And she said, yes, I have it. So I said, you H word, you B. That ain't my mama. That's a B. You F and B. And I'm just acting crazy. So it's just good. Like, I'm just cussing. You B. F you. You sitting there. You dusty B. You ain't my mama. My mama ain't. You a B. So all these officers, they come, they rushing upstairs. They just show up. So I said, sir, we're going to detain you, sir. Can you turn around? I said, yes, sir. I stopped cussing when they show up because I'm but I ain't that hoo-hoo. Because they got weapons. So the voices said, okay, let's go on down there. You got this. You got this. So they arrested me. Put the handcuffs. The kids right across the street. It's a school right there. They getting out of school and I'm getting arrested. And I go in there. My mother come. She ain't got no paperwork. So she leave the hospital. And this the time. Oh, I'm saying. So I start talking, hospital talk, healthcare talk. And I said, ma'am, that blood pressure machine don't work. That ain't gonna work. You ain't put it on there right. So she ain't put it on that right. And the officer was like, how did he know that? Because they didn't know I worked in healthcare. They didn't know that. They just think I'm. So the nurse said, take the handcuffs off of him. Because I'm no threat. She said, are you sure? I said, he's no threat. Take the handcuffs off of him. This is my patient. So I said, thank you so much, ma'am. She said, what's going on? I said, nothing, just arguing with my family, just going through. She said, did you hurt anybody? Do you want to hurt yourself? No, ma'am. She said, do you have a mental institution? No, ma'am. Do you have any weapons? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. So they put me in a holding room, like at the holding. It's like multiple glass window with all crazy folks to see if you're going to be a patient. So you go in this little holding strip with different rooms with different rooms with glass. Then everybody can see you. We all the crazy folks. So I go in there. I'm talking to the people. And then there's one nurse. Now, I would have been a patient. I would have never been in Dallas, Texas. I don't think if it wasn't for this black woman. I don't know her name. She was a black nurse. Okay. She told me, she said, stop doing it. Do you want to go home or do you want to stay here? I said, I want to go home. She said, stop talking. And I did exactly what that lady said. And that's how I got released. If I would have kept talking, I would have been a resident. I'm not a resident. I would have been a patient there and everything. But I don't think that would work. I think God put it on that lady's heart to say that to get me out of Chicago. I think it was meant for me to leave Chicago. And so she said that to me, and I stopped talking, got out. And the only reason why my grandmother and them was able to get an order of protection to get me removed is because all them videos of me cussing everybody out, they use that. And because my grandmother is elderly, they use all them videos of me calling the church member, texting them 3,000 texts, 55,000 voicemail. They got all this evidence. So that's why they was able to get the order of protection. The restraining order to remove me. They wanted me out the house. So the police come and they served me with the paperwork. And then I go to my friend's house. I'm gonna keep telling this story. Okay. So I go to my friend's house. It was my co-host at the time on Blog Talk Radio. We go there. And then my mother called. I cussed her out like a dog. My friend almost get evicted because she got 55 noise complaints. I going in and out of the hospital. And it was because of Jonathan that I was able to get the treatment that I needed, because I was live on Facebook and I had all this yellow mucus. I wasn't well, because when you not sleeping, you get all types. You get bronchitis, you get everything just start acting up. You ain't sleeping. The doctor said labs are just over the place. Like, when the last time you said, I haven't slept in, I told him I haven't slept in 8 days. She said, can we give you something to make you sleep? I said, I want nothing from you. Absolutely not. I said, only thing I want is an HIV test. He said, well, why you want an HIV test? Because my family keeps saying I'm on drugs and I got HIV and I'm live streaming on Facebook. I want to take an HIV test. They keep saying I'm on drugs. I got HIV. I want to take an HIV test. So the doctor said, okay, we're going to order a drug test and we're going to order HIV test. So they do it and I'm live streaming it. So they come back. They said, sir, you're HIV negative and you don't have any drugs in your system. I told you, Blake, that I don't have no HIV and I ain't on drugs and blah, 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 blah. Then I'm cussing. Then this time I told them, I'm at this hospital. They kept calling the hospital. And they said, sir, we want you to leave the hospital. You go. I said, you want to get me out? I'm going to call the state. How you going to kick your patient out? I'm going to call the state. I'm going to call the state. So they send the hospital administrator in there. They send security. They call the police. They wanted me to be removed. And so my cousin called. He ain't got to put him in. They said, hold it. The nurse said, hold, we need to give you, do you have him? I said, I ain't got, the officer's like, listen, do y'all want him to go? They said, yeah. Okay, he's going. Simple about it. Let's go. So we get in a car. They don't put me in handcuffs. We in a good area. I don't know where. We up north somewhere. Good off, nice. They didn't put me in handcuffs. They take me to the train station. And I go back to my friend's house. And then that following day, I tried to get some taxes done. Couldn't get that done. Then that's when Jonathan called me. Said, girl, I saw you did that video. And you said, you said that's bronchitis. And then he said, girl, are you on drugs? This is his word. I said, girl, are you on drugs? I said, no, I don't on drugs. I got bronchitis. Couldn't hardly talk. Bronchitis. I had all that yellow mucus. Couldn't even hardly talk. So he said, do you want to come to Dallas? I said, yeah. I said, okay, I'm going to send you a flight. I said, okay. Oh, he called me back. I ain't got the money to see your flight. I can see your Greyhound. He used all the little money he had to send me a Greyhound ticket. And in the court order, we read it with my friend. She said, you do know you. I said, how can I get myself? She said, in the court order, in the restraining order, you can get your stuff with a police escort. So we saw that. We called the District 7 Police Department. They said, come to the police station. We will escort you to your granny house to get your stuff and take you to the train station. So he said, when we bring you in there, do not cuss, grab your stuff or go, and go. Do not do it. So I go in there. And my grandmother, she had all my clothes washed and folded. She said, Marquis, let me talk to you. And I didn't want to talk. So I said, Grandma, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk right now. I just want to get myself and go. The police, one of the officers said, talk to your grandma. Your grandma, stop right there. Your grandma trying to talk to you. She said these words. She said, I don't like what you said towards the church. I don't like what you said. That ain't right. Why would you talk about the church like that and blast him on the internet? That ain't right. Why would you do that? That ain't right. You do all that stuff like that. Stuff like that. I said, Grandma, I love you. Gave her a hug. Got my stuff. Got in the car. And I was like, why she wash your clothes? I thought y'all would. She had my clothes. Got there and I cried. I cried. I was so hurt. I was hurt. I ain't know nothing about no Texas. I didn't want to go to Texas. I want to live in Chicago. So I get in the car with the police. They drive me to the 630 Ashland, the Green Line. I go there, get on the train, get to the Greyhound, get on the Greyhound, and it was a soundtrack. I would never forget it that I was listening to. A song, because at that time, shout out to, it was a movie called Of Boys and Men. And it was a song in that movie. I remember Googling it. So it was in a soundtrack. Every time I hear that song, I instantly go back to my fam, like the downfall. If I hear that song, I can tell you where I was at, what I was going through in that time. So the name of that song is from Gene Baylor. It's called For a Reason. Okay, it was on the soundtrack of Boys and Men. Robert Townsend is the director. Angela Bassett played in there as well. So, but I remember this one song that was so I said, I love that. And I listened to that song over and over and over and over and I just cried and cried and cried because I didn't know what was going to happen. I was broke. I was emotionally broke. I was sick because I had bronchitis. I had mucus. I couldn't hardly talk. And got to the I got to the Greyhound, finally got to Dallas. I called Jonathan. He said, I can't come. I don't have no car. So Theo show up. Theo show up with his godson. And I'm an emotional wreck. I'm crying. And then I saw his godson. I said, he's so lucky. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. He's so blessed. He's so young. And life is blah, blah, blah. I'm just crying. Theo can't console me because he's confused. He don't know what's going on. He don't know. Neither do Jonathan know. They don't know that I'm mentally just broken. And Theo just driving fast. I didn't know people drive fast like that. So I'm like, what in the world? You're driving so fast. Why are you driving fast? And I'm crying. And so we get to the apartment. Jonathan, he's at work. And I say, are y'all rich? Because at that time, I'm poor. You know, I came from a rat-infested area. So I'm seeing a pool. They living in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. No roaches, no mice. I said, are y'all rich? Why y'all didn't tell me y'all was rich? I thought they were rich. I really thought like, oh my God, Jonathan are rich. You know, because I seen a pool. It was like a big old apartment with a pool, like a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, clean, no roaches, no rats. So no holes in the wall. So Theo just got tired of me crying. He said that's Tank room right there. So I go in Tank room. And it's like a cat in there. I'm scared of cats. It was a black cat. Got that cat out that room, and I just cried myself to sleep. And that was like the first time I slept. I slept for a couple of hours. No, I slept until the morning time. Felt a little bit better. And Jonathan came in. He said, girl, what's going on? I'm in my family. They do all that type of stuff. Back crying again. He said, oh, gosh, girl, what's going on? Oh, this is too much. And I'm just crying. And he said, well, okay, what are you trying to do? I said, I don't know. I said, I'm a CNA, but I got to, at that time, I was able to Google and I was able to be a little bit better. Something happened. My environment change got a little bit better. So I got on Google and I saw that you could transfer your CNA license from Illinois to Texas. So he said, you a CNA. My friend got the job. So I went there. I walked there. Didn't have no car, no money for no bus. So I walked there to the job. Just it was a good 30-minute walk from my house to the job. And I said, I want to be up for CNA. They said, sir, you don't have your license. You got Illinois, but you got to be registered in Texas. And so I done already found like the paperwork and everything haven't came through. And I was just broke. So I said, can I apply for housekeeping? They said, well, let's get the housekeeping manager. He was a black man. I said, can I do housekeeping? I'm a good worker. I can show up every time. I can start today. I'm new from Chicago. I need a job, sir. He didn't hire me. So I cried. I left there and I cried like a baby. I don't understand. Walking back to the house. Didn't have no card. And then my friend was like, well, you know you can apply for food stamps, emergency food stamps. I said, okay. So I go online. I was shocked. I went online. I applied for emergency food stamps. Didn't know, because in my mind, I tried to apply for food in Chicago and it was packed. I never could get it. So I'm like, this is going to happen. I didn't know any of the system. So I applied. And they did an interview. I was shocked. I said, they did an interview with me on the phone, and they said, come to the office and come pick up your card. I said, okay. So finally, he gave me about some money, just enough to get on the bus back because I'm broke. So we go to the office. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was the second time. This is the first time. Theo take me to the office, to the food stamp. I was shocked. I said, Theo, we at the wrong place. He said, why we at the wrong place? I said, sir, I mean, it ain't no people. Where's the people? It ain't packed. Where the people outside? Like, where the ghetto people? It's like, this clearly is not the office to get no food stamps. He said, this is the office. So we went in there. I'm like, this is not the place. Now, went inside of it. It wasn't hardly nobody there. We get there within 10 minutes. They call us name. I had the card that day. I had the card of food stamps. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, what is this a place? Because I've always known where I'm from that the food stamp office, public aid, you in there for some hours. We was out of that sucker within 10 minutes, and we had the card, and the money was on the card. The money, I think they gave me, $300 or $400 of food stamps on the card. And I went there and I got the food stamps. I went to Kroger's and I got the food. I didn't know. I was like, where the ghetto people? You know, most of the people that was in there were white. They were white people. Nice. I said, okay. It was shocking. I'm like, oh, okay. And I went to Kroger's. And I just went crazy and buying everything. Snacks, chicken, everything. And it was an attractive guy that was Jonathan's friend. He worked at, when I say Jonathan's friend, somebody he effing, screwing, right? So he there. He said, oh, you're Jonathan Cuz. I said, yeah, I'm Wiley. Who are you? He said, my name is, I said, gosh, you're good looking. He said, really? I said, yeah. He said, boy, go get the stuff. So I'll get the stuff. And I'm doing good. Voice coming back. Jonathan was able to give me the medicine to get the pump, to get the mucus of it. I was able to get all that cleared up. So I started walking to the Kroger's just to see this guy that I have a crush on because he was a cashier. So I would just go there. Jonathan was like, didn't you just go grocery store? I said, oh, yeah, I forgot something at the grocery store. I need to go get some milk or something. So I would go there just to get like an energy drink. He said, well, where's my energy drink at? I said, you want an energy drink? I said, I got your energy drink. What else you need? And he said, I'm good. Every time, I would have items. If he wasn't working, I will put it all back and we'll go. I will only go when he worked. And so Johnny was like, you like my friend. I was like, why you say that? I don't like your friend. No, yes, you do. B, don't lie to me. I said, I don't like your friend. So at this building, because at that time, I'm skinny. I wasn't big. I was a skinny rack. I was skinny. So we go to the gym there, and Jonathan brings his friend to the gym. I said, John, you need to call him, have him work out. Why you want him to come? I said, no, he seemed a good guy. You know what I'm saying? We all working out. Let him come and work out with you. He said, okay, you try to be a hoe. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not trying to be the hoe. I promise you. So he bring him over. And that's how I'm trying to. And then I found out he like Lil' Kim. I've never played Lil' Kim, always gospel music. I would play gospel and blast the gospel. They would get tired of me. Turn that gospel down every morning, blasting gospel. This time when he coming over, I used to be scared of it. Now I put lips to the honey, like a real heady hunter. I like said that Switzerland. I was blasting Lil' Kim. And at that time, I was playing Black Friday. I was blasting Lil' Kim. Everything. My cousin was like, what is going on? I said, I know you, girl. Every Lil' Kim, the friend was like, you like Lil' Kim? I said, I love Lil' Kim. I love her hardcore. I'm just Googling stuff about Lil' Kim. Just to have a conversation. I just have a conversation. And so attractive. He was good looking, but I knew he didn't like me because at that time I always knew how to get in Jonathan's phone. and they were sleeping around together. He liked it, Jonathan, you know, and I was hurt. I'm like, oh, I said, but I'm gonna get him. And so I thought I was gonna get him one time, and then and then Jonathan told me that he used to be fat and he had all that extra foreskin. I was like, oh, and I was like, and so we were joking. He said, I know you trying to sleep with me, why, but I don't want you because your eye, your eye, whatever. Why your eye that way? I said, oh, you used to be no problem. I'd rather have an eye than you used to be a fat ass. You got all that extra foreskin. He was pissed. He started punching me. He was mad. He was like, because that hurt his feelings. Because though you look good, like he used to be a fat ass. So and you know me, my mouth is reckless. I used to be a fat ass. And then Jonathan was laughing. He didn't like that. Everybody was laughing at my jokes. So he started punching me. Ew, ew. And I was getting turned on. And then we go in the house and I'm like, okay, you can start punching me. Are we gonna have sex now? You can stop punching me. Are we gonna get it in now? You know, so Jonathan on his Facebook page, we outside the apartment, and he punched me. The guy just beat me up, and I'm like, oh, I'm laughing. The punch didn't hurt at all. It wasn't like he hurted me. So he was recording. So somebody from YouTube, okay, give me a second. Don't delete no comments. Who deleted my member comment? Don't delete my members' comments. Let me check this chat. Hold on, I can tell. Let me check this chat because these members pay. Let me check this chat. I will remove a moderator in a second because these my members. Okay, I'm looking at the chat. Trinidad. I'm looking at the chat right now. I can tell whoever deleted, they'll be removed because you paid. You're a good, faithful member. Okay. So on the video, he posted on his Facebook. I leave it alone. So I joined the beef sector. This how I'm a YouTuber. I'm actively on YouTube. I'm in the beef sector, minding my own business, like minding my. This time, somebody go to Jonathan's Facebook page, scroll all the way down, and they just found they found the video of me getting beat up. They take it off his Facebook page, they post it on YouTube, and they say, Wiley get attacked, Wiley get beat up. And you see me, boo. I'm like, oh, what are you doing? It's all in the grass. I'm in the grass. And I get beat up, and they recorded it, and they posted on YouTube, and it's like that. And it's still on the streets. You see me, boo, boo, and I was instantly turned on. He didn't like, I wasn't like hurt. I was turned on. I liked the violence. I was turned on. Like I was turned on by it. And so I was really turned on. He never gave me no play at all. And then it went viral in Dallas. So because he was on Facebook. So everybody was like, you Wiley and everything. Yeah, he did all that. And he was so happy he got all of this attention with Wiley and all this. He was so like happy to get all this attention and all this. And then one day I'm like, okay, you know, all that type of stuff. And then I came to him when Jonathan and they left, and he came over. And this time you go get, I said, you know, man, I do want to apologize to you, bro. I do want to apologize. I get in the chair, I sit down, he sit down. He said, what do you want to apologize? I said, man, I'm sorry, man, that you used to be overweight. I said, I used to be overweight too, bro. And that was like wrong for me to do that. Like for real. Like that was so wrong. And I want you to tell you are beautiful. He said, for real, I'm beautiful. I said, yeah, you good looking, man. You're very attractive. And I'm gonna be real with you. Like I like coming to Kroger's, you know, to see you and everything like that. I said, I know you got a crush on me or whatever. And he said, I don't want to like sleep with you because I like Jonathan. And it's like, no, Jonathan cool with it. You know what I'm saying? He cool with it. He already gave us permission to do what we got to do. He already cool with it and stuff like that. So I show him some screenshots of me texting from Jonathan's phone saying, I don't care, you sleep with him. It's whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fine, go with him or whatever. I don't even like him like that. You know, I already got a boyfriend or whatever. So I show him. So I say, you see, he already said that we can sleep together. And he got a boyfriend. He said, Jonathan got a boyfriend. I said, yeah, he got a boyfriend. He been with him for about 6 years. I ain't know that. I said, yeah, from Chicago. He moved to Dallas, got a boyfriend and stuff like that. Whew, that couldn't have been me. You know what I'm saying? I won't sit here and let nobody just do me like that. and all that. I said, I said, you right. He said, I said, can I get a hug? He said, yeah, you get a hug. And I kissed him. He kissed me back because I knew his spots. Like, because we used to talk about sex with Jonathan. We used to just talk, and I'm just taking everything. He said he liked oral. He liked to get kissed on his neck. He liked to kiss on the nipple. I didn't pause all this, and every little spot. He's like, ooh, and then we did what we did. And so it was incredible. So then we had Lil Kim playing. I remember he liked Lil Kim music. So everything I did, it was just like, this is like, he's like, no shit. Like, you say you're good in bed. I'm like, yes, everything. And then we did everything. And of course, so Jonathan, they come home. He tried to act like, oh, whatever. Hey, Jonathan. What's up, bro? He tried to pretend like I just did not catch y'all like sleeping together. And because we just got done, and Jonathan knew we slept together because he know me. He know I'm a whore. And so he tried to act like he knew what he did. He said, yeah, man. And Jonathan was like, oh, man, it's okay. What y'all up to? What y'all doing? He said, no, man, we just, Wiley. He always talking all that mess about Kim, blah, 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 blah. Soon he leave. He was like, bitch. This Jonathan. What y'all do? I know you screw him. What y'all do? And I told him everything to the T. We did that to the T. Because I tell Jonathan everything. Anytime I had sex with some of his friend, I will brag to Jonathan because I was so happy that I was able to pull some of his friends. I tell him everything. If he wasn't on drugs right now, if he wasn't, he can write a book of some things about Brother Wiley because he know everything about me. Because he know everything. If he wasn't, so you know what I'm saying? If he wasn't that type of way, if he wasn't hooked on that crystal meth, y'all pray for him. He would be able to tell you some things about Brother Wiley. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Let me see what y'all saying in here. Don't be bring your man around me. True player for real. The memberships to the beef sector is literally minding everybody's business but your own. It was incredible. I'm loving the mess. They said Wiley run a gang. Is he out of jail? Yes, he's out of jail. They said forget about that. Yes. They said Jackie. Hi. They said Wiley likes sweet talk his way into the draws. Absolutely. Wiley likes to sweet talk his draws. He said he was Tina Turner back in the day. How do you make your own business in the P sector? Can you verify? So yeah, that's what that was. So I'm just telling y'all that story, honey. I put my business out there. I am, and see, this is the thing. Would you rather have somebody that lied to you and not tell you that they're a whore, or would you like an honest whore? Okay? I'm honest. I'm telling you how I is. If you're good looking, I'm a flirt. I am a flirt type guy. I got to stop doing the flirting, but I love to flirt. I can't stop it. If you're good looking, I got to tell you, I am a flirt. And if you put liquor in it and I'm in the club, I will flirt with you in the club. I'm a flirt. Period. I'm a flirt. If you're good, if you're good looking, I will let it be known. Okay? And if I want you, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I can get you. I love a challenge. And I ask, what do I have to do? I ask. Okay? So anyway, let's go. Okay, let's go. Where's that book at? Okay, it's a book I got in my house. And this female, give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me tell you how I am. And it's so sad. But I gotta tell y'all. Hold on. I got this book on my table. Give me a second. So one of my friends, she came over to my house. No, I went to her house. And I always want to tap that. I just want to I want to taste it. Something. She loved to read books. So there's one particular book she had on her she had it somewhere in her house. She's a book reader. The first thing I do when I left her house, I went to Barnes and Noble, drove there, and I went in there and I started reading the book. It was because of her that I started to read a lot of books. She read this other book called The Underground Railroad, a novel. Went to Target. I saw it there. And I started reading and I'm studying her. Okay? Did we mess around? Yes. And I'll let y'all know that how I did that the time we did. Because she's an intellectual. Like if you talk about what she's interested in, I made sure of it. Movies, different ones, intellectual. We would have these debates. We have these conversations. We will talk. She said, oh, you just reading my mind. You are not. And why did she say this, Paul? Right? Why did she say this? A lot of dudes don't do that. I don't see a lot of black men reading books. Like, you're different. You're so different. I say, yeah, I'm different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not no dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't cheat. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I feel like before you cheat, you know, you need to be honest. You need to, you know what I'm saying? You need to come and relay the information. You need to be sincere because, you know what I'm saying? God made women, made them emotional. And I don't think that you should take what God created and just walk on. Don't do that. I feel like you don't do that. You know, when God created Eve, he created Eve to be a help to Adam. And so I'm here to help. Like, I love you. And I want to just tell you, you are beautiful. You don't deserve to be cheated on. The next thing I know, we start kissing. We start getting in. I was in there. I caught that. I caught that. Anyway, okay. So we got it in. And we still get it in to this day. Okay. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Okay. Let's move on. All right, what is we gonna talk about? Now, Kai, baby, I was getting dragged. Now I was getting into this mess. Everybody kept saying, Kai, he's banned from Twitch. I got the shout out to one of my producers. She is a huge fan of Kai. And she been a fan, and I started to become a fan of Kai. When she first presented the story of him, his friend, Armon, one of his people that came to attend his party, I decided to, you know, become a fan. So I was watching him, and I said, "This boy's," and she said, "I told you, and he's addictive." I remember I watched him so much. I watched him sleep. I got up. He was live. I'll be in the comments. I really, really love him. Like, he is so good with the celebrities, what he talk about, when he did that Coming to America skit. I just love this brother. Like, I love it. Like they said, I'll be watching him for hours. And I was impressed with the numbers. It's like a certain demographic that he had. So I'm just a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of his. So I tried to go on his platform to watch him because I watch him pretty much every morning, you know, just catch him. And I couldn't find his page. So I called my homegirl that's a producer of the show. I said, where's he at? She said, it's to me. I'm like, let me see what's going on. She said, I can't find him. So I go on his Twitter, and then he just, you know, on Twitter, you can follow people on Twitter and you can get their notifications. So when they post a tweet, it automatically sends to your phone. So I did that for him. So he sent a tweet, I'm banned. I said, whoa, what's going on? So I go on my Twitter and I responded to his tweet and I said, this is your second time being banned from Twitch. It is time that you start your own platform, your own version of Twitch where you can control the content. Because the first time he was banned, we was watching him. A couple of my people watching him. He was doing the edibles. He was edible. He was eating, and his eyes got burned red. And he fainted, and he went to sleep or something. Then they took down the live. Then they banned him because they said he was promoting drug use, right? Because most of his fans are young people, like 16, 15, like they're kids, young adults, like early 20s kids around his age group, right? So they banned him. And then they gave it back to him. And so this time, I can't really say why he was banned. Yachty or was saying something against white people. I don't know. I can only assume because I didn't watch it. Like my producer, she didn't watch it. So one thing they said, he said something that was against white people. Another person saying because Twitch gave him some shoes and he trashed the shoes that Twitch gave him. I just don't know. But what I can say is that this brother is the highest paid person on Twitch, the most streamed person on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? He's that way. And I say it is time that you create your own platform just like other people have created their own platform. And you should have like highlive.com where you do live shows. You can get a web developer. It costs you about $75,000 to $80,000. You already have that. And to build you a site where you can live stream, you can post emojis, they can all that, and you can compete with the Twitch. You already got fans, and you build that infrastructure up, and you do it. And then you say, okay, we got investors. Okay, let's get some other streamers. You come over to my website where you have the freedom. You can do that. You can do it a paid model. You know what I'm saying? Say, okay, $4.99, something. And if you get 50,000 people, that's a coin right there. So you can do it because I've seen the model happen with Tasha and I've seen how successful she was. You can do 5, 10 times, 20 times more than what Tasha K did for her audience. You already have the platform. You already got, the fans. All you got to do is bring them over from one site to your own site because you don't necessarily own Twitch. Twitch make the rules. It's in their term of services that they can ban you for no reason. They own the cards, they own the videos, they own everything. So it is best for you to start your own because how many times do they have to keep banning you until you get it through your head? And if nobody on your team telling you that, then you got the wrong people on your team. You need people to say, okay, bruh, let's invest in our own place. Let's do a premiere party. Let's get these celebrities on here. You could be the next thing smoking. Because this is the second time they banned you. How many times do they have to keep banning you or removing you till you have to understand that you need to start your own table? You got the money. You make a lot of money. Then use that to build up your own site. It's web developers that will do it. Only thing you got to do is pay for them to do it. Pay them. They can do it. And you already got the relationship with the celebrities. You bring them on your site. You interview them. You do collaborations. The blog's going to talk about it because you got clout. You got Drake did a co-sign and said, hey, Kai need to get some millions of dollars from Twitch, a check, because he's the highest paid person on there. That's a Drake co-sign. And so you could be like, okay, I got my own thing. Drake, can you come on my platform? We do like a collaboration. You get the Drake fans. He share it. You the next big thing on there. Because when I started WileyTheTroll.com, the reason why we started it, because I wanted something outside of YouTube. So we created that. All right. And I love that we created something outside of it, that I can control the narrative. And the reason what made me really started outside of that, I just got tired of reaching out to Angie. I got tired of reaching out to Caillou. I got tired of reaching out to Jason Lee. I got tired of reaching out to Jasmine. I got tired of reaching out to the Ball Alert. I got tired of reaching out to all these entities on site, Ra Ali, and they all saw it. No, I tried to audition to be on Ra Ali show a couple of times. They never picked me. So I just got tired of just begging these folks to promote me or share me like they share everybody else. I got tired. And so now I just build my own site. I build my own Instagram. I build my own thing. And so to this day, shout out to Ebony, she wrote a story about DL Hughley, and then DL Hughley came and responded to us, to what she wrote. So, it's great. And then we just had a meeting that we're putting ads on there as well. That's a process because we have to do some on the back end. That's like a whole process with putting the ads on there. We doing all that. Baby, I have people that with thoughts here. So we had a whole meeting. She's doing it and putting the ads on there. It's something that I had to do to even get the ads on there. So it's like, it's great. So we're doing it, and we're only like a 2-week-old platform. You know what I'm saying? Like literally a 2-week-old site. And already we doing really good numbers, good interactions. So I love that. You know what I'm saying? Love that, working with Ebony. Because at first I'm like, Ebony, I don't want you to be the writer. I want you to be my editor. And it was like, and she was like, oh no, because I didn't know she can do it. And then one day she got up, she started doing it, and she started waking it up. And then D was like, I want to write for your site. And then D started doing it. So I love that. And then when I'm asleep, when I wake up, baby, it's about 8 or 9 stories on the website. You know what I'm saying? And I love that. And then every once a week, we make sure she get her payment. Once a week, she makes sure she get her payment. You know what I'm saying? And I sleep better at night. I was like, oh my gosh, I never would have thought that I had people working under me and we're paying them to do it. I love that. You know what I'm saying? I love D Vlogs for her help. And then it's another lady that we're adding on. We just making sure everything is right to add on for the site, because she's a beast at what she does. We just making sure the contract and everything is good. To work on the site, so she can bring in like 10 or 12 posts, a minimum of 50 words per post, like a minimum of 50 words per post. That's great. That's like great interaction. She got a social media presence. She know how to share it. She worked with other competitors, so she know what to do. It's just all about me. You know what I'm saying? If the deal is right, if I can afford her, if it's good, if it's right. So we negotiated. I sent an offer, and we just went on her counter offer. And we would see it. So we were see how it would go. And I loved it. Like, I really, really loved it. So when D.L. Hughley, when he responded, I was like, this is great. We're on the right track. And then when I getting like another celebrity was in our DM, was sending us stuff, and we reached out to another celebrity for interview, and they reached back out to us. Everybody want to be paid. I get that. So some things were going on. Shout out to Zeus Network for sending us stuff to post on there, but we only posted once, and then we resend them stuff. Okay, we understand that we have these impressions. Is any way you can come and post like an ad, a paid ad on our website? You know what I'm saying? So we're waiting on them to respond. But I never would have thought that it would happen this early. I never would have thought that it would happen when we 2 weeks old. I would have thought this would happen when we 6 months, a year. I never would have thought like 2 weeks. I never would have thought this would happen, that we would be in the DMs and celebrities will be reading my stories. I never thought it would have been this early. I just never would have thought it. And then it dawned on me. And then my mentor, of course, she because she's on the outside looking in, she said, because it's you. Because it's you. Because you are Wiley. Okay? Because it's you. So that's why you are successful, and it's early and it's different than anybody else, because you built a platform on YouTube. So you already have fans that will read what you're putting out, because you already have people. You're not starting over from scratch where you have no fans. You already have fans. You already in the algorithm. You already Wiley. Okay? I love that. I love that. Somebody said, Wiley, can you please hurry up? Oh, no, I can't do that, honey. Could you please just sit down and enjoy this ride? Because we just buckle your seatbelts, baby. Okay? I can hurry up, but I need a hurry up type of $9,000 donation. All right. And then you can tell me about a time frame. Till then, buckle your seatbelt. All right. So I was excited for that. I really, really is excited for that. I said, this is just so awesome and so great that this happened. And then now when I talk to Ebony, it's business when like what stories to write. I create the content, give them a little bit freedom, but also tell them my direction. And they understand like Ebony, now she understands how I roll, how I am, and she's learning my character. I love that about her. I love that about even the thing with D-Vlogs. D-Vlogs been knowing me for about 6-7 years. So she know me. She understand the vision. And Ebony said something to me verbatim. She said, I believe in the vision. That's what she said. And so when she said that, I immediately just went to work because she said, I believe in your vision. And when you say you believe in your vision, I just got to work. And so I love that about her and what she does over at wildertheshow.com. The same thing with D-Vlogs. So thank you to each of them for their work. Now to Caillou, I'm going to reach out to him again and be like, you need to start going. Even if they welcome you back, be like, okay, I'm back on here. Okay, we go on this show on Twitch, but then we're gonna do my after show on my show, on my site. Like I don't mind doing Twitch, and then we do the after show. Like right now, whenever I come with the money, I already got the person. It costs about 40 grand to do live shows on the website. So I ain't got that, but best believe I inquired about that because eventually I want to have it where I can go live on my site and people can, go live on the site and they can donate or whatever. I want that outside of this entity, something that I control and something like a website. If I have to give a website, I would say Wars. This it's a white man, Alex. He have a website and people donated by merchandise and they're streaming on his website. He's not on YouTube because he's banned. He's not on Twitch because he's banned. He's not on Twitter because he's banned. But he always got his URL. He have his website where people are able to view him on his website, and they can't take that away because he own it. All right. Absolutely. They say, I'm so sorry. I just came here to hear about Milagro. It's a story for every. Yeah, absolutely. You here to hear from Milagro, but baby, we gonna get there. Okay. You think I'm gonna talk about Milagro first? Baby. You dealing with a pro over here. Okay. We're gonna talk about everything else before we talk about my sister Milagro. All right. Okay. You got it. When you go to a wrestling event, Kai, you know this. When you go to a wrestling event, you don't get the main event first. You get that at the end of the show. You don't get Brock Lesnar and Cody Rhodes in the first match. You get them towards the end. Okay? Oh, yes. So why would I talk about her first? All right, so we're gonna keep you updated on there as well. Okay. All right, so we got a lot to discuss here, and we definitely gonna dive into it. So Tasha K was live, and she was on her app, and my producers flooded me with this. And they said, Wiley, Tasha was trashing Storm, said Storm don't get no views no more. And that Armon Wiggins get all these views and he get this, he get that. Armon Wiggins is great and he get all these views. He's killing the views. He learned from me and learned my quality and all my formula. Storm don't get no views. He downgraded. He broke. He boring. I mean, she trashed Storm. But like I tell my people, I said, why is she reacting like this? And I said, no, my producer said, why is she reacting? I said, because go to Storm channel. I said, you on his channel? I said, go to his recent videos. Did he talk about Tasha K in that lawsuit? She said, yes. I said, that's why she's mad. She's mad because Storm talked about her being sued by Wendy Williams' husband. And he trashed her about the lawsuit. She don't like it because she know when he talk about it, he got some pull because he was associated with Tasha. She don't like that. I didn't hear what he said. I don't care what he said because I don't watch him because he puts me to sleep. And he's fake. But did he act like he didn't know me? He had my name blocked in the chat. He puts me to sleep. He just not entertaining for me, baby. Not at all. I would rather watch a homeless man beg for a sandwich and sing me a song for my $10 before I would watch a Storm Monroe video from cover to cover. I don't watch him for the beginning, middle, here. I watch little snippets. I can't even do that. I go to sleep. He's just boring to me. Okay. And he's fake. And he's in the closet. And he's down low. He's a snooze fest. Until he come out that closet, until he get on that on that OnlyFans and bust it wide open for a man, then he'll be a fan of mine. To then, okay, I couldn't even hardly watch that R. Kelly interview with the Savages. That put me to sleep, and it didn't get no views because he didn't ask him no tough questions. Okay, it did. It was a snooze fest. Anyway, so Tasha K, it would have been more entertaining if Armon would have interviewed the Savages. It would have been more entertaining. Anyway, so Tasha did this and she started uplifting. And I said she only doing it because he criticized her. And yes, what she says, some of it is true. He does get less views than Armon. He does got more subscribers than Armon, but that don't mean nothing. I've done multiple meetings with people in this business. Don't matter about subscribers anymore. That's a vanity. That ain't nothing but bragging rights. What pays your bills is the views. Okay? And Armon gets great views. He make great money. And Storm used to make the money that Armon make. He don't make the money like that anymore. Armon get triple the amount of views than Storm. This ain't me kissing Armon Wiggins' butt. If I will kiss it, it's chocolate. It smell good. He got on pink panties, so of course I will kiss it. Okay, yes, I am kissing his butt. Okay? So, but in facts, if you look at it, and I know y'all don't like this type of teaching. I get it. Oh, he kissing Armon's butt. Yes, I am. Armon got 171,000 subscribers. I'm going to go to his live. I'm going to go to his videos. 57,000, 45,000, 33,000, 33,000, 57,000, 39,000. That's under the video tab. I'm going to go to the live. 75,000, 50,000, 91,000, 63,000, 60,000, 61,000, 62,000, 67,000, 114,000, 92,000, 76,000, 148,000. Okay? Let's go to Storm Monroe video. Storm Monroe got 242,000 subscribers. And let's see how many views he got. 9.6 thousand, 7.5 thousand, 1.4 thousand, 3.2 thousand, 12 thousand, 4.4 thousand, 8.8 thousand, 1.5 thousand. Let's go under the live tab. 16,000, 33,000, 28,000, 12,000, 14,000, 27,000, 17,000, 6.4 thousand, 1.74 thousand. And that brother got double the amount of subscribers. So it does not matter how many subscribers you have. What matters is the viewership. Because if that's the case, Storm is winning in subscribers numbers. But when it goes to views for a check, Armon got him beat 10-1. He's doing quadruple the amount in views with Armon than Storm. What Storm messed up at, because when he became friend, oh, they gonna like this type of teacher. Oh, they don't like it, but we gonna say it. When he became friends with Armon Wiggins, it could have been a make or break moment for Storm. What Storm should have done, if he was the true mentee of Tasha, Storm should have said, "Hey, Armon, the Storm, What's up, girl? Oh, what's up, bro? He's straight. I'm going to fly you down to Atlanta to do a sit-down interview with me. It's going to be a conversation. I'm going to get my producers. We're going to get cameras. I want to fly you down, put you in a hotel. We're going to come on my show. We're going to finally meet. I'm down with that. That conversation, you control the narrative. It's on your platform. You introduce to Armon. He's going to share it. This is going to be iconic. Because of Storm was so desperate to get Tasha together, he rushed to go team up with Armon under his house, under his rules. And Armon Wiggins' followers did not follow Storm. Because Storm was so desperate, because he got off the breasts of Tasha K and trying to get Tasha together and sell it to Tasha, he went to Armon and did things he should have never done. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. I did that for Tasha. Whatever for Tasha. And you're doing it to a brother that is still friends and associated with Tasha. He's on the phone with Tasha K. You disconnected your relationship with Tasha, went on a platform with Armon, and he's still talking to Tasha. So it did not work. It made you, Storm Monroe, and I know you don't like me saying it, it made you look weak. Because you came in there, keep saying you was sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I talked about your daddy. Didn't mean it. No, you should have said, you should have never apologized. You were entertainer. You was doing it for clicks and views. You didn't pull up to his daddy house. Why you keep telling this man you sorry? Because no, you look sorry. Okay? You should have never went to Armon talking about how sorry you are, and then it was a backlash because true women don't like to go to a man that always saying he's sorry. We like to support bosses, men, about that life. The reason why Tasha K is the way she is, she ain't doing apologies, keep saying, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't say that because I'm sorry. She dragged, and she built a platform that ruined your career. You keep saying sorry. And then another mistake you made, Storm, take your notes. We know you watch it. You did not upgrade your equipment. You got lazy. You did what Kevin and McHale did, got comfortable and lazy. What Armon Wiggins did, he decided to invest into his platform. He brought the HD cameras. He brought the soundboard. He brought the solo thing. What you did, Storm, you start eating your money away. You start working out your money away. You start OnlyFans your money away. You start buying dips your money away. You start going to clubs, your money, sex clubs, your money away. That's what you start traveling your money away, and it abandoned your platform. And then you decided to, I'm going to buy me a Blue Yeti and don't even know how to use it. You were under the condition of Tasha K, one of the best to ever do it with quality. You ignored everything that Tasha told you about quality. You abandoned that. And low quality. Another mistake you made. You teamed up, brought Storm to your house. I'm sorry, you brought Larry Reid to your house, Storm. You brought Armon Wiggins to your house. No update with equipment. You had them stuffed in your apartment with a Blue Yeti. It was so bad, so not well produced, that the Blue Yeti got unplugged, and for a couple of minutes, there was no sound. How dare you do that when you was under the leadership of Tasha K? You work under Tasha. You work under KB Studios. It's nowhere in the world where I come to Tasha K in her studio and we on a Blue Yeti and the equipment just shut down. That's not going to be, because she paying people good money to make sure that it's produced correctly. You're not Wiley. This is something that Wiley would do. Yeah, I'm going to talk about you, Wiley. You talking about me? Hell yeah, I'm talking about you, player. Wiley is a person that will have a Blue Yeti. I can understand Wiley doing. This is something that Wiley would do. Not Storm, not somebody that was under Tasha K, not somebody that was under KB Studios, not somebody that was on the phone with her husband that got the knowledge of producing. You was in her home. She painted your walls. So what really happened with the skills that you learned under KB Studios? If I had a question and if I had a thought, who was the true mentee of Tasha K, I would pick Armon. I would pick him. If I didn't know the history of you and Tasha, I wouldn't have picked you. I would pick Armon. Because if you take two of them close, both worked with Tasha, and Armon was an official mentee of Tasha. He tried to pay and Tasha didn't work with him. That brother just got on the phone. Let me tell you how skillful Armon is. Not like Storm, because he don't like to listen. He got a degree, but he just abandoned that. Armon was on the phone with Tasha K. And Armon just seen the cameras that Tasha K had. Armon got off the phone and he researched the equipment that Tasha K had. And then he went on and purchased the cameras when he got his first check from YouTube. Then Armon went and got the computers. Then Armon went and got the mixers, the soundboard. Then Armon didn't know how to use it, so he Googled it in YouTube. He worked with somebody from Germany and all this. They helped him hook it up. Then he started researching, started taking classes to how to work and operate the equipment. That is exactly what he did. He invested all the money that came into Armon Wiggins' show. He went right back out the door and he invested into his platform. Storm did not do that. He did not do it at all. And when he went with Armon Wiggins and people said about the quality, Armon said it on his show, that ain't my platform. That ain't me. You know, on my show, we got good quality. We don't handle business like that. Good quality. Armon left that situation and he decided to, who is the world calling me? This better be somebody that's donating money. Okay, who is this? You live on the Wiley Show? I'm live right now. It's better be for a check. Oh. I'm live right. I'm live right. I'm live right now. I'm like, I'm live. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So Armon invested. And so what did I do? I never knew how to use that camera. I wanted to use it. I'm different than Armon. He can research and Google stuff and go to YouTube and do it. I'm a different type of brother. I'm a different type of learner. I physically need a human being. Tasha didn't want me to do it. She tried. She never did that. Okay. She never did that. Tasha never said to people, husband on the phone with a couple of times, never taught me. Never. So, but I knew the kind of microphone Armon had, and I went to Guitar Center. I had the money, went to Guitar Center. I bought this microphone. Okay. I've been had headphones. Armon said he got some headphones when I've been had headphones. I said I want a microphone, and I got the mixer. But I always wanted to use the camera. I had the stand and everything ready. So I'm in the Uber. I'm in the Lyft. Man of my business, doing my radio show, and the lady just driving. Do you do a show? Are you doing a show? What are you? Is that a podcast? I said, yes, ma'am. I do the Wiley Show. Oh, I edit. I do this and do this. Didn't know that. They came to my house because I was up the middle of the night. They said, Wiley, did you ever learn how to hook up? I don't know. I didn't know how to hook up that camera. I tried to do it, messing stuff up. Stuff ain't working. Couldn't do nothing. Didn't know what I was getting frustrated. So I remember that lady that called me. I remember the lady give me her call, her information, and I found her number. I said, can you come to my apartment and I will pay you to hook up my camera? She said, yes. Came there with her team. The man came at the camera. God is my witness. Came up to the camera. Woo. Just twist one little button and it streamed into StreamYard. Just one little button. Then I said, okay, Then I get a phone call. Oh, Wiley, you need HD pictures. One of my mentors. When you need HD pictures, when we do your thumbnails, you don't have no HD. It's old. And when the last time you did a photo shoot? 10 years ago. So I called them back. I said, I need some HD photos. I will pay you to do my photos, to the photo shoot. Can you come to my house? So I didn't know what we was going to do. So they bring their equipment. Don't worry. Come there. Brought the camera. Now, mind you, I said, what we going to do the photo shoot? It's all glossy and rain a little bit. Don't worry. Do you have a balcony? I said, yes, I have a balcony. Huge balcony. They brought the don't worry about that, Mr. Wiley. We got it. I wear the clothes. They take the pictures. Send me the pictures. And then he said, do you need help? Anything else? I said, I need like YouTube shorts. He said, I can do your shorts. He started doing the YouTube shorts and we started posting the TikTok. I never would have known that if I wasn't in that position that one number God. I went in that position because we started praying to God and things start working. So back to Storm. He did not put focus and investments in his platform. And when you neglect to do that, your audience will see this brother ain't investing. Like he ain't hungry no more. He ain't got the drive no more. And they gradually went away. They gradually went to other shows. Another mistake you made, Brother Storm, is that you started to drag Tasha K and roast her for filth. You started to cuss her out. Mistake. You started to cuss out Jaguar Wright. A mistake. Why is that, Brother Wiley? It's because you alienate her supporters. You alienate the supporters of Tasha. You alienate the support. I hope I'm saying the word right. We're going to say alienate. You alienate Jaguar Wright supporters. Because why would you cuss out Jag when Jag is the reason you got the 200-some thousand subscribers? You should have never burned that relationship because that was a profitable relationship. That was profitable. Jag brought in the money. Jag changed your life. Jag got you on radio shows. So who cares if she was beefing with Tasha? You should have kept quiet. That ain't my business. Pretend like you did me when you blocked me and act like you didn't do it. You should have played dumb. But no, you wanted to pick up Tasha K battle and it backfired on you. Now you need Jag, and Jag went to other shows and made them famous. Got them clicks and views. It was one YouTuber she went on, got him to become a household name. And then you started responding to him. Because you missed that he got the Jaguar Wright connection. Because no matter how she is, she brings in the views. When she show up on camera on you and rant and talk, she bring in views. So that brother went to 400 people watching him to 1.7, 1.8, 2,000 people were watching with Jaguar Wright. Because that brother was like, I'm going to stick with Jag. He burnt the bridge with Armon, dumped him like a bad habit. Armon ended the relationship, said, I'm no longer, you ain't my friend, all that type of stuff. The brother brought Jag on the show, and he got the views of Jaguar Wright audience. And he became a household name. Because he got a taste of Jag's success of Bruise, and he stayed with Jag. He got Jag number. They went to go meet up in Vegas. He started befriending. When you start doing that with a lady, she gonna be dedicated. He got on the phone with Jag, and Jag would hit the show. When she get out of jail, the first trip she taking is on his show. Because to her, this is my friend. And I'm gonna get Storm Monroe's back. I'm getting him back. I'm over here now. And then Jag was blacking. Storm, you wish you had me. You're not getting the views anymore, Storm. See, Storm, I got 1 million views without you. I see that you really want me on your platform, but I will never go back on your platform. And then Storm, another mistake he making that Armon don't make. Yo, we talking about it today. Armon do not give clout to people with less subscribers than him. The only reason he did that with Larry Reed mentee, it made sense because it was attached to Larry Reed. But he's not going to give clout to Brother Wiley unless I go viral or getting attacked or going viral, I'm all in the news, something so big where you have no choice but to talk about me. But he's just not going to go on his platform and respond to Wiley. Who's going to gain from that? When you responded to me, if Armon were to respond to me on his YouTube channel, who's going to benefit from that? Not Armon, because he already got the clout. Wiley is going to, it's people that watch the show don't know I exist. But if Armon Wiggins say, Wiley, you this, put my name in the title, instantly I will go to 500 people watching me to 3,000 people watching me. If we get baited in a beef and Armon were to drag me for filth, like he did Jason Lee, Wiley will get another boost in viewership, merchandise sales, everything will be on the up and up. Because Wiley is entertaining. Because a viewer that met me at the gun range said it. We was at the gun range. He said, I will always ask you these words. How did you start watching the Wiley Show? Yeah, I watch you because it just slipped out of Storm's mouth, and I watch you so, and I stopped. I said, why you stop watching War? Because he's boring and you so entertaining. It just slipped out, and I went over to your platform, and I never left. It just slipped out. It just slipped out his mouth. Your name slipped out. Somehow it just got out there, and I've been a fan ever since. The brother is such a fan of the Wiley Show. He leave his house from another part of the state of Texas. He live in a whole nother part, 4 hours away. Got in his vehicle, drove to come to the meet and greet. That's a true supporter. A true supporter. The connection was so good. He was so entertained, he had a good time because Wiley is entertaining. I may be a flip-flopper. I may be all these things. My teeth may be yellow, and it is. My eye may be crossed. I may be obese, and yes, I am. But it's one thing you cannot utter out of your mouth. And to say Wiley is not entertaining. That is one thing that I rarely hear people say about Brother Wiley. They say I'm a flip-flopper. They say I can't be trusted. They say this and that. But it's one thing that my top critics don't even say. He's not entertaining. They don't say that. That don't come out of their mouth. Out of all the things that Armon said about Wiley, he's a psycho. Psycho. He ain't gonna never happen. He ain't cracked the code. He never say he lacked the personality. He's boring. He's a snooze fest. He don't invest in his platform. Everybody like an underdog. Look how he look. I can never say I catfish people and blah, 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 blah. Wiley need to get a spiritual bath because his parents did some karma and it's affecting his eye, his leg because of what his parents did. He said it. He never said Wiley ain't entertaining. Because Wiley is so good at what he does. Sometimes he have to say, shout out to the Wiley Show. Sometimes when the Jason Lee situation happened, now mind you, me and Armon Wiggins, we got a love relationship. He dragged Jason Lee for filth. Put his book up in flames. Jason act like he ain't know Armon existed. Somebody was live. I was at work and they were live and they were trashing Armon. and said Armon is this and Armon is that. He burned the bridge. You don't do this. They was just trashing him because this person got a $500 super chat from Jason, and this person was defending Jason Lee, her and her weak husband. They were just defending Jason Lee, weak, dumb and dumber, just dragging Armon Wiggins. I ain't like it. They were just dragging her. So I joined the platform. They think that I'm about to drag them too because I'm known to dragging Armon with that wig, need a new wig. So I hit the link. They think, oh, he about to drag Armon. I hit that link. I said, Armon Wiggins didn't do nothing wrong. Jason Lee is this. You just saying it because you got money. Armon Wiggins got a right to tell what happened to him. He is talented. He's more talented than Jason. No, just because you got a $500 super chat don't mean that Jason is a good person. No, Armon is right. He's more talented. Jason was jealous of Armon. He didn't want to help Armon about the lights. He didn't want to give him any help. All that, just uplifting him. Because this is the truth. What I said about Jason is all facts. So she didn't like, oh, well, she got mad with that dusty wig. Got up early in the morning. And she said these words. Her husband sleep. I'm going to sue Wiley. I'm going to sue her. That's Monica's friend. Monica should tell Wiley he shouldn't be on the internet. He did something to the library. They start sending the library clips. I'm going to sue him. Oh, my phone blowing up. Wiley, you about to get sued. I said, yes, I'm about to get sued. I'm about to get sued. I was butt naked in my apartment. I'm about to get sued. 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 She dragging me. I'm about to get sued. I'm just dancing, loving it. I'm loving this decision. Subscribers, people on it. Then it backfired. They start subscribing. She took the video down because it didn't work. Because Wiley, the next day, you got that dusty wig. And then I start coming for the husband. Your husband is weak. You in the middle of the night, you talking about Wiley. Why are you worried about what? Do you want to sleep with me? How about you give your husband some of that punani? What kind of woman are you to be talking about a man with bipolar in the middle of the night? Shouldn't you be worried about giving your husband some love making? Why is I'm on your mind? Why is I'm in your mind? Because I'm defending her mind, and she took it down. And she stopped talking about Wiley. She don't even mention Wiley. Because it didn't work. We better than everybody that she tried to sue because we ain't afraid of no lawsuit. Take me to court. Go file it today. I'll meet you there. We ain't like these other white YouTubers you took to court. They was afraid of courtroom. We ain't afraid of no courtroom. Take us to court. Go get your lawyers. Get them right now. Go file that paperwork. File it. We ain't afraid of them lawyers, those civil lawsuits. I've been in the courtroom multiple times. You think I'm afraid of a lawsuit? I have multiple lawsuits. You think I'm afraid of that? Go file it. Get that wig and go file it. Go get your Sunday's best wig. Go get that wig and put it on. Go file it. Because who gonna be spending all the money? You is. You take on the financial burden to sue. You ain't got no Cardi B type of money. Go sue. Go right now. Sue right now. Sue it right now. Didn't do it. Yes, your husband is weak. He talks about my husband. He's weak. And you wear the pants in a relationship. And then she tried to lie and pretend like that wasn't her husband, when in fact it was her husband. He weak. He talk about everybody else, but that man never uttered out of his mouth to talk about Brother Wiley. Because he knows Wiley is too skillful. He can drag me without saying a cuss word. And it hits me at the core. He don't even mention Brother Wiley. Neither does his wife. Wife told him, we ain't talking about him. Don't talk about, and you weak. Okay, baby, we ain't gonna talk about a weak. Don't say a word about Wiley. They don't even mention the Wiley Show. They act like we don't exist, but they watch everything we do. Okay? And then they start coming in the chat. You like Monica's friend. I'm gonna give you it. They start talking about me and Monica's relationship. That's the friend that that. Monica is still thriving, still successful, and they still mad. Monica has been on YouTube in 4-5 years, still making money. And they still worried about you still in that apartment, you and your husband sitting there with that 1993 equipment up there trying to do and talk about younger people. We old enough to be your kids, your great-great-grandkids. You doing that. Uh-huh. And you mad. It ain't my fault you got on that wig. You got to be on YouTube and you 67 years old. Got to get a click of the view. It ain't my fault you ain't got enough savings to go out there and travel the world. That you got to go talk about other celebrities. You 65, 79 years old. It ain't my fault. It ain't my fault that your husband can't rise up to the claim. It ain't my fault that he couldn't touch the bottom of your yoni and make you come multiple times. It ain't my fault. That ain't my fault that he can't touch it and that tongue can't reach the crevices and the deepness and make you have them juices and release. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. You should have picked a better husband. All right, so back to Storm. So yeah, Storm Monroe, brother, listen to that advice. It's coming from a good place. Coming from a good place. Coming from a good place. And so we will always tell it like it is. And if you don't like it, you still watch. You, sir, need to learn what did Tasha K teach you. Go back to the skills that Tasha K taught you. Go back to those skills. Because I know it hurt you to your core that Armon Wiggins get more support than you. And you blocked his name in the chat. Oh, did I supposed to say that? He blocked his name out the chat. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. They blocked his name. One of his top moderators said, we're not allowed to post Armon Wiggins' name in the chat. They didn't block his name out the chat. I said, Armon see it all. He see it. He see it. He know it now. Got his name blocked out the chat. No, there ain't no friends. Ain't no friends that don't know YouTube like that. Get up out of here. Blocked his name out that chat because she wrote the man's name in the chat, and and Storm went in her DM, said, do not post other content creator name in my chat. And somebody tried to post it again, couldn't do it because he went in that Google, went under that tab and put his name next to my name, Armon Wiggins. So if you want to spell that name in the chat, you better spell it Arimon or Moneaan. You better use some abbreviation, get smart. He done deleted it out of that chat. And a subscriber told me he deleted it. I said, that's how Storm Monroe moves. And she told me that about a month or two ago. I said, I'm going to keep that in my back pocket. When he come up for a discussion, I'm going to bring it up. And if you don't believe me, try to type that name in the chat and see what happened. All right, let's move on. Now, that's what that happened. So, me and Tasha, our relationship, because I just mind my business. I'm sitting at home. I get up, take me a bath, eat. I get a phone call. Oh, hey, Wiley, this is opinionated with a side of shade. I said, yes, ma'am. I saw your DM because we gonna handle some business, and I sent it and I forgot about it because it's been a while. Yeah, I said, okay, yes. I'm gonna help you. I said, okay, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. She said, can I be messy? I said, yes, ma'am. Tasha K fired me as her moderator. I said, what? What? Oh no. She said, Wiley, can I tell you why she fired me? I said, why did she fire you? Because I'm working over here because you modded me and she fired me. And I started the group on the moderator group. I reached out to Chelsea and give me a second. Reached out to Chelsea and I wanted to see what was going on. So on April the 1st, Chelsea wrote this email to me, and I said, can you send me the receipts? Chelsea said this. Quote, hey, opinionated, exclamation point. I see your emails about trying to get your moderator wrench back. We did some cleaning up on our end and took away the wrench for a lot of people. Many of you have been moderators for Tasha for a while. And there has been an influx of fans who wanted the opportunity to moderate. Also, due to us wanting to be more hyper-focused on promoting links and making sure there's no cross-promotion with other creators, we are trying out new moderators for the remainder of the year. Okay? So she sent this April 1st. This is opinionated. This is what she said. Good day, Peaches. I noticed last night during the live stream that I had the wrong email address. That's my fault. Can you please review the correspondence below? Please free to contact me. Then she sent the email. She sent it to Peaches, which is a moderator on Tasha K. She sent it to Tasha K. She sent it to Chelsea. Then opinionated, she sent another email. She said this, quote, good morning, Tasha. I'm writing to ask you to please add me back as your mods. I contacted Chelsea. Please review the email chain and attached below. Chelsea referred me to Peaches, and I haven't received a response from Peaches' email twice. Thank you for always being kind and supportive. Okay? Another email that she sent me. Quote, this is opinionated. Good day, Tasha K. This is opinionated. I noticed I didn't have my mod anymore. I'm trying to figure out what I did. I didn't say anything. I'm not in the chat group. What did I do? What would you like me to do? I'm not in turn like other mods because I don't know anything. I pay my monthly subscription for Tasha K Live app. I don't understand what I did. Everything I did was to help, not to hurt. Another mod, I had a personal conflict with another mod who was upset because I asked for her to stop with the drama while I'm suffering from the C19 and my husband being on a ventilator. She were on your live and put you in our personal disagreement. I didn't do that, but I was punished. I would never do that. You can personally contact me if you like to talk to me because I'm about drama. I'm about no drama at all. I will defend myself. Wishing you a wonderful day filled with pieces, positivity, prosperity, many blessings to your family and your goodness. So opinionated is under the impression that she got her moderator stick for some beefs. That wasn't the case. Opinionated was modded a day or two ago before her email. She was modded on the Wiley Show. I forgot that I modded her because she's so supportive. I've been knowing opinionated for years. Very supportive lady. Very supportive. So I modded her. And I forgot about it. Went living my best life. Because this was back in March. Like I've modded her. like back in March. And she's the moderator. Everything was good. She thanked me, blah, blah, blah. She's not that active in the Wiley Show chat. I forgot about it. Then poof, she called me and she was let go from Tasha K. And she did not tell me about it and show the receipts until April the 18th. She been holding on to this to the first, but it's hurting her because she's upset about it. I said this to her. I said, first and foremost, let me ask you a couple of questions. She said, Wiley, you can ask me. I said, my first question to you is, are you getting paid to work with Tasha K? Are you getting paid as a moderator? She said, no. Is any other, and my follow-up question, if any other moderator is getting paid to do it? She said, no. And I told her, so what is the problem? Why is she removing you as a moderator? Because you're working on the Wiley Show, you're not getting paid. I said, opinionated, the only thing I can agree with her removing you, if you were in fact trashing her in my chat, and you have not done that. If you have not done that. She removed you because you was modded on the Wiley Show. Because you ain't by yourself. I'm blocked from Tasha K Live app. I'm blocked from Tasha K Live Instagram. I'm blocked from Tasha K YouTube. I'm blocked from Tasha K Twitter. And you know who don't have me blocked, opinionated? Who? Chelsea. Chelsea don't have me blocked. Why do you think that Chelsea don't want me blocked? Why she don't have me blocked? Oh, because she gets all the information, because she's the one that get all the information about the content creators and presented it to Tasha. I said, I'm glad you confirmed, because that's what she do. And I said, you know what? When I see Chelsea, I make sure I send her my articles. I make sure I send her the positive affirmation. I make sure I send her great things, because when you report back to Tasha K, only thing you're gonna get is the success, me being with Monique in the show. That's all you're gonna be able to report about me in that meeting. You and Jasmine and everybody else with my name being discussed. Because there was a meeting. And they all came to the conclusion to block me. And they thought I was going to go away. No, sir. No, ma'am. I'm still here. I'm still beautiful. Because when that sister, Tasha, when she dragged Larry Reed, I told Larry, this is about to happen. I'm going to believe me. Great show. Believe that. I'm coming hard on Larry Reed. I'm coming hard on what Larry getting clicks and views, because I know that Tasha was going to hit that link because of all the coverage. Wiley was the best. From Lipstick Alley all over, Wiley did the best coverage for Larry Reed. Better than Armon and Storm when they had Larry Reed. We did it better. Who hit the link? I'm blocked. Tasha in the chat. I don't hardly see her because she got me blocked. But my fans, she's in the chat. Tasha in the chat. Moderator, Tasha in the chat. Tasha in the chat. Tasha in the chat. Tasha in the chat. So I dropped the link because you gonna come up on this show. I'm about to get a click of the view. You think I'm just gonna start you in the chat? I'm gonna act like I'm gonna say, and I dropped her the link, and she showed up. Zhoosh. Hey, Wiley and da. We did an interview. Highest ratings ever. And then Tasha K, oh, Wiley, I can't get your number because my husband, I don't deal with content creators and all that type of, but I'm going to have them to help you with the camera. I know that was a lot. Just all that lie. Good. So soon she leave and I get done with the episode, my mentor said, we're going to cut that and make that a separate video. I'm going to make the thumbnail. They made the thumbnail, put a new title, and got more views off that. We had the highest views of the Tasha K interview than anybody else. Why? It's because it's Wiley. Because of me. And the reason why Tasha K blocked us, because we exposed her wicked behavior when she tried to label Storm Monroe to be a child abuser and everything else. We exposed the plot. And when we exposed the plot, Tasha K called my phone. Whoosh. Zzz, zzz. Tasha K never had my personal number. She had my Google number. She called my Google number. Yeah, she did. I don't like what you said. And when I sue him, I'm going to sue you. I said, Tasha, would you come on the show? Hell no, I ain't coming on your show. If you want to, you clean it up. I ain't saying you can't tell me blah, 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 blah. And she hung up the phone. Do? I was on the app faithfully. Get an email, I'm off the app. Paid faithfully to the app. Promoted it faithfully. She removed me from the app. Tried to go to her Instagram, blocked. Tried to go to her Twitter, blocked. Tried to go to her YouTube, into YouTube, they blocked me. She was live on the black platform, they blocked me. But this woman would say to me, and what she said, don't block anybody, Wiley. I don't block. I don't block. I don't care if you drag me. I don't care if you drag me. And not that I give a damn anyway. She said all this stuff. That was a whole lie. Liar, liar, liar. Tasha K pants on fire. She had me blocked everywhere. She don't even have Armon Wiggins blocked. And he said something about her husband, about her being a liar. She had, you know why she got not him blocked and me? Because I come for the husband and about what disposed the lies that she did, because he don't go that deep, and she didn't like it. And the husband didn't like it. And she got me blocked. And then she still got on the phone with Armon, because what Armon got, what I don't have, is the big numbers. So she manipulates Armon, but she can't use them, but they still get on the phone. They still talk. They still gossip behind the scenes and pretend like they don't get along. He's still going on the phone because Armon, because I'm skilled at trashing him, he will always tell me what he's doing. He would tell me his plan. So he went live on station. I was on the phone with Tasha, and somebody else was on the phone with Tasha K. Guess who wasn't on the phone? Wiley. Oh, okay. When I was at the nursing home in the break room, a couple of months before all this, Larry Reed said on my show that he wanted to fly Tasha and Armon. They all on the phone. And I told Chelsea, I said, well, I don't know what's going on. She wanted to fly them down. Y'all didn't fly me down. And she said, no, she ain't going to do that. Chelsea was like, she ain't going to do that. She ain't going to, no, I booked the flights. So I'm in the break room eating my sandwich. I get a call on my Google number. Tasha and Chelsea. Hey, Wiley, this is me and Chelsea on the phone. So what's going on? Chelsea was telling me that I said that I was going to fly Armon Wiggins down with Larry Reed's going to fly us out. I don't want to talk to Armon. My husband will beat him up. He see him. I would never do that. And Chelsea was like, I was telling why. I said, listen, I'm going to stop dealing with Larry Reed. That's messy. I'm going to stop dealing with the pastor and all that type of stuff. I'm like, yeah, Tasha, that's what he said and all that stuff. Don't worry about that. And stuff like, we're going to fly you down and stuff like, did you get Chelsea there? I said, yeah, she did all that. I was like, I'm going to get her phone. Chelsea, you stay on the phone. And I don't know what privy to their conversation. I was off the phone. I kept eating my sandwich. And I said, ooh, she don't like Larry because Larry exposes some stuff, making her look weak. Tasha don't like to look weak. She like to look like she's in control. And when Larry exposed it, I said, this ain't good with Larry Reed. She going to get that man together. I went on, live my happy way. Okay? And then when she blocked me and she did the appearance, she changed her number. Like, I don't have her number or anything. She completely blocked me completely. And the thing I was telling my people, I said, me and Tasha never had she will always call me. And then when I call her, we'd be on the phone for like 60 seconds. It was nothing like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. When she got some mess, she sent me the mess. We never got, well, how you doing? How your day? How you this? And I was like, oh, Tasha, I would like for you to interview on the app because she had Storm. I would like for you to interview my family. I want to talk about my life. Oh, she said, I would love to do that. Why they send the receipts? So I'm sending her the order of protection. I'm sending all that. Didn't want to touch it, right? She said, okay, Wiley, but if it go left, you know, I got to do my job. I said, that's fine. My mom would do it. Everybody agreed to do it. She never responded to us. She never responded to my emails. She never did blah, blah, because I said she never wanted to do it. And then one day, Armon Wiggins, I love that brother so much because he gonna always keep it real with me despite it. He was live on his radio show. Yeah. And Tasha K don't even like Wiley. Said that he's trash. She may like him now, but I don't know. But the message I remember, she was like, I seen him emailing it. He's garbage. He ain't gonna never happen. Ooh, look how he look. He said, all that. All that, I'm just ready to download and register all. And this was me covering the Cardi, her coming on the show. But I knew then, I said, they didn't gossip about me, but I'm pretending like I'm slow and I'm going to get everything I can get out of the thing. And if I get an interview out of the deal, great. If I don't, fine. Then I was defending Storm. Great. Defending Storm. Storm called me. Hey, bro, I'm doing this new show about YouTubers, and I want you to be the first YouTuber because I don't like what Tasha didn't bring you on the show. Can you come on? Can you come on the show? Are you gonna be in Atlanta? I said, no, sir, I'm not gonna be in Atlanta. I feel comfortable. We could just do it virtual. I'm not gonna be in Atlanta. I'll be in Atlanta, but that's all the way in October. So we could do it, and we could talk about you. Is anything off limits? Say, Storm, you can ask me anything. So I go there, and I noticed that he wasn't allowing my people to comment my name. So I did not give you the Wiley energy. I was dry. I didn't give you like, I could have really went and gave him the cry, the tears. I was like, yeah, no, I didn't really give him Wiley like I wanted to. Because I've noted like my day one supporters, they said, Wiley, we can't comment your name. And they would send me screenshots. They shot a super chat. And I knew this. I thought he would at least, I knew he'd been had my name blocked, but I at least thought he'd allow my name to be dropped when I'm on the show. None of that. And then once I called it out and he unblocked my name, I started super chatting because I knew he don't like people in his chat. He don't like competition. So I was super chat. He and then eventually one more day, like the next day, I tried to super chat, name blocked. This before me roasting him. This before me trashing him. Name was blocked because it was the error message. He went back to that game when we called him out. Blah, 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 and do that. One thing I respect about Tasha, she don't pretend like she ain't got me blocked. I'm blocked. She came on her platform, but when she lied, yes, she did, because she told them winos, Wiley, never forget it. She was lying towards the end of the show. I just want to address this. Wiley was not banned for the app. He's not on the app for free because Wiley had a free subscription. And if he want to resubscribe, he gonna have to pay. I'm like, look at this chick. And them people was sucking it up like syrup on a biscuit. I said, this chick is not. I was never on the app for free. Every dollar I paid it faithfully, never was on free. Now, did she offer? Yes. And I turned it down because these are my words. I'm a fan of your show. I don't mind paying. I don't want to be on there for free. I am a fan. I love talking about it because she said, you bring so many people to my app covering my interviews because don't nobody cover it. And so, poof, she did it. So I decided to say, okay, I'm going to do like a protest. So a lot of her interviews, I don't cover anymore. I did the Larry because that was good. And I believe Justice for Levante. But all the other interviews that she did, and then Chelsea, she will send me stuff to the DM. She would just send me like the interview, like she would tag, like she would tell me. I never respond. It was one interview with the asset, didn't talk about it. She would send me the interviews, did not talk about none of them. And I'm like, wow. And I would tell my people, I'm like, I ain't talking about that. Y'all gonna give me back? You think I'm about to talk about the lady with some acid? I don't care if she was blinded to her throat. I ain't talking about it. Okay? I talked about the Levante because that was different. It was juicy. Justice for Levante. But all that other stuff, nope. I ain't going to discuss it. She interviewed other stuff. I ain't going to discuss it at all. Because you missed that I bring people over there because nobody in the YouTube space pay for the subscription and review her content. Don't nobody do it. The only person that did it was me. But you blocked because you were mad that you tried to put an allegation on Storm. You went away. You mad. And now you let Chelsea send me stuff and thinking I'm going to talk about it. I ain't talking about it. I'm going to still tell your husband weak. That's what we talking about. He is. Talking about that lawsuit weak man. He is a weak man. He's very weak. Ain't nowhere in the world your husband I'm going to get you my wife, you get me in a $4 million. I'm going to put you in your place. and I got access to the video I'm editing, you think I'm going to leave that video up? It's going to be gone. The day of the first cease and desist, gone. Because I know you don't like to listen, but I'm your husband. I'd have went in there and wiped it clean. You can't keep me silent. Okay? So we still here. We still successful. We still great. And like I said to Opinionated, I said, you go where you are appreciated. Stop begging. I understand you hurt. I be hurt too. You in a group chat. You started a group chat. They deleted you off the group chat. And it's sad. And now they turn against you because they're a fan of time. I said, we have the same issue with my mods. They have these group chats. They think they so popular. But as soon as if I remove them, they are no longer popular. The other mods are going to look at them different. They're going to move on because they're going to be replaced. I get it. But y'all are unpaid workers. So stop getting emotional. It is sad. It is so sad that you have to go through that. But you're giving somebody that don't appreciate you. Brother Wiley, appreciate you. Every mod that we have, appreciate every one of them. We meet them. We get on the phone with them. We meet them. We go out to dinner. I appreciate them. I don't get mad if you are moderator. I don't have to worry about this because none of my mods, most of them, 99% of them, can't mod in other channels because they mod on Wiley Show. Most of them, anyway, they don't have that privilege because they ain't going to allow them to mod because you mod on Wiley. Unless, like I told two of my mods, I said, you get another account, change your name, and then you be another identity on Wiley. And they do it to this day. And they mod on some leading top channels. You'll be shocked who they mod for. My competitors, they over there modding for. Very faithful over there. They are not an identity. Because I said, it ain't going to work. You mod over here with the same name, they're going to block you. They're going to trash you. The mods going to team up against you. But this is what you do. Get another account, another profile, another name. They ain't going to know you exist. And keep it between us. They ain't going to know. You're going to be great. You can still get information from over there. You can get over there, and that'll be great. That's just what it is. Okay? It is. So, that's just how it is sad. I don't necessarily agree with group chats because if you got a moderator group chat, all moderators should be in there. I don't like all that division mess. I let it happen because y'all grown, but it's gonna flop. It's gonna flop because somebody gonna get mad and they're gonna bring it to Wiley. We're gonna use this some content. I don't bother. You want to have a group chat and don't have nobody in there, that's you. But when it flop, we're gonna use it as some content. We're gonna go to station head and drag it all and talk about it, and I'm gonna laugh because it's stupid. It's dumb. Let everybody be welcome. Or don't have a group chat. Because I'm not in the group. I don't know what's being posted. Don't even mention me. I ain't in it. I don't know. I don't know what's being discussed in there. I don't have a official group chat. Only time I official group, I'm in the group chat. If I ain't in it, it ain't official. It's not an official group chat. I'm not in it. So it ain't official. I don't know what it is. I'm not in it. Can I see what's being posted up in there? We had another moderator that was in the group chat. She started trashing me, talking about she removing from the Wiley Show. I don't like that. Then they had to delete that group chat. I said, don't have it because it ain't going to work. Because they're going to get mad. They're going to try to have y'all turn against me. It ain't going to work. 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 And then the other moderator said, look, and they started sending me screenshots. She got mad and went to the other moderators and thought they was going to leave with her. And I told her, if y'all leave today, y'all all can be replaced the same day. You can be replaced the same day. Oh, yes. And she left. I got another gone, poof, got another moderator, whoosh, you could be replaced. And she gone. And she thought she was going to be great on other channels. They never received her. Why? Because she got that Wiley Show stench on her. They never received. They don't trust her. Because they think she's the ops. They never received her. Now she got to be in the bushes. They ain't gonna receive you over here in the Wiley Show. You think they're gonna receive you over there? Once you become a moderator, you better change that name because they ain't gonna receive you over there. I can guarantee you that. Because they're gonna think you a double agent. They're gonna think you a double agent. They ain't gonna receive you over there. She thought she was gonna go over there, And she was in the chat over there. And she said, Wiley, I still watch you, but I don't like what you said, Larry. And then she wanted to come back. She said, can I come back and be a moderator? I said, no, man, we full. I'm so sorry. You can still watch us, but you can't come up and be no moderator again. Stay over there with them. I'm fine. We got too many moderators already. Stay where you at. Stay over there. Have fun. Have fun. I thought it was so fun over there. Thought it was awesome. But they're not Brother Wiley. You ain't gonna get on no phone over there. You ain't gonna have their phone number. See, the thing with opinionated side of shade, she gave them her number. None of them call her. None of them. You know who she couldn't call? Brother Wiley. I'm gonna answer that phone. Hello, hello. They never called her. They called Brother Wiley. Oh, okay. You can call me. You blessed over here because most of these guys ain't gonna meet you and they ain't gonna call you. You don't even got their number. How you gonna call them? They don't have no meet and greets. Some of these people got members only. They don't do no members only lives. You just got a green symbol. But you can't do no members only live over there. They too grand for that. They ain't gonna meet you at no party, at no park. No. One content creator said, I ain't going if it ain't 100 people. But I said, sir, you like that. Whether it's 2 or 3 got it together in my name, there will he be in the midst also. I'm not going to wait till I get 100 people because what does it profit you to have 100 broke folks than to have 2-3 people with jobs and careers that will invest you? You need one person to change your life. I'm not waiting till I get 100. I'm not waiting till I get 1 million. Well, I heard, Wiley, your meet and greet was a snooze fest. Okay, baby, let it be. But I'm proud of everybody that came, and we're going to do another one. I don't care if 5, 10, or 15 people come, baby. Thank you for meeting the Wiley Show. I'm not obsessed with big numbers, whether it's 5 people, whether it's 10 people, or whether it's 2 people. We gonna have a good time, good time, good time. I don't care how many people show up. If you show up, we gonna have a good time. All right? Well, I'm gonna wait till I get 100. Well, baby, you gonna be waiting. I'm going to talk to the 9 at the chicken spot, West Clucking in Plano. I'm going to go take 3 of us. We going to go to the gun range. All 4 of us going to go to the club. You think I'm going to we going to have a good time. I'm not waiting till I get 1,000 or 100 people. You start out small, then you gradually grow. One of my competitors said, I don't know, would y'all come out? In any words, he don't want 10 people to show up. He want 5,000 people to show up. Tasha K didn't do her meet and greet until she got 1 million subscribers, and it was successful for her. Lovely T did her meet and greet until she got 1 million, and they said, well, why don't you wait till you get 1 million? I said, no, I'm not going to wait till I get 1 million. I'm going to do it right now. I'm not going to wait. I'm going to do it right now. Why would I wait till I get 1 million? I'm not trying to compete where I don't compare. That's comparing apples to oranges. Them black women got money. I'm dealing with limited resources. I'm going to duplicate what they do, but on a smaller scale. You need to do a live stage and get security. I said, we don't have the funding or the sponsorships yet to do it. But we damn sure can go to a gun range or the bowling alley and eat some chicken. We can do that. But until I get the funding and the resources to get on stage and do that, we can do that. But until then, meet us at Vegas, meet us at the hotel. We go to the little party bus, go eat some ribs, crab legs, go to the club. We're going to do that. And then when we go to the next level, of course you're going to want to come. It's going to sell out instantly because you remember when Wiley was there with you when it was 2 or 3 people. It is a part of our testimony. Now, it will come a time where I can't be as personable, where I have to get on the stage, where I have to be there in front of 1,000 people. But guess what? We're not there yet. We are on our way, but we're not there yet. So I have to stick in the area that I am at. Amen? Okay? Okay. Did I say it? Did I keep it real? Why would I try to say, okay, y'all, we're going to have on the stage, sell a ticket for $60? That's, you don't have the infrastructure for that yet. How you going to pay for the security? How you going to pay for the venue? I don't have the resources like that. I can't even hardly get to travel and all that. Don't go fund me. Only $300 raised. You think I'm about to put something that costs $10,000? We couldn't even raise $10,000 to go travel the country. We ain't got that type of audience yet. We can get there. We getting there, but we're not there yet. You got to crawl before you can walk. Amen. So no, I'm not putting out a live production with dances, LED lights. I ain't got the money to do it. I can't get the L, the E, or the D. All right? So no. Wiley, you should start. I can't do it because y'all tell me to get t-shirts and don't buy. So why would I go in debt try to have a live show? Get up out of here. Wiley, put that on the shirt. I don't rush to put these on no shirt because the shirts that's out there that we did, you didn't buy it. 3 people bought it. Thank God for the 3. Think I'm about to keep rushing and going in debt, put this, blah, 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 blah. You just sit there and talk. That's why I said, let me make sure I make this chat members only. People that pay. I ain't sitting there talking to folks you having all these ideas and don't even buy the stuff that's already there. I said, let me make this members only. Make it members only. Let's move on. In a few minutes. Let's make it members only. Why don't you put that as a shirt? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It's always why? And then you ask them, when the last time you gave or bought the shirts that's on the store? Never. Well, I haven't done it yet. Well, stop giving me suggestions, broke lady. Keep your suggestions. Keep it. I don't need it. You too broke. Keep that comment to yourself. Now, if you giving and you buy merchandise, I listen to you because you give. Broke, don't give a dollar. All you got is insults and suggestions. Keep your suggestions. Tell it to that man that's cheating on you about them suggestions. I don't need your suggestions. Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Don't send me an email. You don't give a dollar? Keep your email. I ain't worried about that suggestion. You broke. You're in the same boat as me. Now, if you're a giver, I can sit down and talk to you. If you're a giver, it's different. You're in a different bracket with me. But all you do is complain and ain't giving a dollar. I'm going to stop. I'm going to ignore them emails. All right. Then we talk about everything. We got to talk about our main event. Armon Wiggins. I told y'all, and I told my staff, I said, my people, my producers, I said, I'm going to talk about Armon when it's relevant to talk about Armon. He's in the news, okay? So shout out to Milagro Grams. This ain't really got nothing to do with Armon, really. Really ain't got nothing to do with him. So let's drop him down for a second. So this is really concerned about Milagro Grams and Nique at Night. So Nique, I did a live exposing how Nique took up for the white lady and not standing up for black women like her counterparts in media. She did not put respect on Milagro Graham's name. She said Armon's name, but not Milagro's. Just being really nasty, right? And then she said they were so crumped up in there, man, sitting beside her and to talk about the white lady. And then the white lady, she's supposed to be this reporter. She's getting interviewed, talking about how she talked about Armon with the clothes and Armon, if she take it down, it would make her look some type of way because he got on the Gucci pumps and Gucci and all that. So I'm going to, if I take it down from some interview. And I knew then when that happened, I said, Milagro ain't going to like this. This is wrong. This is disrespectful to Milagro as a black woman. So I go live early, soon as Nique got off that live with the white lady and the man that want to sleep with her. I went live and I gave my critique. I put in the title, She dissed Armon and she dissed Milagro. I'm putting both of them as a diss because it is a diss. If you're taking up for the white reporter that wasn't removed from the courtroom, it is a diss to your black people in media. So she see the live, Nique does. The lady that sell bras and pantyhose and cries and socks. She go on her car. I'm gonna help the less fortunate. And if I don't want to say nobody's name, that's my right. Don't say nobody's name. I don't need to say nobody's name. I don't have a problem with Armon. But let me say this. Let me be clear. The lady Megan Cenat, she didn't break no rules with a laptop. I checked the court rules. Maybe Armon and them, they didn't read it. I ain't checking. I'm going to help the less fortunate. Get some real content. Wiley, she ain't say my name, but I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna add my name in it. Get some real content. Don't worry about me putting me in a drama, and it pays me well when I talk about this. I'm gonna be talking to Black Lives Matter members and all that, and get some real content. The reason why I didn't ask Megan Cenat that about the laptop, because I read the court rules and all that. So get some real content. I'm gonna start a dating show. Who wanna date me? I'm gonna start a dating show. I know people are gonna say I'm talking about Kendra G, but I'm gonna start a dating show. You know what? How about I have a show that my members shoot they shot at me and all of that, but you can't come live with me now. We dating, we in racial. I come live with you, and then it jump into, hey, I don't dress prerogative anymore because my daughter turned 10 years old, so I don't dress prerogative anymore. I dress with a mini skirt. All that. And then one of you would say, are you sleeping with Street TV? I ain't sleeping with Street TV. No, Street TV is a married man. I ain't sleeping with Street TV and all that. He has it and stuff like that. And Megan Cenat, she hits me up in the emails and telling me what court cases to go and what them to go. I don't have a problem with Megan Cenat. My Armon and Milagro issue is not my issue. I don't pick up people values. And she's saying all this stuff. And I'm single. She's beautiful, by the way, and I'm turned on because number one, she's gorgeous. Did I say that? Okay. But I knew Milagro Grams were going to be upset about that. I know these people well at their public persona. And I know that Nique at Nite insults of not naming her will not go unanswered. So in my video, I said Armon should stand up for his sister, Milagro, with she's being disrespected and not credited, when Armon Wiggins with the hand on his face get mad when people don't credit him. When people don't say his name, he gets in his feelings. When people like DJ Academics don't credit him, he gets in his feelings when he don't get credited. When he interviewed the father, when he interviewed Toy Lane's father, and Toy Lane's father was going that rant, and then DJ Academics took that clip and did not credit the Armon Wiggins show, and he got mad. But sadly, Milagro didn't get credit, but he stayed silent. Didn't say a word about it. I defended Milagro because right is right, wrong is wrong. We black. Armon Wiggins is a black man. Milagro, black woman. Nique at Nite, black woman. We are black in this culture. I am not going to allow somebody that is not black get two black media folks thrown out. She used her resources as a Karen, and I'm going to sit there as a black media outlet and not question her and challenge what she did? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sit on the side of a Karen that degraded a black man, Armon Wiggins, that degraded and dissed Milagro. I'm not going to do it. We black. We got to stand up for us. And so you talk about it ain't my issue. I'm not messy. I'm not in the mess. That's a whole lie. Because you in the mess on that little bit of seat that you and that man that want to sleep with you and Megan Cenat, they all y'all just sitting there. And you in the mess. Stop saying, Nique, erase that from your vocabulary that you ain't trying to be messy. You knew that being on that video would be messy. You knew it. Bringing Megan Cenat after your two people that was removed from the courtroom were banned, you knew that was messy. So stop saying, I'm not in the mess. Don't put me in the mess. You in the mess, honey. You are messy, sticky, fishy, messy. That is fishy what you did. You are in the mess, whether you admit it or not, honey. You in the mess. So if I don't get along with a person, I don't have to say their name and all that. But you want to be this true journalist. You want to be non-biased. So you're telling me that you're going to be biased for a person that you don't like, but you said you non-biased. You said you are professional. A true professional woman of class don't care if she don't get along with Milagro. She's still going to say her name. Now, you may not like her, but if she's part of the story, let me name her name, honey. So I go on the Instagram streets and Milagro said something. You don't have to say about it. You a whole C word. C-O-N. No, it ain't C-O-N. What is that? C-O-O-N. Yes, the C-O-O-N. Okay? C-O-O-N. She called Nique at night a C-O-O-N. And I said, that's exactly what she is. She either that or she sitting next to Master's great-great-granddaughter and she forget about her sisters in this business, the black media folks. So yes, she sat with Megan, the great-great-granddaughter of the slave master, and took up for the great-great-granddaughter slave master, granddaughter, took up for and said, this is my friend, this is my support, this is cordial. And pooped on black people like Milagro and Armon Wiggins. She did that. And she thinks she didn't do nothing wrong. I'm not going to sit with a white person and they are the reason why my black people can't sit in the room. First of all, the first people that I'm always going to uplift is my black people. That's number one. I wake up black. I think black. That's wrong what happened to Armon and what happened to Milagro. And another black actress, Moniece, did I say her name right? The actor or the radio you know what I'm saying, reality show person. It was dope when she defended Moniece, when she defended Armon and Milagro, when she defended them. She didn't do what Nique at Nite did, pretending, I don't want to be in a mess. She stood up for what is right. She stood up for what is right. She stood up for what is right. Nique at Nite is one of the type of people, she'll see Rosa Parks not getting up her seat, and she would be one of the black people going to take and ride the bus. Because she happy because the bus driver got her some information on different court cases. Nique would be the type of person in the Montgomery boycott. Everybody else ain't taking the bus, but Nique will still go take the bus because they the one that helped her get to help her get some court cases and help her platform. And so she'll be the only one on the bus. That's Nique. That's Nique. That's her. So, and then she said, I'm not boring. I'm not boring. It ain't about you being boring or whatever. It's about your character. That to me is nasty because that was the perfect, because you're trying to be media and trying to be neutral and you're not putting focus or a name on Milagro. And like Milagro said, you only came to the courtroom because I was there. Because I was getting the clout. And you only came there because of that. Let's go here over that type of way. Milagro, is that you? Oh, let me take this down for a quick second. Milagro, is that you?
Yeah, Wiley.
So I first of all, thank you for coming. We trash each other. Blah, blah, blah. This we black. But when y'all was removed from the courtroom or get y'all media credentials revoked, this is a black thing that we must stand for black media, because if it wasn't for you, if it wasn't for Armon, I wouldn't be interested in this Tory Lane case. And I don't read Megan Cunin. I never read any of her material, but I watch and listen to your number one show every day. I listen to you. So when Nique said, did I want to put give you credit and put, say your name. What was your thoughts that was going on? 'Cause I did hear your Instagram live and you got her together, but how did that make you feel?
I mean, it just reinforced the idea that I already had that these bitches was trifling as hell. They have no integrity, coon ass behavior, they're hypocritical, and they're crabs in a motherfucking barrel. First of all, I don't want to discuss people that are not present. As far as Armon goes, he's not here and he can speak for
Okay.
himself. So when it comes to who was present for this last hearing that was Monday, I was not there. So I'm confused as to why the topic of conversation was me and Armand and what had happened the week before. Y'all had 7 whole damn days to talk about this shit, and why y'all needed to sit down and talk about what happened and this, that, and the third. And that's my chief complaint. Too many different people that are not worried about the man that is behind bars, the person whose life is on the line. You are absolutely correct that I am part of the reason why so many people are interested in even going down there in the first place. People that were originally from California didn't give enough of a fuck to get up and even take their ass down there to see what was going on until they saw the traction that I was getting. Okay, first and foremost. Second of all, when they got down there, it was about everything but the case. So I thought that it was quite ridiculous that they were sitting up there making a fucking mountain out of a molehill as it pertained to what had happened the week before. Now they can have their opinions, but let's not act like you're not inserting yourself and being messy by commenting and having dialogue about something that don't have nothing to do with you. I thought that shit was fake and two-faced as fuck because at the end of the day, you was kikiing with Armand. You was. So why did you feel like you needed to sit up with Megan and take her side and feel like you needed to identify with what the fuck she said? We ain't killed nobody. Didn't nobody get raped, beat, robbed, or nothing like that. So the shit that you're doing and what you're advocating for don't make no sense. Especially when you came down there with somebody that illegally filmed Tory Lanez. So you talking about you disturbed by what happened. You need to be disturbed by the fact that you was down there with people breaking the motherfucking rules. They should have been kicked your ass out. Or everybody forgot. Y'all forgot that Sunstar had to come up there and go off on them and ask them, oh, what y'all over here recording? The lawyer had to go over there and see what the fuck was going on. So don't come at me with all of that bullshit like you so much better than people and I knew what the rules were. Okay, so why did Tory get filmed? Why your little friend was skedaddling out that motherfucking courthouse before he got caught with that footage on his phone? So miss me with that bullshit. I really don't have too much to say about Pat Houston. She felt like she didn't want to say my name. That does not make you mature. You sitting up and talking around me, but still trying to address the situation that I was a part of, that's redundant. That's stupid. So you just look like a petty bitch sitting up there. You know, everybody know who you talking about. So speak on it. And I don't have to speak on people that I'm not cool with. Then you don't have to address the situation I'm involved with either. And I could give a fuck about her feeling like, well, I don't fuck with her, and people feeling like I don't know who that is. I am known by the right people. Let's get it straight. Let's talk about the number 1 and the number 2 on the list when it comes to powerful names and voices in media. Who do they want to work with? Joe Budden was number 1. Academics was number 2. I did not see her on that list. So I don't give a damn about her saying my name or nothing else. What the fuck would that change? What would that do for me? What can she even do for herself? Okay, so why am I supposed to give a fuck? And so I think that shit is ridiculous. I think it was coon behavior. I think that Megan Cuniff, she's a slick, slimy ass creature. She always doing some underhanded ass shit. I do not trust her. And now she's sitting up here calling into question the integrity of the black judge. Did anybody see what she tweeted out today? Says
Oh wow.
oh, she absolutely did. She's calling into question the integrity of the judge. And why is that? When did the judge start making decisions that you didn't agree with? The whole time I've been questioning the judge, ain't nobody said nothing. But now all of a sudden, oh, well, Megan's team must have known that they was or thought that they were gonna reach a sentence, so they went ahead and put this out because they couldn't wait no longer. Let me go get this damn tweet. I'll tell you exactly what she said.
Oh wow.
She said, I'm still thinking about the fact that Judge Hereford revealed yesterday that he actually hadn't decided last week if Tory Lanez's lawyers would file the new info for the new trial motion. I looked at the judge's unusual handling of this volatile case. So now you are calling into question the integrity of the judge, the black judge. Is this another coincidence that another black person in a position of authority is being called into question by Megan Cuniff? So how the hell you look sitting up here next to this woman? The black bailiff that came in and got everybody in order. Megan has something negative to say about him. She been talking down on a goddamn judge. She got a tweet about thugs. She talking about it's a quote. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about no quote. I don't think she like black people. She can sit up there and say whatever the fuck she want to say. But last time I checked, she was on one end of the hallway and black people were on the other side. And never did I ever see her get up and try to make her presence known or have any type of camaraderie or sit up and try to discuss anything. The only reason that girl over there talking to her is because she trying to get some information, and that's who helped her to get them transcripts and all that different shit back in December. It was Street TV, it was Megan Cuniff and all of that. Everybody already knows that. So all that ass kissing that's going on and feeling like you need to be up making ass, do whatever the fuck you feel like you need to do. But I sleep well at night because I use my own fucking brain and I don't sit up and depend on nobody else to get no fucking shine. Imagine riding the coattails of Megan Cuniff. I mean, imagine that coat. Imagine holding on to the hem of her wide leg pants. I mean, the shit is ridiculous to me. Wouldn't be me. But once again, we're not talking about me. Okay, so child, I don't know what the fuck wrong with these bitches. I really don't.
You know, and she said Nique and I said she's not messy. She's not in the mess. You know, I didn't understand that because she didn't have to ask any question about you when you wasn't present. That's the point that I didn't like.
Especially when she not gonna ask me when I'm there. Somebody that want to sit up and comment on shit and want to talk about shit, they're gonna get a well-rounded perspective. The only way you can do that is by talking to the affected parties. So you know damn well that if we sitting up somewhere, you finna sit your ass up there and either be quiet on the other side, or you gonna wait till Armon get there and kiki with him. And other than that, the child is gonna be copacetic. Mm-hmm. So it's this the second time that we have left the courthouse and then she go and be on some fuck shit. That's why I don't fuck with her now. That's why when she walked in the damn courthouse this lesson, I didn't speak to her ass. And when Armon and them was sitting over there talking to her, I said, "What y'all doing talking to this op?"
Wait a minute, you said that? Oh my god!
Yes, I did say that.
Wow.
And was live on Station Head as well. Everybody heard me ask that question because this is the question that I have. And what did she go home and do? Or what did she go do? The very first time me and Armon not there? Oh, she got to go do an interview with Megan Cuniff and talking about she's so disgusted by the way this shit happened. Because she's an op. I mean, she did exactly what she was always going to do. Do anything for attention.
Wow. You know, I because a lot of people were saying to you, Milagro, they were saying, "Oh, y'all are ghetto, y'all are not professional." But what are your response to that? Because that was like when I was reading the comments, they were saying, "Oh, you ghetto, oh, they want professional rally." Megan Cuniff is an award-winning journalist, and Milagro is a YouTuber. Like, what are your response? They were saying that calling some questions.
Was there anybody in particular, or were these general statements just from?
These are like comments on there from like people, like even in Nique at Night comments, they were saying, "Oh, you were ghetto, you didn't deserve to be there."
Guess what? I'll be all of that shit. I'm all of that shit and at the top of their motherfucking list with my ghetto ass. And as far as Megan Cuniff and awards that she's won, these dumb fucks couldn't name one. Ask them what award she won. Ask them what the article was. Ask them what the fuck it said. These motherfuckers don't know. Oh, she just a YouTuber. Well, guess what? I'm a YouTuber that's being mentioned in the same spaces, in the same articles, getting the same recognition. That's why you're upset. I'm that YouTuber that you know. I'm the YouTuber that stands apart from your stupid ass. That one.
Because they were saying that, and then it was another black journalist. I don't know if he had y'all back. I don't know because he deleted the tweet because when y'all was revoked, I don't know if he was saying that y'all broke the rules, that y'all didn't read the court rules. I forgot the man's name. He was another journalist that had some things to say, and I don't know what people were saying.
You know what? We should have read every line.
Okay.
And with me knowing that these people have put a target on my back from day one, from the first day that I entered that courthouse, there shouldn't have been any situation that I allowed myself to be a part of while I was not dotting my I's and crossing my T's. Because of what I failed to do, I broke the rules. It's that simple. I should have read it. But what needs to be commented on in the same breath is the fact that everybody needs to be held to the same standard. Were we given another chance? Those people got sent an email and they were asked to verify that they understood the rules. And when they got there, they got a 10-page packet that went over the rules again. This past Monday, they got a 10-page packet. So my thing is, you have given them 2 opportunities at this point, to make sure that they understand what the rules are. You didn't revoke anything. And for Megan Cuniff to get up and say, I wasn't dumb enough to make this decision and take a picture here or there. I can show you the tweet where the bitch said they called me in and talked to me about taking pictures in the exhibit room. Oh, well, Megan Cuniff, she's so professional. Well, bitch, you didn't know that. We all make mistakes. We all get into situations where maybe we weren't aware. But are we giving grace? No. And if Nique and Nite could get her motherfucking head from up under that damn bang, maybe her ass could see that, okay, the bigger picture is we were not given grace because of the color of our skin. We're not being given grace because we're not respected there. I mean, does this make sense to anybody?
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Anybody else, we would have been given the opportunity to make sure that we understood what the rules were. There was nothing that me nor Armon did that was so bad that we should have been removed that way. But they wanted to try to make an example. They sent an email. Did anybody receive an email when her little friend was taking illegal pictures of Tory Lanez on the 15th floor? Nobody got an email about that. Nobody printed out a fucking pamphlet and passed it out. This had to do with the 2 people that have garnered a certain type of attention surrounding this case. That's what it was. And for her to relish in that moment shows her character. And it shows what she's been wanting to do. The narrative when she was getting a particular type of attention after the case was that I was jealous of her because of this, that, and the third. What the fuck is she doing? But because I handle myself the way that I do, because I continue to show and prove that all I need is my motherfucking talent and the people that support me, people feel like, well, child, whatever. They feel like they don't need to have my back. They don't want to speak on my behalf. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to continue to do what the fuck I'm doing. As y'all have seen, I've done it without the support of all of y'all asses. So that don't make me no never mind. All I can tell a hoe is to get with the winning team because I ain't going nowhere. So you want to sit up and do this little pussy ass shit that you doing? Bitch, all I do is write you off. Okay, you a lame hoe. Next. And we go on to the next thing. But this is the most psychotic shit to me. The most psychotic shit.
I want to ask you this, so because when I put it on there that you and Armon was banned, people are saying you're wrong, Wiley. They can go back to the court. Their media conditions were revoked, but they could still sit in the audience. So what is the update on that? So can you legally go and still cover, or what's the case on that?
Here's the thing. It's really all about technicalities.
Okay.
So me and Armon were going in as media.
Okay.
So you're going in, if you wanted to go in as media, you're going in as the Wiley Show.
Okay.
What they did was they said, look, your media pass, which is a green little slip and a little laminate that you clip to your shirt, your media pass has been revoked. So they didn't literally take it from us, but it's no longer, it's like having no credit. The card has been cut up.
Okay.
And so we can no longer go in and sign up as media. Media got to sit on the front 2 rows on the left side of the courtroom. Tory's family gets the right side. It's a smaller courtroom. So Tory's family gets the right side, and there are about maybe 4 to 6 different rows, and media gets like the first 2 or 3, and then they give the rest to the public. So what me and Armon would have to do at this point is go in early, sign in as the public, and we have to sit on the next row over. I mean, it's really not a big deal. So when we were in court before, Megan Cuniff and them was sitting right behind us. We gonna switch seats. She gonna sit where we were sitting, and we gonna sit right there, basically.
And would you, because you didn't show up, are you doing that? Would you do it and say, hey, we'll do that? Or you just,
you know what? As annoying as it can be to be in these situations and to feel like, people are playing with you and you're not being respected, it's imperative that we stand up for something. If I give up and I don't go back, I mean, what am I doing? If I'm going to fight and if we're going to have a voice, we have to knock down those barriers and we have to stand up for ourselves. And that doesn't mean going down there and when I see Megan, fuck you, bitch, what's up? Let me slap you. It's about going in and doing the job. They keep on talking about we don't have the experience, but we're getting the experience. What is going to California and being in the courtroom right next to you? I'm earning my stripes by doing the work, and you gonna respect it because I'm going to show up. You know what I'm saying? We come from people that continue to persevere, and they kept on going in the face of adversity. When they were getting maced and eggs thrown at them and water hoses and dogs and shit, they kept on going. So who in the fuck would I be, and how do we honor our people, especially if we're in this field, if we don't try? Especially if I'm gonna sit up and say that I feel like this has to do with my race and who I am and what I represent in this country. A little loud black girl that's got people's attention. So if,
I,
if I was a little black girl or a little black boy, that would be a threat. And that's all that this is about. So I absolutely will be going back. The only reason I did not go was because I got intel that it wouldn't be, anything worth traveling that far for.
okay.
And as we found out, it was a quick hearing. So yeah, on May 8th, absolutely, I will be back in the building, continuing to follow through, be thorough, give my audience what they're looking for, and
Absolutely.
for the next steps. They have not deterred me, not at all.
Because let's be clear, I am a fan of you. When you cover the case, your coverage have been amazing. Like the connection with DJ Academics, like you created so much noise. And it's something I got to bring up. I thought it was a slap in the face when the Shade Room, Ball Alert, the Neighborhood Talk, all of these black outlets were posting Megan Kunis coverage and ignoring your coverage. I'm gonna stick with you because you're here.
Yeah, of course.
I felt that was a slap in the face because I'm like, first of all, this is a black man. This is a black outlet. Y'all are black outlets. Why are y'all keep giving this coverage to Megan Kunin when she's not a part of the culture? Like,
And let's talk about it. Think about the instance with sitting down with Megan Cuniff. Why are we willing to platform people from outside of our communities that way? I'm not saying we can't never show them no love, but we were sitting in those same spaces. What makes us invalid? And what is it about you? The people that are supposed to be running black owned outlets, the people that are always screaming to protect black people and uplift black people and to shine a light on black people. What the hell is it about you that stopped you from shining a light on people that were doing the groundwork? That's what I'm trying to understand. Regardless of my position on it, I did the work. It's very popular to say, oh, well, she was spreading misinformation. What's the misinformation? I'm still waiting. What did I tell anybody that was wrong? You just don't like that I'm open about my position. Is Megan Cuniff not open about hers? Megan Cuniff said that Tory Lanez should have been sentenced in 4 motherfucking days. And this should have been over with. And it's a waste of her motherfucking time. That's what she said. And like I said, there are too many people that do not care about the life. Megan Cuniff created some shit, a newsletter, and said that it was a stocking stuffer. That's what she said. She called it a goddamn stocking stuffer. Our trauma is not a stocking stuffer. What Tory is going through, what Daystar Peterson is going through, is not a joke. It's not funny. And there were too many people at that courthouse and too many people who have associated themselves with this situation that don't give a fuck about the life that hangs in the balance. And that's what the difference is. I started covering this case day one, and we've continued, and we've We've dove very, very, very deep, into the situation. But that's because we care. And we want to be thorough, not because we want attention. And we hope that somebody notices us and we can be attached to this, that, and the third.
Yeah, because at first I was like, oh, she just want to sleep with Tory, but then I got away from that. I said, first and foremost, when you feel like a person of color has been attacked or they're being unjustly in the justice system, you will defend them. You did it for Kaylin Walker. You did it for this person. So I understand it. We may not have to agree, but I love the fact you as a black woman using your resources, black media, to talk about this, about Tory Lanez, because that's what we used to do. Well, that's what media used to do back in the day with the lynching and the civil rights era. It was black media that kept the stories alive. So I love the fact that you're doing this. What I have an issue with it, with the power structure that be, they're saying that we're not allowed to sit at the table when it's our people that's being attacked or being arrested or on trial. We should be first in line to have a conversation, just like we covered D.L. Hughley, and he got upset about what we post about him on watertheshow.com. And I said, sir, but you break your back to go to a white, you know what I'm saying? Last time I checked, DJ Vlad, he's not black. I mean, but y'all rush to go there.
Imagine reposting Megan Cuniff and not wanting to hear about what the black people concerning
this. Yes, that's true. That's
true. This is not a part of our culture.
Yes.
Megan Cuniff ain't lived long enough and ain't lived the experience of a black person, she could never give you a full perspective on this case. Never.
Never.
Person like me is essential. This case was not only held in the courtroom and behind closed doors. It played out on social media. It played out in our cars, on our iPhones, on our YouTube channels when we watching videos, at the festivals that we went to. The white audience is not even fully aware of the full scope of this situation. This was a millennial case. This was one of the first of its kind because it was so intertwined with social media,
It
where
was.
people had so much to do with it. So imagine, you know what I'm saying, telling black people, whoever found themselves interested that wanted to go down there and survey the situation, that they did not have a place. Who in the, like, imagine that shit. Megan Cuniff don't get to decide that I don't have a fucking place in a situation that concerns two people from my fucking community. When you don't even know the name of the garb, when you don't even know how to honor, you know what I'm saying, the garments that he got on when he coming in there, because you don't even understand what he believes in or nothing else. Not even knowing what the fuck a do-rag is. Simple shit. Because you ain't a part of this. You can write whatever article you want to, and that bitch can win whatever fucking award she want to. But ain't no hoe walk the mile in my shoes or yours or anybody else's that has had to be black in this fucking country. So no, ain't no hoe gonna tell me I'm not qualified to do a motherfucking thing that God ordained me to do. And the problem is them hoes see that light, they feel that motherfucking energy, and bitch, they either get with it or get lost. And them hoes either feel like I like her or I don't. I don't give a fuck either way. That's the get you gotcha. So,
I agree. Like when I was looking, and I was like, oh, when you talked about the complex, I mean, you're right. Joe Budden and DJ want to work with you. And what
yeah,
I like, and what I like about you, despite whatever, I don't know if you still have a relationship with on site as doing a radio show, but I said, despite all that, you are the number one talent ever to do it. Like, let's be clear, on Station Head, you were like number one for a year straight, 2 years straight. Like you were dominating the app. They had to get other shows to like dethrone you, and you're still trending in the number two, number three spot, and you're black. You're not backed by a mainstream label. You're not an artist. You're not a singer. Only thing you are is you are entertaining. You are a commentator, and you are dominating that. Where it goes, your interview with Nicki Minaj was great. Like you have that relationship. You are what I call a woman that dedicated to your audience. Like you would spend hours with your audience every single day. I remember, I don't know if you still do it. You still do it. Like at 9 a.m., you live, and it would like 3, 4, and then you would go live on YouTube. Then you are live on Twitch. Like you
you know
do
what?
this, and you're
You
very
goddamn
faithful.
skippy, because what I do wouldn't be shit without the people that listen. And I feel like we have to honor the people that pour into us. And
Absolutely.
so I wouldn't be able to do the shit that I do. I wouldn't be able to cover things the way that I do, and be as effective if I didn't have the type of support system that I have. And so it's imperative that I spend that time. And actually, I mean, it doesn't even feel like work in that instance because we built such a rapport and such a relationship, and so many people have been listening, for so many years that we built a special community. You know what I'm saying? Well, we can just talk and we can kick it, and I think that that's a beautiful thing. And more people would spend less time um just associating themselves with lame ass behavior if they had genuine connections. You know what I'm saying? If people didn't feel like they needed to do something for a moment and they felt more fulfilled in what they were doing, it was certain shit that they just wouldn't even do. There is no reason why it should have been a problem or any type of bad blood after I pulled that fucking girl to the side and said, look, this a misunderstanding, this what it is, this what it is, and it was supposed to be cleared up. Everything that happened after that, with people talking about Megan should sue me and all that kind of lame ass shit, and everything that followed, and acting like I was jealous because I had an opinion. To be very clear, all that shit that Nique and Nite was releasing, I didn't have a problem that she was releasing it. There was nothing to be jealous about. Whatever I wanted to go get, I could have got the same way that she did. I wasn't interested in it. That wasn't my problem. My problem was with the comment being made that there was no pause in the gunshots. That is what my issue was. That's where it started and that's where it stopped. She said that there was clearly no gunshot, no pause in the gunshots, and the neighborhood talk reposted it. So I feel like that shit was twisted up and manipulated. But at the end of the day, a lot of people like to act like, oh, I'm so difficult, or she's the one that causes a problem. Nah, bitch, I'm just not about to play with you. No, I'm not gonna bite my tongue on mince words. And if I don't like something, I don't like it. And it's really that simple. And a lot of people get intimidated by my personality or my aura or whatever. That's not my problem. That's a you thing. I don't think I'm the big bad wolf or nothing else. But at
Mhm.
the end of the day, I'm not gonna be walked over and you know what I'm saying, mistreated and shit like
Absolutely.
that.
You should. When I saw this and you're on Twitch,
Right,
one of your colleagues, Kai, was banned from Twitch.
right.
Do you know what happened? Or you do you
Yeah.
because one thing about you everywhere, right? You down here, you get other platforms. So what are your thoughts on that situation?
Um, Kai Cenat got banned again because he was playing Grand Theft Auto and some of the sexual scenes on there. He was playing, you know how you can get a prostitute, taking her
Yeah.
to this and that. That's what he got banned for.
Okay.
So it's a situation where you got to make sure you know what those little rules are because they watching you and they waiting on any little thing to get you up out of there. So yeah, some stupid shit.
And I want to ask you, do you think it's time for him to start what you have done outside of that, creating his own platform? Because I remember you said on YouTube, I remember this like, see, y'all need to start your own thing. Y'all got to start delete it. What's that? You know how you certain words we can't say because we
Right,
don't own it.
right,
Because remember, people
right.
was coming at you, you ain't monetized. But I understand your reason. But do you think it's time for him, if for other creators, to like to start their own entity where they control it and be able to
Of
get
course,
resources?
in theory, it would be
Okay.
amazing, you know, in a perfect world for Black people to be able to have things to call their own, and it's not impossible. But let me tell you something. These people ain't playing fair. You know, my moniker is Milagro Grams. Do you know I was contacted by Instagram's lawyers because when I went to trademark my name, because it had grams, had the word gram in it, they said, you need to let us know right now if you have any intentions on creating a platform that resembles Instagram in any way. Because they have people
Wow.
that literally sit up and watch out for people trying to trademark and copyright things that pertain to their shit. So I had to, before my shit could even go through, I had to clear that up with Instagram's lawyers and let them know this is a part of my moniker. It has nothing to do with Instagram. I will not be making any type of website similar to your platform. So you know, they've really cornered the market and they have investors and they have money and they have, you know, all of these different resources that a lot of Black people don't have. So I
Mhm.
would love for Black people to do it, but it would take not only the person like a Kai Cenat investing his own money, but people supporting. You have
Mhm.
a website, for example. You know, I have different things that I have. That's great for us to have it. But if the people ain't going to come sit behind us and get
Sure.
behind it, what can we do? People claim that they want more things that cater to them, but they have to come and support it.
I'm gonna
As an
support it.
entrepreneur, we cannot continue to pour money, time, and resources into things that don't end up being fruitful. So
Absolutely.
people act
I
like they
agree.
like shit so much. Okay, like it enough to keep it going.
Absolutely. And also I saw something many years ago, and Travis he did a show, and this black man was here. He said black people collectively, well, Dr. King said black people individually is poor, but collectively we're rich. I
Mm,
think that our idea mindset, we need to be a collective and say, okay, let's collaborate. Because I see creators do that. Like you're powerful in what you do. And if I were to collaborate, that's great. It's great in numbers. Like Costa and I have something great where he can bring other creators on his site and bring those numbers up and utilize those relationships that he have. Because like I said, we for years have always worked for other entities, right? Because we've been frozen out, so we have no choice. But that doesn't mean that we can't do it because we
how,
have the
but let's
resources
talk
to do
about
it.
this.
Okay.
If we were to put all of our things together
Hmm.
collectively, that's over 1 million people. We sit up and trick ourselves out of our spot every motherfucking day because the white people and these people from these other groups, they gonna put their business first. Now there are some people in these spaces that have disrespected me to a point where, bitch, you got me fucked up. People that have spoken on my children or spoken on my marriage, like just certain things that, nah, we ain't gonna kick it like that. But there are other people that maybe have disagreed with me or I disagree with them, that's not a character flaw. You know, I don't have to agree with everything, but okay, you can still be a cool person. So why can't we collaborate? Too many Black people sit up and I don't like her. I don't like him. Whereas y'all could have come together and had something and did something, bounced each ideas off of each other, or had different perspectives and appealed to this audience, that audience, and grown. Everybody is so unsure of their talent. And let's talk about that. And what I mean by that is I don't worry about collaborating with nobody because it ain't nobody that can dim my light, because what God has for me is for me, and I'm sure of who I am and what I'm doing. There are too many people so unsure of their talent that they're insecure about being on the screen with somebody else, or working with
That's true.
somebody else, or doing things with other people.
I
I need people to have faith in their gift and come and get to this mic and act like they know what the fuck they doing. That's
so
what I need.
I reason why I love you so much. Out of all the crap I talk about you, if I'm doing something, you credit me. When I interviewed Roland Ray, I will never forget it. You said this was great for Wiley, but sadly they're not going to repost them because of how they look. And then also when Storm and Armon and them collaborated with Larry, you criticized Larry what he was talking about, and then you also called out Storm for him not saying my name, and you said no. You always on Wiley Show. Y'all done shows together. Why you act that's fake? And you call that out. I've noticed from my time being on YouTube that creators are intimidated by my gift. They do not want to sit beside me. I remember Storm, this is many years, he would delete, block my name in the chat when he's freely on the Wiley Show chat. And he had my
I don't
name.
want to take away from your perspective, but you don't think you and your two-faced ways have caused
No,
people to feel the way?
it's nothing about the two. It's nothing about the two-face because you get it open and honest. The issue
Oh,
is you get people like Storm
mm-hmm.
that will pretend to be your friend and come on the chat, and then you try to post your name, you're blocked. So I respect Armon for being honest. You don't mess with me. Be honest. Keep it stat. Don't get in my face and pretend like you a friend in the chat showing love, but then we cannot reduplicate that. That is more two-faced and dangerous. You said what?
That's a hell of a word.
That's dangerous and two-faced ever. Like you in my house and blah, 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 but then you don't let me in your house or pretend, act like you ain't there, don't want me there. That's two-faced. That's more dangerous. And I see that a lot with a lot of, creators in this business. They just intimidated with Wiley's talent because you still watch. Even Tasha, let's be clear. She blocked Wiley and got upset for what I said. And she talked a lot of mess about everybody. But when we talked about Larry Reed, who did show she come on? Wiley. And you know what I'm saying? So if
at the end of the day,
if I'm two-faced, you still gonna watch.
My God, there are so many people that they take things personally. You gotta be so professional. Because everybody's not ready for this. They think they're ready. They can get their show together, get their lineup, get their graphics and shit, but they're not ready for the other side of it. When you are doing this job, babe, you're going to have to set your feelings aside more times than what you're comfortable with. You ain't got that understood and you're not willing to do this, go get a new fucking job. Because this job is going to require you to take your feelings. What Jasmine Summer say, pick up your feelings, okay, and sit them hoes right on the side. And so you can't let that shit affect you to the point where now you ain't keeping it real. To me, that's a character flaw. You done made me so mad and bothered me so much that I'm not gonna say your name. I'm gonna talk around you. I'm not gonna just say what shit is. Okay, I need to go back to the drawing board because now you got too much power over me. That's how I'm gonna feel. So that's what I said. I'm not intimidated or bothered by nobody. You ain't changing nothing. I can say your name all day. That doesn't bother me.
It don't bother. Like this is why I rock with you. You say the name. You put it on there. At the number 10 show, other creators don't do that. We credit everybody. Even to my colleague Armon, he get upset. When people don't credit him, he's upset. He's in his feelings. He got mad at DJ Academics. But sir, you don't credit other people when you get stuff because you don't want them to grow stuff. So you got to keep that same energy. And this is why, Milagro, I love my supporters. I will meet them all day because I rock with people that rock with me. Because regardless of what it is, I'm entertaining. I'm your favorite blogger. Tasha K always watches the show. Chelsea is Tasha K employee. I'm blocked by Tasha on all platforms. Guess who don't have me blocked? Chelsea. Why do you think that is? So she can see what I'm talking about to report it back to Tasha K. Tasha just removed the moderator because she's modding on the Wiley Show. They are intimidated by Wiley. If a person come on the show, Milagro, we could just sit and talk about apples. They will go back to that other show. They will trash them and will delete them. All because you was with Wiley. Now, that don't have nothing to do with Wiley. that just have something to do with them. They are intimidated. They have a major character flaw because at the end of the day, you shouldn't take it out on. I've had moderators that try to go other people's page and follow them on Instagram. They are all blocked because they work with Wiley. So what that, and then I had to look at myself. I said, they see the gift. And I noticed it months ago. I said, I am talented and people are intimidated because I don't kiss their butt and I have a strong opinion and I have my own mind. And I don't care sitting with the quote unquote popular kids. I will sit with the slow kids all day and make them pop. And the popular kids that they get in these groups and they get in all that, it'll be great and awesome. And we still here, independent, still strong. And I have the #1 podcast host ever to do it, Milagro. So, and you're not intimidated. Wiley, I don't want to say no name, cockeyed, mental illness. You put an address on it. These other folks, they will discuss me, insult me, and other different names, but they won't put in. I'm from the hood. And if you got something to say, put an address on it. So when Nique and Nite did not put an address on it, I felt some type of way because I'm reminded when people don't say my name, and so I'm going to call that out, sister, you were wrong. Well, you were wrong.
I appreciate that. I feel like there are times where shit has to get addressed, and you may feel like you want to say something.
I had to address it.
For me, it wasn't really about Nique, which is why I haven't addressed her a particular way before, because she been, popping her little shit. It really was about Megan Cuniff, because Megan Cuniff is the one in a particular position, doing what she's doing, and really more of the puppet master, in my opinion, than anything. So that's, more so who my energy is for. Just to wrap up Nique and Nite. I don't think twice about her. You know what I'm saying? She do some little stupid funny style shit. I see it. I have my response to it, and I really go on by my business because she's a non-fucking factor in my life. And I feel like what I've learned, one of the things I've learned about this is to focus on who's present. I didn't get to grow up with my mom. I grew up with my grandparents. And so, sometimes you looking and hoping for certain people to be around. And my granny would say, focus on who's here. Don't you dare sit up and disrespect the people that are present by yearning for people who didn't show up for you. And so that's something that has served me well, as I continue along this journey, focusing on all of the positive energy and the people that are pouring into me and what it is, that they have to say and what they think about shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's what a lot of people should focus more on, that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't never be too bothered by the naysayers or whatever else, because like I said, the people that pour into me, okay, we got a connection. I can go and I can, get rejuvenated, get that boost, and, talk with them. You know what I'm saying? And get that. And so I think that's really important too. Focus on the positive.
And this is why I created WileyTheTroll.com, is because I would tell you, I got tired of asking these bloggers, shade room in the neighborhood to repost. They never repost. I said, how about I just do my own ish and do it great? And I did it. Because I just got tired of trying to sit with somebody else. I'm just going to create my own table. And now we're doing great. It's awesome. I love it. I'm in my own zone. In our chat, we don't allow you to be in the chat if you're not a member. You got to pay if you want to drag me. So we just in our zone. And I love the fact that I'm just independent. I'm great. And I didn't have to act. And I was glad because I heard your station head show. I'm glad that you put some respect on our name. And you said Wiley is right. And then you said, if I would have known that he was live, I would have joined. And I said, I'm going right. I don't know why she said, I'm going right back live to talk.
Yeah, I waited all night for you to get to me.
Yes.
And let you know how I felt. But
yes.
I know that you grew up in the church and you believe in God. It's a good thing when we're stretched beyond our limits and we're put in positions to have to work a little bit harder, because I truly do believe that God makes us work for our gift, sometimes. And he wants to see how much we're willing to sacrifice and how hard we're willing to work, before he blesses us with things and before, he elevates us. And so Wiley the Troll, it was a situation where you felt like, well, they're not giving me a certain type of recognition. So it pushed you to create your own. That may very well be exactly what God wanted you to do and what you needed to do to learn whatever it is that you need to learn, and for him to see that you're willing to work for what it is that you claim that you want. And so you have to be willing to wake up earlier and go to bed later, you know what I'm saying, and really fight, especially in a system where there are millions, hundreds of thousands of people that are trying to do what you're doing. So you
At
have
the
to
end,
figure out ways to stand out, and you have to reinvest, you know what I'm saying, in your platform, and you have to show your listeners as well that I care. There are too many people that get up and you can tell they only care about that check on the 21st.
yeah,
That's the fucking
yeah,
problem.
that is so true, and that's why we meet our people. We go to the gun range, we meet our people, and people would say, "Wiley, you only have 3 people to show up." I say I'd rather have 3 than to have 100 people that are fake that don't gonna come. I'm not gonna wait until I get to 1 million. I may not never get there. I'm gonna worry about the people that are with me now and cater towards that audience. So I love that.
Quality, not quantity. Because
Absolutely
3 people who came to see you, that wanted to see you, who were excited, that came with good vibes, is better than 100 people that came to be messy and ain't trying to pour into
true.
you or do a damn thing.
That is so
So
true.
God bless the 3 people, and then it'll grow. You have to start
Absolutely.
someone. You have to be humble. You know what
You're
I'm
right.
saying?
I agree with you, ma'am. And you learn from that. That's why I thank God that we are here. And I say, how can I be the best person? And I love that we were able to have this conversation. And I can't wait till you go back to the courthouse because, like I said, Nique, that what they did was just stupid. You actually dive into the court, what the judge said, what did the prosecutor say, what did the defense attorney say.
Right.
Like you give us the facts of what the case, what happened. You and Armon, y'all did a great job. And
And
a lot
I
of
want to say I have been willing, and I would be willing to again to take a step back if too much attention was being taken away from Tory.
Mhm.
I just want everybody to understand that as far as I'm concerned, he is at the center of this whole thing. It's his life that is on the line. This shit is not a joke. And that's just what everybody should be focused on. You know what I'm saying? Chronicling the case if that's what you're doing, sending up a prayer if that's what you're doing. If you want to go support Megan, go do whatever it is that you want to do. But sitting up and breathing more life into shit that does not serve the ultimate purpose is unnecessary to me. It was she could have went and did whatever she wanted to do, but it was so unnecessary. Why did you need to sit up there with her? Why? Why? Just to be fucking doing something. That shit lame to me.
I
That
agree.
shit's fresh.
I agree. I really, really agree. And like I said, I would never forget it. Like you'll be on your lunch, and I remember I was being shady, and you was like, "Wiley, you better actually was upset that you was eating." I said, "She looks so good." I don't care what nobody said.
I know I
Very
did.
like your mouth, your aura, like your voice is just
You know, the
everything.
people, they ain't finna trick me out of my spot.
Okay.
They're not finna sit up and say, "You got ignored by Tory Lane," and then get me to come back and say, "How could I get ignored when blah 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 and da da da?" I don't feel the need to prove a point. I'm secure in my position.
Yes.
So whoever feels like he ignored me, I have the fucking video. You know, when you record, when you go live on Instagram, if you don't post it, you press Discord, it sits on your Instagram for 30 days.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah. I actually had the video. I probably don't have it now because this was in December. I have the video where when Tori came out the door, I was recording and he said, "Hey," and then you can hear him saying, "You good? You got it right? We're gonna call you later." And they kept it pushing. But from whatever other angle was recorded, people say, "Oh, he ignored you." I could have put that video out and show for what? For what? Go cross-reference my name with his name on Twitter. How many times he got to shout me out? And shame on anybody, and including you. I feel like you were being facetious, but anybody who felt like maybe she fucking him. Shame on you for not being able to recognize what it looks like for somebody to work for something. I hate that, there's so many people that have lived in experience where they couldn't get a penny or a pinto unless they was coming off some pussy. I don't have to do that. I was recognized for my skill and my coverage, and I've continued to do just that. That's why I was given other opportunities. So stop selling yourself short. At first, the running joke was that I was online too much. But when I started to reap benefits of that, it turned into something else. No, that the hard work looks like this, and this is what the payoff looks like. And these are the
Absolutely.
places that you can get in. That's how that works.
And I think women, and that's for me being a male chauvinist and all that. I get it. People think, oh, she only doing that because she want to sleep with him. If a man was doing that, he don't get that same type of reaction. So
No, he doesn't.
yeah, that comes with you being a woman. And because even
Mhm.
Armand asked you the question, you said he's attractive, but you're not in that for that. You're in that because you feel like he is
He is.
innocent.
Ain't nobody finna sit up here and act like they can't see.
Okay.
Okay. Tory Lanez is handsome. He absolutely is. I saw him in those sweatpants. He do look like he got a big dick. And that is what they say. So what do you want me to say? No, I'm not having sex with him. But hell yeah, he look good than a bitch. Little paid, little fine ass nigga with the charisma. These hoes be done fucked and sucked too. Quit playing. Quit playing. If given the opportunity, child, they be sitting up there sucking dick, singing Proud Family. I don't want to fucking hear it.
I really I just it was so I kind of like you is just you just a brand within yourself. I love that about you. Like even when you worked with Riley, it matches. So you was just you. You didn't try to dim your light. You were you, and you was just dominating. Like you continue to dominate. I didn't even know you was that active on Twitch until one day I went over there. You doing it over there, like you're really really doing it. Now, would you ever? This is one of the criticisms everybody asks. Would you ever do your monetization for YouTube?
No, because I don't feel like I can. I
Okay.
can't have the same type of. What would be the point of monetizing if I ain't gonna get paid for an episode unless I completely restructure my show? And I mean, of course, I could bite my tongue and not say this word and not say that word, but now you're not getting me. And a lot of people have a lot to say about the type of commentary I give. I do feel like I've gotten softer because I
Yeah.
understand our
Mhm.
field and I understand our words hold weight and people are sensitive and whoop de whoop. But I came from the Def Jam era. I came up in a household where you was getting cussed out for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We was watching Bernie Mac and Richard Pryor and shit like that. And so I give it up in a very raw type of way. Everybody cannot take that. Well, guess what? Guess what? Just like your mama used to do. They're gonna put that plate in front of your ass. Either you gonna eat it or you gonna take your ass to bed hungry. Okay, that's what's going on in mob radio. You either gonna come your ass over here and understand how I'm giving it up, or you not. And so I'm so grateful to all of the people that have allowed me to be myself and who have accepted me for who I am. So it's not my
Absolutely.
job to worry about who doesn't get me. I'm received by who
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be received by. And
Facts.
that's enough for me. And we have to be content in those things and feel
Grace.
grateful for those things. That's a beautiful thing. I can literally be myself. And everybody that can appreciate a bitch like me understands that shit. I'm their cousin from up the street. I'm the bitch from around the corner. They know me.
Mm.
And
I love it. I really, really love it. Like I said, you go live on station here, Instagram, you on Twitch. I
mhm.
want to make sure, and in YouTube, you're everywhere. I want to make sure I give
Yeah.
all the clout. And I think you do a pod. Is this the podcast or no?
No, I have to get back up there. I was doing Rumble, but
Okay,
I have to
yes.
go and fix that. But yeah, whatever, whoever got a screen, I'm trying to get my shit on. I don't give a damn. That's how hard we have to work. I
I
watch my
I
radio
I
streaming all day like it's syndicated.
I've loved that, and I love the fact that you on there. I on there. I'm more hours. They say you like Malago being on there for 5-4 hours. It's so much to talk about, and it's so much in your zone. I used to listen to you a lot, but I'm so busy with
Right.
so covering what I'm covering. But when I can listen, I mean, I listen to your show. Like it's so good because I used to troll in your chat, but man, I'm so busy now with this website. I don't have time to be in that trolling your
Well, let me
people.
tell you something that I love about the longer shows. To
Okay.
me, it's like training.
Hmm.
When it takes a lot of skill to hold the audience at, for hours at a time and to be live. And so you remain sharp when you're thinking off the cuff and when people are throwing things at you and you have to break these stories and you have to get into it and whoop, whoop. And I feel like we're not on tour doing stand-up comedy or some shit. So this is how we earn our stripes
Absolutely.
by talking and by continuing, you know what I'm saying, to press these keys. We have to practice. And so that's what it's like for me. It's like training. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes, I
yeah,
love that.
of course. Yeah.
They said you got more views, Storm and Nique. Oh, and they said laughing emoji. They said love you, Millie. I don't know. Let me put it in
Oh,
there so you
thank
can
you.
see that. You have that. Yes. So you put in the work, and it does give me chops, and it's so many stories. So like I used to watch a lot of YouTubers, but I
Mhm.
stopped doing it because I'm so focused on me, and I'm busy, so I don't have
That's
time
how
to
you
watch.
gotta get. Exactly.
Yeah, I just don't have time like I used to. Like, say, damn, you don't have to. I don't have time. Is this because my mornings start like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to see what stories are breaking, what is trending, what can I talk
Right.
about, what is like what it is, and I just do the work.
Right.
And I was waiting on you to go to the trial because, like I said, I watch your Instagrams and I watch your live because you add a perspective that is different than the main quote unquote mainstream media, as they say. I love like your coverage, like your breakdown, because it's better than nobody other does it like you, and it is live.
And
You don't have to wait till
if
you
there
type up
was
paper.
any part of me that felt like Megan Thee Stallion is telling the truth, I would absolutely be on her side. There is no reason for me to get up and say I don't identify with her truth. What, just for the hell of it? I wish that I could have rallied around her and shit like that. I just don't feel comfortable doing it. So, there's so many people with different opinions and they don't like my stances on shit. Even you had mentioned Kaylin Walker earlier. Just briefly, I didn't say Kaylin Walker was innocent entirely. Kaylin Walker was accused of a multitude of rapes. Okay, with that being said, he was not prosecuted for every rape. So I was not inaccurate in saying I don't think he's guilty for all of these crimes. And that's all it ever was. There were certain stories that didn't make sense. There were other ones we never heard from certain people. There were certain people that never even came public. And so I feel like people continue to try to link me to things to try to, say that I'm more male identified about certain shit. Well, I've had a particular type of experience and people lie. That's men, that's women. So I stand for the truth. And if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. So as it pertains to these different cases, I feel like it's imperative that you not waver. You know what I'm saying? Do your research, figure out how you feel, and stand there and plant your flag. There are too many people that you can't depend on. That's why people are, so fickle these days. They don't know who to trust. They don't know who to go to. They don't know if you're gonna be the same. And so I just feel like I offer consistency. Right, wrong, and indifferent. That's what the fuck I'm gonna stand on. And because people understand, my heart, they understand my intentions. And even when they don't agree, they can still be present. So people think I have a deep, intense hate for maybe people like Megan or Whoop the Whoop. I don't hate that girl. I want the best for her.
Yeah, because a lot, because they be like, oh, she only like black men. She never defend black women. You know what I'm saying? That'd be
Right.
like one of the things that
Right.
she say about you.
And
Yeah.
then I say thank you to Jessica Reed, who mentioned us in her book for helping advocate for her. And she went up against people like Charlemagne and shit like
Oh
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my God. So yeah. So are you gonna interview her or no?
I don't know if she's open to interviews. I've never asked her for an interview, but she did thank us, Mob Radio in the book, for coverage on her story and for raising awareness, you know what I'm saying, on what she had going on. And I appreciated that. Or there are many women that have come through that maybe are not as popular as that situation that Mob Radio has advocated for. We advocate for the everyday woman every day. You know what I'm saying? Every day we're covering news stories and we're lifting our voices to talk about children, mothers, fathers, people in our community, cousins, uncles, brothers, sisters, whoever, aunts, whatever. We talk about people every motherfucking day and raise awareness, you know what I'm saying, for these different situations. So these things are bigger than Megan Thee Stallion, you know what I'm saying? And there are too many people that felt like, I want to write you off because you don't believe her. That never even listen to anything. Well, shame on you, bitch. You the one missing out.
I love the fact, just like you said, two-faced and all of that. I said, baby, I'm glad and I'm here, that I'm in my zone, because in this business, you have to believe in yourself and you have to put in the work. For you, what I've learned from you, your work ethic. I mean, you live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, like live hours upon hours. And I
Right.
said, if she can do it by being a mother and a wife, I can
Mm-hmm.
do it too. And I'm single with no children, so I can do twice as what she's doing. And I started putting in the work, and I was getting rewarded for the work, because I went to
Mm-hmm.
Monique's show, and I remember I was at her thing. I didn't even know I was going to be on camera like that. I just forgot about it. And oh my gosh, people were flooding me with messages I was there. But I learned that from you. You was like, oh, networking, put in that work. And I did it. And
Mm-hmm.
it is paying off. And I thank you for being an example of that, to show like the creators, like, put that time in. You don't have to just be on the internet for 5 minutes. You could do five. How long do you want to do it?
I mean,
Yeah,
YouTube is the new television for so many different people.
absolutely.
And the reason why so many different people became household names was because we saw them every day. So
Fact.
that's what my goal is. I want to inundate you. I want to pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. I want everybody in your fucking household to know my fucking song when it come on. I want everybody to know my name. I want everybody to know my voice. I want, you know what I'm saying? The same way we watch shows. and you probably weren't even that invested, but you know who that is. You can spot
Absolutely.
them out in public if that's what we have to work for. And we don't have that push, and we don't have these endorsements. We don't have all of those resources, so we have to do it ourselves.
I agree. Because I remember one time I wanted to give up, blah blah blah, and then poof, I was going to Chicago to visit family. I'm at the airport looking for a lift, and a lady said, "Oh my gosh, Wiley!" And Trina Braxton just passed, and she said, "You told me about Trina," and she showed me the receipts. I said, "Oh my gosh, she got her breaking news from watching me," and from that moment, I said, "I'm going to always deliver and don't give up because you're touching somebody." So that's why it's good to be outside, go to the airport, and I
And
went,
God,
you
God
know,
is so faithful that just like when Jesus was on the cross and he said, why have you forsaken me? When we get to those points where we feel like we are spent and we've done all that we can, God has a way of
Oh
coming.
yeah, Tracy Braxton. I'm sorry, Tracy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. It's
They
Tracy,
say,
not
"Oh,
Trina.
you didn't
Tracy.
kill the
Go
wrong
ahead.
sister, Lord
I
Jesus."
didn't get the wrong sister. It was Tracy Braxton. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But
Go ahead.
I didn't even catch it either. But yeah, in those moments, God will come through. You know what I'm saying? And he'll give you a word. God speaks through so many different or by so many different means. And so yeah, I feel like he'll come in and give you that reassurance and let you know, it's okay, keep going.
Oh yes, I believe that, and that's like God to just keep going, and
Mm-hmm.
truly God is truly blessing. Like I hear that and I see that, and then when we met last month, a couple of months, we went to a black-owned restaurant, and it was like almost like 10 of us showed up.
Oh,
And
good.
the lady was so happy. Angie was so happy. She couldn't believe it. She told me, she said, "Wiley, I thought you were older, not by, because you look older, because how mature you are." And I didn't know how successful the show was. And I just love, and then we were sitting for hours just talking, and they was talking about my favorite things that I said that I forgot about. I'm like, oh, I forgot I said it. It's just such an honor. So that's why I will always go and meet and network with my people, and it's good. It's good. And so I love, like, when I tune into your show. I was at the gun range and they said, "Hey." Nate was like, "Oh my gosh, I love Milagro." And you right, the way how she talked, oh my gosh, I started watching. Like, he was such a fan because I talked about you on the show, and he started to become a fan of yours. So I've noticed. So when people started to tell me that, I said, "Wow, okay, let me talk about what I'm really into. I'm into politics, or I love Tekashi 6ix9ine. So let me start promoting other things that I really like. I like Roland Martin, White Fear. So let me start diving into that book." Because when you start telling me that you start following a YouTuber because of what I said, now I'm going to really talk about 1,000 stories that I'm really interested in, because now I understand the power that I have behind this.
We should never limit ourselves.
Absolutely.
And
True.
we should I think any content creator, you should be open to diversifying your content, because you could have people that strictly come to you for political segments. You could have people that come for celebrity news, different people that come for different things that ultimately add to your overall. So absolutely don't limit yourself and do whatever, what I'm saying, you feel comfortable doing, and speak on what you feel comfortable speaking on. And hopefully you grow for those things because you learn, you get more experiences, what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Oh, yes.
And you reach
You're-
all kind of people.
And that's why I was like, oh my God. And it's so much that I can talk about. Like when I take my notes and I come in the show, and I never would have thought that we'd be on the phone together, because like you were like, "Oh, Liz, this," and I was saying, "I'm taking Milagro out for crab legs." She was like, "I'll stab you with that crab like."
No, because she was getting on my fucking nerves.
I like you a lot. I like when you cuss me out. I like your voice. You are so entertaining, like your twang, like your and you're beautiful at this. Like, that's just an icing on the cake. Like, everything about you, like you're a powerful, dynamic person. You're very entertaining. I like when you upset. I like when you cuss it. Like, I like when you drag Nique. It was so funny. I like it. I like, because I was raised on drunks and mama cussing radio.
Then she like compare me to drunks.
I mean, not drunks, but they be cussing people out. That's what I was raised like under, until I like moved with my grandmother, and it was like the church part. But before I moved with Granny, when I go to my mama's house and auntie, I was like, those cussing, I would get cussed out, cockeyed, all this stuff I hear on YouTube. Baby mama and them would say when I was in the house. My brothers and sisters would say. So I was raised under that dysfunction. That stuff kind of turns me on. I like to, that drama. I'm obsessed with drama. When I was holding a gun, I like that. I was turned on by that. I like drama. I like it when you say you in a gang, or you a thug, you got warrants, you running from the cops. That's like a turn on for me.
Okay.
I just like drama. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I was raised in England and in Southside gangs and all that. I just like it. I really
Well,
like Blueface.
maybe you should get a grill.
No, I don't want to grill. Absolutely no. Like
You
Blueface,
should get a grill and a white tee.
no, I don't want to do anything. I like Blueface. I like when he be getting her together and Krishan be crying and he getting her together.
Okay.
I just like I love drama. I love it. So that's why I put drama on the show. I love it. Like in my personal life, I'm just an introvert, just going. But entertainment wise, I love me some drama. I watch because I look at the show. I watch a lot of wrestling, so I look at a storyline, like who I'm going to talk about today. Sometimes I'm gonna be the baby face, or sometimes I'm gonna be the bad. That's how I play. So I could be two-face it, but it's all a storyline. And you meet me in person, I'm just.
But think about if you did that. Like think about if you did a 15-minute spotlight on wrestling. You know how
Yeah,
many
that's true.
people love wrestling?
Wrestling, a
How
lot of
many
people love it.
still
Yeah.
go up there and
Mhm.
still are so invested in those things. So those things that you're interested in, don't limit yourself and get that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But
Absolutely.
you
Yeah.
know what? It's a fine line because sometimes, like I like The Sims, for example. People want me to play. Well, that's something I enjoy. And once you start making certain things content, sometimes it can, take that joy away.
Take away
So
for
like
the joy part.
yeah,
Absolutely.
so just whatever you
Facts.
feel comfortable doing.
Yeah, absolutely. They
Yeah.
said Billy Wiley gets her on when you cuss them out. All right, going back. Yeah, I do. I love it.
A lot of people like for me to customize.
Yeah, I love it. It's fun. I love it. What is next for? My last question is, what is next for you? Any projects? I know you said you're supposed to work with Joe Budden. Is it a deal have been signed? Is it something you want to announce?
Um, Hollywood is so much like that episode of Martin where he
Okay.
was talking to Varnell Hill, where it was like, come to my house and we'll go fishing and in the lake and shaboing boing. And you get down there, you know what I'm saying? And niggas act like they don't know what you're talking about. So I don't ever get too invested, you know what I'm saying, in the compliments and different things like that. Don't get knocked off your pivot, like off your sword. Like don't get too caught up. People get big head. Oh, such and such said this about me now, and they start focusing on what they got going on.
Facts.
If I had set aside Mob Radio every time somebody paid me a compliment or somebody in a position showed interest, I wouldn't have shit. So it ain't nothing till it's something. So different people have said different things, and I'm open. You know what I'm saying? And if things work out, then cool. But as it stands, I'm doing Mob Radio.
Absolutely. I saw a video. You said you're no longer working with Riley. Is that true? Or because I know if somebody recorded you, and I didn't get an understanding of that. What's the update on that? Are you still doing a show or with that every Thursday?
So as it pertains to that, we did a every Tuesday night show.
Okay.
And so anybody who has been supporting and listening to On Site, thank you so much. But for everybody that has been listening, it's been maybe a month and there hasn't been a show. And so what I said then and what I'll say now is that there's a conversation that will be had. And I don't want to not give the opportunity and the proper respect for that conversation to be had at one time and for everybody to say what they have to say. But just in everybody reading in between the lines, and because I do feel like the audience is owed something, I think people, can see.
Yeah, because I heard
You know what I mean? I don't think it's a big mystery. But is there bad blood? Absolutely not. Is it what people have tried to make it and speculate about? Absolutely not. So whenever that conversation is had, it'll be had and everybody will get to, hear. But yeah. So everybody just read in between the lines.
Okay. So whenever you're ready to share,
right,
we will be there. I have my notebook and pen. I'm here to take my notes there. But thank you. Like I said, y'all can catch her every day on all platforms. Stationhead, Twitch. You even stream on YouTube as well. You can catch her out all everywhere. Like she's on Twitter, you on Instagram, like you're everywhere. So y'all make sure y'all go and check her out and Mob Radio. And I love it. I couldn't even say your name at one point, Milagro. I used to mess it up. I could not pronounce the name for nothing. But now I
still can't.
Is it still can't
Milagro.
Milagro. Okay. Milagro. Okay. Milagro. Okay. And so wherever I'm in Houston, I'm gonna come and view you in Houston. I hope.
Keep on saying that shit, but you ain't made your way to Houston yet. Dallas ain't there for you. Scared?
No, I'm just really in the zone. Like I haven't really even
Oh, okay.
experienced Dallas like that.
Okay, you
Uh,
went to see Monique?
I did with okay.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I was just gonna say one thing. I'm a huge fan, but I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come to Houston and come see you. And I love you. I love
Okay.
what you do in this show. What you do for media. You are one of the best to do it, and I can't wait to see you on even a higher, major scale, like movies or hosting your own night, like night show, and on a.
Anything. And I think that anything that I'm blessed with,
Yes,
everybody in this space should feel like, you know what, that opens another door for me. We need to
yes.
support each other a lot more and a lot better than what we do. And so I just feel like that's a positive thing. Whatever happens for any of us in these spaces that elevates us, it shows that we can be taken seriously. You know, everybody wants to sit up and talk their shit, but there are people who are now actually paying more attention to YouTubers because of my coverage on that case.
You did. Oh, I
You know
give
what
you
I mean?
that.
So these things
Absolutely.
are important.
Absolutely. So, well, May 8th, you will be back. And we
In
will
a new wig, in a new outfit, acting like it's a fashion show. And I don't give a fuck what picture these hoes take from the back, from the side, or nowhere else. They still want to fucking lick my pussy.
That's true.
Yes,
Okay. Thank you so very much,
thank
Malagro.
you. Thank
Thank
you. And
you.
thank your audience. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Okay, you guys, yeah. So now I am about to go to this other segment of the show where you, the viewers, can sound off and give your thoughts. Of it. Again, this show is brought to you by www.wileytroll.com. Where we get all the news. We don't just do celebrity gossip. We talk about everything that's on my mind, that's trending, church, whatever, local news, whatever is going on. We talk about it, movie reviews, whatever. Rainbow Love, you there? Are you there?
Am
Rainbow
I
Love.
on?
Yes, you are. How you
Am I
doing?
on?
Yes, you are.
I'm
Uh-huh.
doing good. I want to say,
Okay.
fuck that crack.
You got you fruited. No, no, no. Okay. Because you can't do all that cussing up here. Now, Rainbow Love, if you send a cash app, let me put the cash app on the screen. Okay. You send a cash app, 100 bands, $100, then you can cuss. Okay, give me a second. Let me put it up on the screen here. $100, and you can sit and do that the cussing. Okay. All right. There you go. I sent it to you. Okay. All right. All right. Then we give you a $50 discount if you could show yourself on camera, Rainbow Love. You got to show yourself on camera. All right. Yeah, you can't do all that. See, Milagro, she the star. And you know what I'm saying? She can cuss, but you just can't get up there and try to cuss and drag. So if you want to do that, that is the cash out. We got Zale, WileyShow@gmail.com, Zale. You also can do the PayPal as well. So if you hit the 100, or you get a 50% discount if you show yourself on camera, and then you could do that as well, because you can't come over here and do all that ignorant stuff. Okay, come over to my station here. Moderators drop the station here, and you come on the station here. You can do all the cussing you want to do on station here, because you just want to get up here and act ignorant and cuss. You gotta. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. We can drop the link again. Give me a quick second. We could drop the link again. All right. Don't be afraid to hit the link. You won't be able to see nobody on the screen but me. Okay. We could drop it again. I think I like Millie, even though she dogged me and blocked me on Twitter. LOL. I like her. And see, the thing is, she said, she actually, is it because you two-faced it? I can be two-faced it, but you see what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Um, but one thing, people are intimidated by me is because we're talented, and because they don't want us to grow, and because they feel like they're insecure in there. I thought I was insecure. I'm no longer insecure. I've been stopped that a long time ago. But a lot of these people you think insecure, they're very insecure. Baby, go over there and mention Wiley name. Go right now. Love mention Wiley name and these people and watch how they cuss you out. They're insecure about Wiley talent. They're insecure about Wiley talent. Oh, you want to call and you under another platform. Jim Love, do you want to cuss or what?
Hey,
Hi.
how are you?
Doing good. Can you mute? Hold on. Are you outside in a park somewhere? What's all I know is?
I'm not watching a movie.
Okay. If you can't
Okay.
cuss, I'm gonna boot you off.
I'm not gonna cuss. I'm not gonna cuss. I just want to say that you're a
See, you said where you gotta be a little bit quick. Okay. I'm so sorry. You want to say that, and you want another page, Jim Love. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. You got to be a little bit more quicker than that. You got to be a little bit more quicker than that. Oh, yeah. You got to be a little bit quick. You got to be a little bit more quicker. Now hit the link again. Now try again. We're gonna give you another chance. Try again. Try again. Come on. Oh, you can't even comment. Try again. Oh, try again. You got to be a little bit more quicker. See, what you should have did is pretend like to talk, then you do the insult. You got to be quicker than that. I'm quick. Even with my female friend, I was quick. I done came in 4 minutes. Before she got up 5 or 6 moans in, I didn't bust. You got to be a little bit more quicker than that. Oh, you can't hit the link, Paul. Oh, we got him blocked. Oh, yeah. Oh, you banned forever. Sorry to that man. So now you're going to have to track me down on Station Head and drag me on Station Head. Yeah. Got to go to Station Head. We the Wiley Show. When we go live after this show, you got to go there on Station Head and you got to cuss me out. Oh, you tried to do it. Oh, you can't. You banned. It ain't gonna work. No matter what account you pick, you ain't gonna be able to come on because you banned. Oh, we gonna put the phone number up. Give me a second. So if y'all want to call in, hey, what's up?
I'm calling because I was just listening. I just want to say Millie is one of the greatest.
Yes.
All day, 24/7. It's just something about her voice that does it for me, especially when she types. Down. And like that's what caught me as well. I love when she types and she types down. You do it as well too. But I want to say she speaks so eloquently.
Yes.
Like she's the it factor. Like it's no tea, no shade. And I love how she respects you. Even though when you key on her, it's trolling. Like you can't get mad at Wiley. Wiley is Wiley.
Yes.
But I also want to say to Nique at Nite, I don't normally listen to her, but when you put her name in the title, and when I dragged her, she had a rebuttal. And she was like, for example, I can't call her for verbatim, but it's like the 15-minute mark. Like she's LA and she don't know how people get it up from LA. Like she wanted to fight Millie. That ain't happening, man.
Oh, wow.
That is the mob.
I heard that.
But I just want to say I love you.
Love you.
Like you're the it factor as well. I love your website.
Love you, and thank you for
happening for you guys.
And thank you so very much for your support, Icon, because you always been supportive.
No problem.
Okay.
And I waited up for this.
Yes.
Okay, work in the morning.
Yes. Love you.
And I see you. Keep doing your thing. Don't stop.
Don't stop. Thank you. I won't stop. Thank you, brother. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so if you want to call in, moderators, if you're in the chat, y'all know the number 972-674-9462. This is the time for any of y'all that want to call in to give your thoughts. That is a thought process. If you want to call in, that is a thought process. That is a thought process when you want to call in. Hello. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hi, you were just talking to, who was the girl, Millie?
Yes, Milagro the host of Milagro.
I think she's fake. All her news is fake. I think she lies to her supporters. Everything that she talks about, she's clearly been wrong about, and they follow her blindly. I mean, she lied about the whole case. I don't know. Is that like her claim to fame?
So are you a fault? Did you listen to what she said or no?
No, I used to listen to her, but she lies so much.
So
I mean, that's what she does.
So when the last time you listened to her?
About 4 days ago.
So, but you said she's fake. Why are you listening to a fake person?
No, I used to listen to her. Like I'm saying, I used to support her. But then I realized like a lot of things that she says is like she does extra. Like she lies about a lot of things. Like even like the whole case, right? She's been lying to her whole, like the people that listen to her, she just lied to them. Like everything she said about the case was totally wrong. And I think you were the only one that stood by Meg's side, right?
Absolutely, I stood by Meg's side, but I'm confused though. You said she's fake. You don't listen to her, but you listen to her 4 days.
I used to listen to her, but like when people started sending stuff like today, like okay, so I listened to her stream today. I was like, okay, like let me give her a chance because you know she does get a lot of hate and she's very popular.
Okay.
So I listened to her stream today that she did, and she was basically saying how like, oh, Tory had a gag order and he's never spoke to anyone. But if you go on any, I can give you the actual YouTube page. She goes on Station Head every day. This is her mistake that she makes because she has a very big mouth. She admitted on her Station Head all through 2020, 2021 that Tory Lanez came to her and told her the story and what happened and admitted that Tory gives her information.
So, well, what I'm understanding is you said that she's a liar, correct? Did you say that?
At first, when people were believing her, because I think when people were getting advice from her, it seemed believable. Like when the whole case was going on, like how you know how she was going by with each academic.
Yeah, I hear you. But you said Milagro is a liar. Did you say that?
Yeah,
yes or no?
I found out when I researched. Yeah.
So okay, you did your research, but then you recently just listened to her. So
because I wanted to make sure I didn't want to hear it from no one else. Like you always kept the same energy, and that's what I respect about you. You just admitted right now, like, yeah, you could be two-faced. At least you keep it real. She doesn't keep it real.
So my thing is that did you call? I want to ask you a question. Did you call her on her show? Because you know she go on Station Head. Did you ever call?
All she does is block people. She doesn't like to be wrong, and that's the thing. Like when she came on, I wanted to believe what she was saying. Like, okay, let me not listen to other YouTubers. Let me do my own research. And everything she basically said today is like she contradicted everything that she said.
My thing is this, but this is where I know you're one of those type of people that say call people liars, but you still watch. If she's such a liar, why do you watch her?
I'm saying I watched her. I'm saying like I used to like because obviously like when this stuff was going on, I just didn't want to believe just one person from one narrative. To me, I like to see.
But you watched her today, her appearance today. You watched her today on the Wiley Show.
I watched it today because I wanted to see like what she was going to say about the whole interview for Meg's magazine. And it's like every time she talks about Meg, she comes across very bitter and jealous.
Well, it doesn't matter about that, but you said that she's a liar, and if she's a liar, then no truth is in her. Why are you still watching her?
No, I'm talking about, no, I have friends and family that listen to her. So I'm saying, like, when I'm in the house cleaning up, they're listening to her. So I'm saying that's what
so now you have families and friends, they listen to a liar. So what about your families and friends? They support a liar.
I'm saying I listen to my own stuff. Like, I'm a fan of yours, but I'm saying when you're listening to stuff, and I was like, oh, is that the girl that was giving the response? Like,
I know you, but you said your family and friend listen to her. So do you tell them not to?
People who listen to you.
No, we ain't talking about me. We talk about Milagro. So do you tell your family don't support a liar?
No, because I'm not gonna. That's not my thing. I just was listening to her today, and I was like, that's interesting. She said one thing, but then she said something else. But you said you listened to her 4 days ago too. So that's another time you listened to her. Yeah, I'm saying because obviously this case is still ongoing. So I'm saying like obviously you listen to different people. What I'm saying is she's the one pushing the narrative. Like when the whole like basically saying she wasn't shot. Then she was the one when the blogs were all posting the police report. That was all from her.
Okay, but she's not the only one. She's not the only one that said it. But what I'm saying is, if she's all these things today, 2023, for an we in April, you know what I'm saying, April the 19th, you're still listening to her. So my understanding is, you can't change her. She's gonna be who she is, but you're still listening to her.
No, I'm saying people take advantage of people's situation. Like that's the only thing she has going for herself. Like for her to even call you, like the things she says about you is nasty. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's where she gets her clout from.
But my
She has
thing is,
nothing else to talk
what
about.
I want to educate you on, when people say, "Oh, she's a liar," "Oh, this person's a liar," and you keep listening
She's
to
a
her.
liar. I found out today she's a liar because I wanted to
no,
know what
but
she
you
was saying,
found
'cause she
out.
pushes
You
the
didn't
narrative
find
for the
you didn't find out today. You said she was lying months ago, but you still listen to her today.
No, I'm saying when you like if you're listening, I'm saying like these are academics, right? Like people only get news from certain people, so they believe what they're pushing. So what I'm saying is when we all heard different stories, you go from different narratives. So I'm saying I'm just listening to different people, and when I researching these academics, I found out he lies about things, not the case, just certain things about certain people pushing narratives. What I'm saying.
So do you still listen to DJ Academics? Do you still listen to him?
No, I don't listen to him. I'm saying this is
Who?
the stuff.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you lie?
I don't need to lie.
Have you ever lied?
Have you ever lied? Yes, everyone has lied in their house. I don't lie on people without facts.
No, no, there's no such thing allowing people without facts. Have you ever lied before?
Yes, because if you went out, I've lied before, but I don't lie on people and push your narrative.
I said, have you ever lied before?
Everyone's lied, yes, but I don't.
I'm talking about you. When the last time you lied?
I can't remember when I lied. I don't need to lie to people. I live a normal life.
No, I asked you a question. When the last time have you told a lie?
I don't understand what you're saying. Like she lies.
I'm talking about you now. When the last time you told a lie?
I don't remember the last time I lied because I don't lie to people about this.
Did you lie Did you lie today?
No, I didn't lie today.
Did you lie yesterday?
I mean, it's like you're pushing her narrative. What
I'm not pushing. Again, last time I checked, me and you are talking. You're saying that everybody have lied, and you're still giving grace to everybody else.
About a case, she can get sued for defamation.
It does, but we're not talking about her. We talk about you and your line, and you have grace. Correct? Did you have grace when you lied?
I said I didn't lie about anything. I don't know what you're speaking
about.
So
you said that you did lie, but you did say you lied before, correct?
I said everyone has lied in their life. Everybody, people listening, you, me. I'm saying we lie, but I don't lie on people. I don't make up.
And that doesn't make okay. I understand that, but the key word, you have lied. And when I'm telling you, sis, you had grace, and no one threw you away, and you still do. You do.
Grace from what? You're not grace from what? Grace from what have I lied about?
You say you lied. I don't know what you lied about. You say everybody have lied, correct?
I said I lied. I said everyone has lied in their lifetime, meaning people can make up stuff. Like if someone said, "Oh, do you think I'm attractive?" and I say yes, but it's a lie. That's what I mean. I'm not lying on people.
But you did lie on people. If a man come to you and you say you're attractive, you say he's sexy and he not. That's a lie. You lying on people.
I'm not lying on a person I can get sued for.
You can get lying sued on anything, man.
Everyone knows she's a liar. Everyone knows she's a liar.
She never been sued. Let me break this down to you. She never been sued for defamation. You do know that. Milagro never been sued for defamation.
It's like Tasha K. They said she went to DJ Academics is currently getting sued. People,
but again, we're not talking about DJ Academics. We're not talking about Tasha. We talk about Milagro. She never been sued for defamation.
Milagro is an insecure woman. She's overweight. And she's jealous of Megan Thee Stallion.
So can I see, ma'am, can I see how you look?
I look better than her.
No. That's what you say. Okay, can I see how you look?
That's a fact. That's not a lie.
Sister, again, hear me clearly. Can you please send me pictures on how you look?
Where can I send them?
Right now, this is my number. Text it. I want to see how you look.
I'm not gonna send my telephone number. Just text me. Is there like a like?
This is no, ma'am. You call, ma'am. You're calling me right now on my personal number. So text me your.
Talk about Millie being a liar.
But you also call into her look. So I'm asking you, sister, to take a picture. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. Let me see how you look. Can you send me a picture on how you look?
Doesn't Millie talk about everyone's looks? Doesn't she say everyone's?
I'm asking, ma'am. You said, did you?
Millie, you know she's a liar.
Ma'am. Can you please send me a picture so I can see how you look?
Yes, I will send a picture, but can you admit that Millie's a liar?
I need to see how you look first because you said you look better than Millie. Can I be the judge to that?
I know I look better than her. I don't use filters.
That's your thought. That's your thought. I need to confirm that. I just can't take your word. Can you please send me the picture right now?
I will not be sending a picture. I'm talking about Millie being alive.
So you don't want to send me the picture, but you said, but ma'am, but you just lied to me and said you would send me the picture.
Pictures. You want, but what's the difference? Makes she is a liar.
But ma'am, you know I'm gonna throw your argument out of it. You called that woman a lie, and then you said, Wiley, I'm gonna see you the picture, and he said, I'm not gonna say. You lied. So you in the same boat. You a liar.
No, I'm not in the same boat. She lies on people for clout, meaning you're pushing a narrative. That's
well, you just lied to me and said that you was gonna send me the picture, and now you're not gonna send it. That's a lie.
Send a picture. I said, how do you send a picture DM? I'm just a person, a normal person.
You can send a picture on the text, ma'am. So you don't know how to send a picture doing a text message?
No, I said I'm not sending my phone number through a text.
No, ma'am. I think you got it confused. Let me break it down to you, okay? You're calling me on your number, right? On your mobile phone. I'm saying send me a picture to this number that you're talking to me with. The same number you call in, send me a picture so we can see how you look.
Okay. So what? There's no conversation until you see how I look. I look better than her.
I want to confirm that. Can you say?
I mean, you could be lying too. You see, that's the same point.
No, I just, ma'am. Before we get to me, I want to see how you look.
I look good. And that's not a lie.
Can we get some confirmation of that? Can we get some confirmation of that?
What's the confirmation? I said I look good. That's not a lie. That's a fact.
Can I see it? Can you confirm that by a picture? I need to see a receipt.
You know, it's funny when I look at these comments, it's usually the black women.
See this again. Ma'am. We talk about my log girl. And you said she's a liar. You look better. And I want to see a picture. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you so very much, ma'am. Okay, thank you so very much. God bless you. God bless you. Okay, God bless you. Oh, thank you so very much. Whew, now she got up there and lied and talking about she looked good, but don't want to send me a picture. What in the world is going on? She said all this stuff and said, I don't lie. I never lied. All people lie. I'm going to see your picture. I ain't going to send it. I don't know how to do it. Lie. Oh, the hypocrisy. Chit Chat, you live on the air. Chit Chat.
Oh, I had my mic turned off. How are you tonight?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Did you watch Milagro and Armon Wiggins live when they first covered what happened with them being banned out of the courtroom?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And I think you talked about this. I think it was last week, the same night or the next day after they went live. So you covered it really, really fast. And I called and I said that I thought for one that Megan should have been apprehended the same way that they were apprehended. There's just no way around that. That's just that. I don't care if you don't like Armon, Millie, Megan, just period. That's my stance on the whole thing. But there was something very interesting that Armon said in that live. When he had a private conversation with Megan, he stated that, he was trying to explain to her that I know I'm a black gay man, but I'm not linked in or bumped into one category just because I'm a black gay man. And it's really strange to me. This is what this conversation is riding on. Black people. The whole thing surrounding it is Millie and Armand wants the general public to understand the discrimination that took place in the courtroom due to the hue of their skin tone. But the first opportunity Armand got to separate himself as a separate entity from black people, he took it. So I'm still side-eyeing him. In terms of Millie and Nique at Night, I think because Nique at Night went down with Street TV and retrieved those documents and she played the audio, And I listened to the whole video. I don't know how yourself or your audience perceived it, but in my opinion, there was not a pause in the gunshots. And I heard Millie just state to you, Mr. Wiley, that the only problem, like she was saying, people were saying that I was jealous because she went down there and got the transcripts and videos. And I was never jealous because I could have done the same thing. I think in Millie's situation, she was never going to go and retrieve those documents and play it because it would have contradicted everything that she had led her audience to believe when she stated there was this big major pause in the the gunshot. So she would not have went and retrieved documents that would have contradicted her statement. So I didn't get why she was saying to Nique at Nite that, oh, I'm not jealous because you did this. She
Mhm.
clearly said on the live the same day that Nique at Nite played those footages on her channel that the reason why I'm mad is because what she did, it undid everything that I already told y'all. So she clearly, because she has the bigger platform, she's more popular. She was the head runner of this Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion trial. She wanted to control the narrative. The moment that someone came with evidence, being Nique at Nite, that looked like it was making her look like a liar, she blew up and went off. And then let's fast forward back to the courtroom. When she did go live, and I think I told you this. I can't remember the conversation you were having on your live. I called in one night, and you were speaking about black media, and I said it's people like Nosy and other people, and I said because of the way that they handle themselves, it's gonna make it harder for YouTubers to be respected as media personality. And I also said in the same breath, but I don't want to seem like sit down, abide by the rules, be quiet, and you'll get picked. I said that to say this. When you're in a professional atmosphere, as you stated tonight earlier in your live when you were speaking about issues with people handling the criminal background situation here in Texas and how unfair it is. And you were on the phone with some state representatives and they knew of your mental incapacities. The gentleman told you, Mr. Wiley, when you come to such places and you get on the phone with such people, the behavior that you're exemplifying tonight is what needs to show up when you start to speak on these issues,
Mhm.
is what you said, basically, right?
Absolutely.
And I
Yes.
said that to say this. While no one can tell anyone how to act, and Millie is free to act however she wants to act and represent herself however she wants her representation to be. And I brung those topics up about what you said tonight just to drive the point home. If you're in a court of law and your soul for this man's life is in jeopardy, you have to bring a certain professionalism. While I do not think that it was right how they chose to not even give her and Armon a warning, not so much Armon, but more Millie. I think Armon got debunked by default because of his association with Millie. Millie was cursing on the live in the courtroom. She was talking about people in the courtroom. She was being totally disrespectful and unprofessional. If you want to then step into a space where you become a media personality slash youth slash journalist, Millie, you do have to clean the image a bit. You do. This is not your YouTube platform where you get to say, I don't care about monetization. I feed a certain demographic. And the people who I feed, they support me and they make it possible for me to stand on this platform without even having to get monetization because they feed me, right? So I'm not going to even let that control me. But you're in a court of law now, Millie, and you're clearly stepping up to a higher elevation. Where in your mind, Millie, would you feel like it's okay to represent yourself in the way that you represent yourself on your YouTube channel and you're stepping in the court of law. So while I am and I do understand your stance, and I'm happy that she shared you, that she mentioned your name. She doesn't act like she doesn't see you, and I'm happy that you got that recognition from such a big name as Milagro Grams. Congratulations to you. Keep up the hard work. You're doing good, because with her doing that, it's going to force these other people that act like, oh, we don't see Wiley, we don't see Wiley. They're gonna have to see you, because
Yes.
Millie recognized you, and I respect that you're trying to respect their relationship.
Yeah, I also too, I want to also say this. When Milagro Grams, when they broke the rules, Armon and Milagro broke the rules, technically broke the rules. I didn't like how Megan Keenan was on her laptop and she got a pass on that, right? And then I also didn't like that the courts, they decided to give them a pamphlet and decided them to get an email to sign some paperwork or whatever about the rules and everything. They should have gave Armon and Milagro Grams a warning and said, hey, you can't do this, guys. This is updated information about the court. They should have done that. They didn't do it. And I feel like that was an injustice of the court because they did not want Black people in the court. I also would like to add on to that Milagro and Armon, number one, they're Black. And I'm always say we got to stand for our people first. Never, ever allow Karens to infiltrate our space and we take the Karen side and we throw away our Black brothers and sisters. What I didn't like about Nique at Nite, she decided not to credit Milagro Graham. Never do that. You in front of a Karen. And her job always, when she's talking about Trump, she got to say Donald Trump. To be a respected journalist, you can't call him the orange man. You got to say former president Donald J. Trump. You can't say you know who. No, you can't do that. You have to give credit where credit is due. And if he's being discussed, just like Milagro is being discussed, she's being discussed. So you must credit where that person is being discussed. And if you ain't going to credit, then don't mention me, period. And that's what I have to say. And I will not allow a Karen to infrastruct a predominantly Black space. Tory Lanez, last time I checked, he Black. Milagro is Black. Armon Wiggins, Black. And also Nique is Black. So you need to use wisdom and say, okay, let me put some respect on Milagro Graham's name and also credit her. And so, you know what I'm saying? Even though I may not like her, but still, she's the topic of discussion. And then also I would ask Megan Keenan, I would say, question, why were you able to sit on your laptop and be able to do that and not be removed? And you see that Armon and them were able to get their media position. Did you care to comment on that and get her on the record? And then we can have dialogue about that. So I feel like though it was a failure of Nique to not ask Megan Keenan these questions. It was a major character flaw of hers to not ask her that question. So that's where I'm going to come for that point of view. I don't care that it's not against the rules that you can't cuss. Cussing is a freedom of speech. It's no rules in the court that say, oh, you can't use profanity. You can use profanity. There's nothing wrong with using profanity. That's not against the courtroom. She's not on trial. She's not in the courtroom. The judge is the court is not in session. So there's nothing wrong with her language. She speaks spicy, right? But what I have an issue with is the court, predominantly white folks, have decided to have these rules to revoke the credentials of Armon Wiggins and Milagro. I feel like it's an injustice. I feel like it's wrong. I feel like it's trying to silence Black media outlets because let's be clear, you won't even know anything about this case if it wasn't for the coverage of Armon and Milagro Grams in this YouTube space, because you probably never even heard of Megan Keenan. And the only reason why we know about Megan Keenan is because Black media like Kyle from Neighborhood Talk, Angie from the Shade Room, Jason from Hollywood Unlocked, they went out of their way to go and put the slave master great-great-granddaughter on their Black platforms. And these same Black people, Mr. Kyle, Angie, and Jason, they scream Black media supporting Black. But soon when they had an opportunity to put other Black people on, like Milagro, like Armon Wiggins, they stayed silent and they promoted the slave master great-great-granddaughter on their platform. And last time I checked, she ain't Black, she ain't in the culture. And I can understand if she was only one, but you had other people that's in this space that is Black that should have gotten that coverage. And I'm calling it out. I'm checking them. I don't give a darn if they block me. Who gives a darn? I'm just saying it's right is right. And you can't be telling me, Jason, have these parties with black media folks eating apples and grapes that you support black media when you are in a position to put other black outlets on and you ignoring them and putting a Karen on that don't give a darn about you. Because I guarantee you, if you're in a crisis and you're going through something, you're going to be going on black media to cover what you're doing because Megan Cuden ain't going to cover it because she don't see it for you. The same thing with Angie in the Shade Room. The same thing with Kyle from Neighborhood Talk. They must do a better job making sure that they're focusing on black media because they're black media themselves. And I have to check it because I don't like it that it's reminding me that, oh, I love this water because it's by a white-owned restaurant. I ain't gonna go to the black-owned restaurant because they water are different. No, it's the same water. I feel like the reason why we can't compare and compete like the rest of these outlets is because black folks in a position of power, like Kyle from Neighborhood Talk, Andrew from the Shade Room, Jason from Hollywood Unlocked, and Jasmine Brandon and other and Ball Alert, the rest of them, they are so quick to promote others instead of promoting the people that look like them.
And you drove home some very good points, Wiley. And you know what? You are absolutely correct. We do have to call things out when we see an injustice for our people. I 100% agree with you. And to your point, I would just like to say it's really hard. I'm just speaking for me. It's hard for me, and it goes back into and I called your channel because you opened up the conversation for it. And I said, well, you know what? I'm not going to get mad with Mr. Armon Wiggins anymore because as a black woman, I can control where my eyes go, right? And I'm one who believes in feed your spirit things that are going to make it grow and nourish and flourish. When I go to this brother, I don't see him stand up for black women. I see him call us monkeys. I see him tell us that transgenders are the new woman. I see him tell us that transgenders that we're copying transgenders aesthetic. I see him any opportunity he gets to trash a black woman of a darker hue, he does. That's just my personal opinion. Doesn't mean that it has to be everybody's opinion of Armand. So it's really hard for me
So when the
to
last time you listened to the Armon Wiggins show?
now let me because I know what you're finna do with that. Just like you did that other caller, and you hung her up and you wanted her to contradict herself in her conversation. Remember, I think you know about me because I call your channel a lot. And I always tell you, I'm for my people. And so, hey, let me tune in and see what he's talking about today because, see, he's having a conversation today. According to the title, that makes sense. This title doesn't have anything in it that's not going to feed my spirit and tell me as a natural born woman that I should look to some man on how to be a woman. The
So
title read, hold on, let me answer, hold on, because I know where you're going with that.
no, I'm because
Because the last time I watched his channel,
this is the
but
point that I'm making that y'all say this and y'all be lying. Y'all say that Armand say this about black women, but you're still watching. I'm not understanding if he's saying this about black women in episode 3. Why are you watching episode 8, 9, 10, or 11?
okay, let me ask you a question. They say that certain foods are filled with not with GMOs, and we should be eating stuff that's non-GMO. Are you still consuming some of that food that the white masses have become billion-dollar
It's some
corporations
people
off
that's
of?
not eating it. It's some
No,
people
no,
not
no.
eating.
I'm just asking. Are there some
No,
people?
no.
Or,
For me, that argument only work when I say don't eat it because, and I'm still eating it. What I'm saying is, speaking about
but
Armand
there are
Wiggins,
things that we okay.
speaking
For
about Armand
instance, do
Wiggins,
you
hold on one
still
second.
watch the Super Bowls? Do you still?
Speaking about Armand Wiggins.
No, no, no.
Yeah, no,
Do you
I want to
still watch
hold on
the
1 second,
Super
man.
Bowls?
1 second. You said
Do
something
you
about
still watch?
hold on 1 second. Yes, you speaking about Armand Wiggins, and you said your arguments were, I don't support a man that called black women monkeys. I don't support a man that does this and say that trans women are women. Right? You did say that, but then in the same breath, but I watched him when he had Milagro. I
I
watched him with other.
said no, no, no. This is
So
what I said was I don't feed my spirit things that are not gonna nourish and flourish it. So when I see things come up in his title that I know personally are gonna be triggering to me, I'm not gonna watch. But that day that I seen came up in a title, it looked like from the title, oh, what done happened? They doing some wrong in the courtroom. Let me see what's going on. Maybe I can go on Instagram, shoot a couple of DMs and say a couple of things down off in the messages about, hey, y'all did this, did that, and that was wrong. That's what I said. So if I see this title and I know it's going to be triggering to me as a black woman, I'm
Mhm.
not going to feed my spirit that. But when I saw the title come up on my feed with him and Milagro, and they got kicked out of the courtroom, and I remember all the chaos that was going on, I didn't feel like as a black woman, any commentary that he would have had in that conversation would be something that couldn't feed my spirit. So no, that's not what I said.
So what I'm getting is to the person that's listening, they're saying, he's saying this about black women, and all that. I wouldn't want to watch him, period.
That's the
I, I,
same.
because you said he did it, and you went and you brought up about what he said about black women, but you still watch him, and most people still watch him. I just would respect y'all. Yeah, he said about black women, blah blah blah, but I'm still gonna watch. I'm still a fan because technically, whether you admit it or not, as long as you're watching that, clicking that video, you're putting money in his pocket. If you really want to send a message, then you won't watch. But as long as you tuning into them YouTube videos and clicking on that and watching, you are putting more money in his pockets.
I
Whether
think we
you
all,
like it or
it's just
not,
that.
as
Okay,
long as you're
hold on.
watching
May I
him, that
speak to
is
your
making him
point? May
relevant.
I speak to your point? Because and a lot, I hear a lot of YouTubes, and I wish that's something that I in our sector as black YouTubers that they would get away from saying. Because to me, this is just my thinking. To me, this is what you're saying. Like you told the other young lady on the phone, who called when she said she doesn't lie or whatever. You said, well, did anybody give you grace? There is a such thing as grace. And then again, just because he says something that I particularly don't agree with doesn't mean that he can't say something in the same sentence that I do agree with. It just does that's not what that means.
So, are you a fan of his? Yes or no?
No, I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of the Wiley Show.
So, okay, so you're a fan of the Wiley Show. You still watch, and you still watch him. You're in the same boat of being a fan because you still watch him.
Well, that's your opinion, Wiley. I disagree
Because
with that.
whether you name it or not, as long as you watch it, just like the Super Bowl, I don't care what you say. Oh, I don't like what they did to Calvin Kaepernick. I don't like it. But as long as you tuning in watching Monday Night Football and tuning into Super Bowl, you are putting more money into
But
this.
thank you, and I'm happy you said that. Do you see white media telling the black viewers to don't watch us if you don't like what we say and what we do? They don't tell us that. They want us
The
to
black media say don't watch people that don't appreciate us. They have said it, and let's go back to the Montgomery
I
boycott
think
when
sometimes they
black
say that
people,
don't appreciate
yeah, because
when we don't agree with
I
everything that
understand.
they
I get it.
say.
Because when black folks, when back in the 1950s, when black people folks weren't allowed to be in front of the bus, blah, 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 one day they said, listen, in order for this to change this system, we must hurt their pockets by protesting. And that's how change happened. So if you want a YouTuber to be better, to be this better person you want them to be, then you must withdraw your support in order them to. So when they see them numbers drop, when they erase number, then they will either make or break change or just will go away. But nobody's going to change what they do if you're still watching them. Like that ain't gonna change. Like when Armon, he is. Let's be clear. He is a he's a gay man. So already his focus is going to be uplifting gay people at the end of the day.
As he should.
And when it comes to trans, he have trans people. He's going to always uplift trans women. He's going to say, "Oh my gosh, I feel like trans women are shaking in and replacing it." They're going to always do that. So it's up to you as the viewer to either take it, watch it, move on. It is what it is. But he is that way. If someone telling you who they are, believe him the first time. I'm not shocked at what he
Absolutely.
said. He is a gay identified man.
That's why I'm
So
not shocked when he gets kicked out of the courtroom. So he doesn't even respect his own blackness. So why should anyone else? Thank you. You just drove home my point. Thank you.
thank you,
Why
man.
why should we?
Thank you. Thank
You're
you so much
welcome.
for calling in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I know we got 2 other callers that called in, but no, he wasn't kicked out of the courtroom because of what he said on YouTube. He was kicked out of the courtroom because of his black skin and because the people that made the rules decided to implement some rules when it was convenient and didn't keep that same energy completely. Okay, so we had 2 people to call in. Now, opinionated. Now you know how to hit the link. Okay, hello. You don't want to hit the link? Hey.
So opinionated.
Hey.
Hey. So, I just want to call and say it's hard. It's hard to be a YouTuber. It's hard to do any job without, having some type of narrative that a person thinks you're spinning, right? However, you guys are doing a service. I think you're doing a good job. Shout out to yourself, Mom Radio, Armon Wiggins, Nique and Nite for all the great coverage that they gave us throughout the Tory Lanez trials and trials to come. I just want to pat you on the back and say good job.
I want to
people
ask
are so critical and they never say thank you.
Yeah, I hear that.
So thank you.
But opinionated, you dropped some receipts. I sent it to my people, whatever.
Yes.
How did that, you called me today that Tasha K removed you as a moderator. And I for the first, I read it on the air, the emails. I didn't show it because it had your number, but I read it. And when I read it, I was like, wow. You were literally requesting to know why you were removed as a moderator. So give us a synopsis of what happened.
Yeah, that's about it. I came on your show. I haven't been on YouTube in a while, in a long time. I took a long break from YouTube. I came on your show. I've always talked with you off and on Clubhouse. And we talk. You're cool, Wiley. And you was like, hey, opinionated, come to my channel. And I came over there. You gave me a mod. I didn't expect it. You gave it to me. I was thankful, So I was like, maybe I'll start coming back to YouTube because you always encouraged me. Then I said, well, let me start going back to the channels that I do moderating and see what's going on. I went to Storm, no problem. I went over to Tasha. The wrench was gone. I was like, okay, what the heck did I do now? Because, and I think I'm just, I was kind of upset about it because when someone gives me responsibility, and that's the army in me, and I don't care if I'm not getting paid for it, I'm going to do the best. I'm going to put my best foot forward in doing it, right? And so I got up in there. I went back. I looked at all of her videos at least a year and a half back. I made a list of all the moderators on her backup channel and her main channel. I got them all together, put them in a group. I also organized the whole moderator YouTube channel. So when we would do yearly meetups or one of our moderators took and fell sick or something, any money or proceeds from that channel can go to help that moderator. And we was constantly organizing stuff. We even did I think Ash Bash, we all got together, did a Christmas carol through Amazon. You could do it digitally now, where you pick names. You make it fun, you make it exciting. And then I also organized all her sponsor brand links and everything. And I even sent her a screenshot of that, of every single sponsor and brand link she had. And that's all I would do. I wouldn't chat in her chat. I would only post the links because to me, it's been a disservice. You gave me a mod for a reason, not just to time people out, not just to hide their comments, but to actually keep your chat flowing and also promote your products. And so that's all I would do. And I got removed. I'm dealing with COVID. I got removed. And so this time, and I was never added back to the chat that I created. Then after that, I come back I come in your chat, you have me in mine, and I'm removed again. I'm like, what the fuck? Excuse
Wow.
me. Excuse me. No, I'm not about to cry. That's just my voice, y'all. That's just my voice.
Because when you was added on here, then you went over there and you were removed from Tasha.
Yeah, I was removed. Mm-hmm.
Did you try to talk to Tasha K? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I wrote her, and she was like, "Oh, I don't handle the mods no more. Get in touch with Chelsea." I got in touch with Chelsea. Chelsea said, "Oh, I don't deal with the mods. Get in touch with Peaches." I got in touch with Peaches. I sent her 2 emails. Nobody responded. So I went back, sent Tasha a message, and then Chelsea came back. And Chelsea put that. And what kept me into it, it made me realize what was going on with that last line. And that last line said, "We don't want to cross things with different, and we don't want our moderators crossed up with other content creators." And I'm like, wow, Peaches, she moderates for a whole bunch of people out here, but she's still moderating for you. I haven't been on this app. I haven't been on YouTube like that. And I come back and Wiley had me a mod, and I go to your chat when you had a show and it's gone. I was just, I think when you appoint somebody with something, that's cool, right? But when you remove it from them, just like you would do with a child or anybody, you would tell them why and make them understand why. And, you don't have to give an explanation, but it's just good business to do that. And that's it. That's all.
Because I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question because you said that Peaches mod for other people. Who are those people that she mod for?
Well, I don't know if she's still mod for Storm. I know she was. I know she mod for who's that lady? The lady that did the comedy, Auntie
Hammy. Okay.
She mods for Tasha, and that's the only ones I know.
Okay. So she modded for other people, and because when I looked at the situation, number one, they were giving you the runaround. They saw your emails.
Yeah.
They was giving you the runaround. What I don't like is them removing you when you didn't even do nothing wrong. Because when you say cross promotion of channels, if Peaches is modding for other channels, then she's in the same boat as you, is what I'm saying. And if the rule is that you can't mod for other channels because it's quote unquote cross promotion, then keep that same energy for everybody. Why just single you out all because Opinionated Side of Shade is modding for Wiley? That ain't right. That ain't right.
It doesn't make no sense.
Because you donate to the channel, you are a paid member on TashaKLive.com where you're paying your $12.99 every single month.
Yeah.
You haven't missed a payment.
I still will until she stops it.
And you still and you're a good person because Opinionated, you're better than me. Because if I'm the type of person you remove me and don't respond to me, I'm gonna take my money and give it to somebody else that appreciate me. Now let me ask you this. You on the phone with me? Can you get on the phone? Can you get on the phone with Tasha K and with Chelsea on the phone with them? Because I know you were giving up. Can you get on the phone with them?
No, Tasha called me once before, but other than that, no. No, she didn't call me twice. 3 times. I done spoke to her 3 times offline, but that's about it.
Do you have her number now where you could have called her? Because you were sending an email.
I have the number. I didn't try it because I don't want to be that invasive, Wiley.
Because when you sent an email, my thing is because it was it's just for me. I want to ask you this for the audience. Did you ever get paid by Tasha on a salary to be her moderator?
No, but you know what she did? I told you what she did for me when I had COVID.
She sent the supplements and all of that. I get that. You were unwell. I get that. But what I'm saying is, did you get a paid check? Were you on salary with Kiwi Studios?
No.
So you were non-paid.
Non-paid.
So the rules that she's giving you, she's pretending like you are an employee on salary, and you're not. You are unpaid volunteer, and she just embarrassed you like that by removing you and not giving you a reason, and then going by a third party. Because last time I checked, Peaches is not the is not the channel holder. Chelsea is not the channel holder. And why are you telling you that you don't handle the mods anymore? Go to Peaches and go to Chelsea. That to me don't make no sense when you made the decision to remove Opinionated. It's like they were playing games with you like you a child. Last time I checked, you a grown woman.
And you know what? And just because I saw that, Wiley, I am content here at the Wiley Show. The men that I mod for, I don't go through that issue with them.
No, you don't go through with the men
on here who, like, you don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think because it's like with women, with certain women, not all, they get that cattiness, they get that teaming up. It's that cattiness, and it's sad. It is it's so sad. But
it is so sad.
You paying faithfully the $12.99 a month. Why they remove you as a moderator? You know what she's gonna do? She's gonna respond to you on the app, and she's gonna lie. She's gonna play victim. She's gonna say you're difficult. She's gonna say all of these things, and you have the receipts to back up what was said. And Chelsea, I don't know if she meant to do it, but she sent you a whole paragraph in that last sentence because we don't want people with cross promotion of other bloggers, when in fact Peaches were, and the only reason why we got to mention Peaches is because Tasha mentioned Peaches.
They mentioned her.
They put her in it,
and
which I think is sad.
The paper trail.
Yes, the paper trail.
I don't think they
don't understand that, which is sad. It's no way Wiley, and I'm saying go reach out today. Like, no, they ain't the channel holder. She it's Wiley. I'm the channel holder. You adding another person name that's not a channel holder in the mix.
Right.
And then she probably didn't respond because she don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Because she ain't got the power. She got the power to add or remove people. Only Tasha got that power.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I am sad that happened to you. Number one, I apologize on the behalf of Tasha because of her behavior. She did not handle that right. It is sad because you've been following Tasha for how long? How long you been a moderator for Tasha?
I think it's since 2019. Yeah.
So we're in 2023. That's a couple of years, and she treated you like trash.
It's all good, Wally, because
it's all good. I understand.
You go where you're accepted.
You go where you accepted. Yeah, go ahead.
That's right. And right here with you, I've never received nothing bad. Like, even when I started modding for other people, I was always at the Wiley Show every day. So why not be somewhere where you appreciate it, somewhere where you're laughing, somewhere where, you can really talk to that person. Why not be there?
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
Where,
yes.
You don't have, so I like it here and I'm good. I don't have to do all that. I don't have to.
Yeah.
So, and I wasn't, I had already told you, I wasn't trying to make no big deal out of it, but I needed to talk to a channel holder, someone who
because you had those receipts.
If I did something wrong,
you had those receipts.
I didn't understand.
Yeah, because you had those receipts since April the 1st. Like you had March, April, documents to back up your claims, and you came to me on yesterday, April the 18th, and I'm glad you brought it to it because it proves my point that these people are intimidated by the Wiley Show. You got to ask them what it is. I can give my standard, but why out of all channels you work with, as soon as you work over here at the Wiley Show, I made you a mod, that they just take your wrench when you didn't even trash Tasha at all. Never speak ill will of her privately or personally. Never you speak highly of Tasha, and for her to do that, it's so sad.
Right. Yeah. But it's all good to be at the Wiley Show, right?
It's great. And it's all good. But I'm just telling your story because it is other moderators that went through what you went through with channel holders. They get their ranch removed with no answer, no communication. And I'm telling people over here, you are always welcome at the Wiley Show because we are a show where we appreciate people and we don't throw them away like trash. And we make sure if I want to remove you, let me give you the reason from my mouth, not by a third or fourth party, and give you the reason, not give you the runaround. And then when I give you a response, it's a bunch of cow manure, is what I'm saying. Didn't make any sense when you have Peaches, someone else is modding for another channels and they don't remove their stake. So that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Opinionated Without a Shade, for once again.
And thank you for allowing me for mod for your beautiful and wonderful channel.
Yes, love you.
I love you.
Yes, love you.
All
Thank
right,
you.
well,
Thank you.
have
Bye-bye.
a wonderful night.
All right, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so yeah, that's how that happened, man. We that literally ran across our deaths. And so, I had to just put it out there, that this is going on, that this, people are intimidated by Wiley and they take it out on innocent viewers because they can't take Wiley. And what I didn't understand is Tasha came on the Wiley Show and did all that, and Chelsea still got me unblocked, but yet they treat their viewer, a paid subscriber of the app, and treated her like 3-year-old food. They discard her. It doesn't make any sense. It's not right. It's not right at all. And she created a mod group, and then the group that she created, she was replaced by another mod. That to me, I will be much, and it hurt her. She ain't gonna admit it, but it's in an email. She was hurt. She was very hurt by that because I would be hurt as a viewer, and I'm a viewer. I'm invested in this. I love this, and the people that I love, volunteer my service, and they forget my ranch revoked without a good answer. It's sad. And by a third party and not the channel holder, it's sad because I'm not giving my money to Chelsea. I'm giving it to Tasha. But anyway, all right. Anybody else want to call in? This live was brought to you by www.waterthetroll.com, where we get into all body's business and minds too. Okay, so that's how I go. They said Peaches definitely have pull in terms of who and who not moderates, yeah, but nobody on this show have pull but me. No moderator have pull to tell me who to mod and who not mod. You are not in that position unless you are a giver, and I'm talking about giving money like $10, $15, $20,000. Then you are on the board where you can make decisions that way, and I pretend to listen to you. Till then, you don't have the decision. Other moderators say, get rid of this moderator, get rid of it. I ain't listening to none of that because don't tell me who to get rid of. You don't own this platform. You don't control this platform. What you can say is give your thoughts, but never out of your mouth say get rid of that. I will keep that same person forever. Never tell me who to get rid of. I control this. I work hard for this. I don't have a boss over here. You ain't my mama. You ain't my daddy. Unless you writing a check for $10, $15, $20,000, then I will listen. But until then, don't tell me who to get rid of. Because again, I run this platform. I pick who I want to be a mod. If you don't like it, you can leave. You will be replaced with something greater, something better, something awesome, something sweeter, something impactful. It would definitely happen because again, I have moderators. Now you don't see no beefs in the chat. Why? Because I knew it was temporarily. It ain't gonna last forever. It's too much content. You're gonna go to sleep. It's too much content. You're gonna be mad one day and then you're gonna poof go away. It is what it is in this show. It ain't gonna be it's members only. Now you don't see any argument because half of you is asleep. You can't argue no more. You're too tired. You can't keep up. You got your regular jobs to go to. So you ain't going to be worried about this and this and that and that. This is what it is. This is what we do. We have a show. We entertain. It's what we do. You ain't going to be arguing with it. We're going to keep doing show because I knew it was temporary. I said, it's going to be temporary. Just watch this. I'm going to stay live for about 5-6 hours. They're going to get too tired. They're going to go to sleep. They ain't going to be able to be mad. You're going to be wore out and sleep. You're going to be too tired to be worried about stuff like that. Hello. Yes. Welcome to the Wiley Show. Hello.
Wiley Show.
Hello.
It's the Wiley Show.
Yes. Are you asleep? Can you mute me in the back? Because you just woke up. It's just the Wiley Show. Of course it is. Hello?
I have one thing to say, Wiley. Nique at night knew exactly what she was doing. She knew that she didn't want to support her brothers and sisters, and she don't care because Nique at night has been and is always going to be nothing but a money-hungry, clout-chasing, self-hating chick. If you look at that stuff she's selling, she might as well sell her poom poom because none of that stuff she be wearing look good on her at all. She completely hate herself. She one of those typical Los Angeles living, self-hating black women. See, Los Angeles has two kind of black folks. They got the black folks who love their blackness and know they're black, and then they got the black folks who don't love themselves and always trying to blend in and always trying to get on the other side. That's who Nique is. She never have a good opinion. And anything, she always choose the side that's going to be on the side that's against women. When they called her fish, when T.S. Madison called her fish, so many women came and supported her, only for her to turn around and go and support that nasty nature boy. That's what she did. She was getting ready to start a relationship with Solar. He had her all twisted up in her head with her goofy self. She was about ready to go over there with them. Nique at night ain't never been about nothing. All she can do is consistently get on this app. But in real life, people who know and live in that LA area know that Nique at night always been one of them $3 hoes. In high school, she was tearing it up in the bathroom with them jaws. That's what Nique at night known for. You ask the youngsters around her, she was tearing it up with them jaws in the bathrooms in the high school. Okay? She ain't about nothing. She jealous of them. And that other one come up on here and talk about Armon Wiggins. Talking about Armon Wiggins. He don't do nothing but go against black people. A lot of folks don't know this about Armon Wiggins. Back in the day, Armon Wiggins jumped on Cardi B back so damn bad. He put her to shame, honey. When she first came out, he jumped on her back. But see, one thing about Armon Wiggins is he gonna grow. He gonna grow, and when he grow, he gonna let you know he was wrong. You know? He ain't never been one to go against the people. He ain't never been there. And neither have Malago. Okay? So Nique at night, she ought to be saying anybody watching her is a damn fool. That girl don't take care of that baby. That girl screwed other folks. Man, ask her where she met that guy. All these youngsters around here in LA, they know about Nique at night. She used to be on the
Hold on,
block.
wait. Now you used to say all that about Nique at night. Hold on. Because you say all that about Nique at night. How do you know that to be true about Nique at night? Where's your receipt to back that up about Nique? Because
let me tell you something, okay?
where your receipt at?
I've been a madam in the LA area.
A madam?
I'm over more than 64 years old, okay? I keep an ear to the street. I know what's going on. And all the youngsters, all the young men, they know me. They
so
tell
you
me
say you're a
everything
madam.
that's
What is a
going
madam?
on.
What is a madam for the people that don't know?
I'll just put it like this. I'm a woman that knows how to work their work. Okay? That's what I've been. And one thing I'll tell you, it's always been known, Nique Night and her mama. I know her mama very well.
So I want to ask you that you said you are a madam, and you say you have these things, right? You're alluding to the thing is, do you have any receipts to back up that Nique did these things? Any evidence, or no, or is just your mouth?
This is my mouth, so you can say it ain't a receipt if you like. And you
gotta have receipts, man. You ain't got no receipts.
You're welcome to throw it in the trash if you like. But
I have to throw it in the trash because you ain't got no receipts about you being a madam.
That's fine. fine. We don't even have to talk about it. That's
But
fine.
you brought it up about that, about somebody's mom, but you don't have no receipts. You called in private. We can't confirm what you're saying, ma'am.
So if you want to hang up, do what you do, man.
But ma'am, I'm just trying to tell you to help you out. You're saying that you are a madam, which is illegal, and no evidence of to back up your claims. And then you say you know Nique and her mother, which a whole other lie because you have no evidence. You didn't name the person's name. You didn't name this. It's just all these lies you tell, ma'am. And then you're not 64. You're a young woman pretending to be old.
Now, Nique and Nite ain't nothing.
No, you're mad. You're mad at Nique at Nite because A, she looked better than you. 2, she could pour better man than you. 3, she's showing up at you, ma'am. It's more sad than Nique because let's be clear, you're calling in private. You're calling in private. You're not showing your face. You're not doing anything. And then you say, hey, I'm a madam. And then you are a deplorable black woman because then you bring in other women to sell themselves and you're not paying them fairly. So if you're talking about Nique, then you ain't no good princess yourself. You're evil. You're pimping out black women.
You can call it what you want to. And my definition of a madam might not be your definition of a madam.
What is your definition of a madam?
I'm a woman.
What is your definition of a madam?
Who know how to work her worth.
Okay, what is your definition of a madam? What is your definition of a madam?
My definition of a madam
Yes.
is a woman who knows how to work her worth.
Okay, what did you mean work that work? What does that mean? That don't make sense. You talking about
It mean whatever you want it to mean. You gotta be able to listen.
No, I ain't no listen. You ain't speak plainly. You say you in LA, you a madam? You say you in LA, you a madam?
You gotta be able to listen so you can.
How long did your hoes get arrested and go to prison? Did any of your hoes get arrested?
Listen, I ain't never had no hoes. That's why I say.
Also, how many of your clients ever been getting arrested? How many of your clients got arrested?
You see, when you don't know the game, Wiley, you ask some kind of questions. That's the kind of questions you ask when you don't know the game. It ain't always about that, Wiley. This ain't no knock on the door, give me $100 and go. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about some real time.
Okay, real time. Okay.
Life.
So I want you to do, before I let you go, ma'am, before I let you go, because the pot roast is burning, I want you to send me proof that you are a madam and we want to interview some of your clients.
Wiley, I'll tell you what you gonna do.
I gotta do that, man. I gotta let you go. The pot roast is burning. Okay, the pot roast is burning. Because you ain't talking about nothing, honey. Oh, Nique is this. Nique, where your evidence at, honey? You talking about you a madam and you committing crime in L.A. Like, you committing crime. Oh, I'm a madam. Honey, you the wrong person to get somebody. Get up out of here. You committed crime. FBI, get her. I'm a madam. And then you committing a crime. That's illegal. I know Nique and Nite mama. Didn't know Nique and Nite mama name. And then the main thing, I'm a madam. A madam. But she ain't no madam. She is mad because Nique is beautiful. Yes. Talking about she sell her pennies and they look good. It look good. Okay? Like, you got to bring evidence. You can't be talking about somebody's mom. Where your evidence? What's her name? Tell it to me. And just because you can't call in private don't mean I can get your number. That I can easily get your number. That's one phone call to see if you truly is a madam. Yeah, it's about I'm a madam. You're jealous of Nique. Because let's be clear, I could tell when a woman is jealous, oh, she is, but you never see how they look. Oh, she did. Let me see how you look. Another chick, I know she look bad and smell bad. Oh, Milagro is this and this. I said, send me a picture. She can't because she looked terrible. I know she looked bad. See, I can talk, man. You can see how I look. But it's easy to be under a thumbnail, under a private number to talk about people. Let's see how you look. Come to the light, Caroline. Come to the light. Let's see how you look. And you ain't gonna do it because you know you look bad. Because if you look good, you will show it. You'll come on camera. Oh, yes, you will come on, baby. You will come on camera. Of course, you'll be on a thumbnail hiding, hidden. Come to the light. Can't do it. Let's drop a link. Let's drop a link. Let's drop a link. And it's only for people that show themselves on camera. Come on. Let's drop a link. I'm a madam. I'm a madam. You know a madam. She don't even know the definition of a madam. She trying to read and don't even know the definition. I'm 67, and then she trying to make herself sound like, I'm 67. Then she try to make her voice out. You ain't 60-something years old. Get up out of here. You mad at Nique because you probably got blocked. She probably slept with your man, or she probably pulled a man that you want, and you mad. And it's so sad. Ain't my fault. You better go on in that gym and push that plate back. You better go on in there and get some heavy makeup on. Ain't my fault that she look good. I don't care what nobody can say. They can say Nique is boring, all that, but I can guarantee you, I want to tap that. She look good, and she knows she look, and she know I like her. And if she gave, I remember one time I reached out to Nique at night. I remember one time I sent her a DM. So I want to come see you when I'm in LA. She said, Wiley, I'm not want to meet content creators because Storm just trashed me, so I'm not going to meet content. I said, no, mama, I'm good. I ain't gonna never trash you, whatever. At that time, you know what I'm saying? I would love to take a flight or whatever, take you out to dinner. She said, real? I said, yeah. I like her. You know what I'm saying? If she ever give me the time, when I make it financially, I'm taking a flight to LA. When you see me, I done made it. I'm gonna be right up in that courtroom. If we get somebody to donate to get us to that courthouse, and give me a nice outfit, get this plaque off my teeth, show up with an Uber black. I'm coming tough right in that court. I'm gonna have my media pass because mine's not revoked. I'm gonna be right there in the second row, right there, smelling good, looking good. Be right there, taking my notes. Like, what's up? What's up, Nick? Because I already know she gonna be mad. Oh, you said that about me. First and foremost, let me first say this. You're beautiful. You are beautiful. I said a lot of things about you or whatever. Get that. Let me first make it up to you and take you out to lunch. First, you know what I'm saying? I'm a content creator. I talk a lot of mess. You know what I'm saying? This is what I do. But at the end of the day, you are beautiful. And, I was wrong, and I do apologize or whatever. I can't make a promise that I will never talk about you because this is what I do for commentary. But I respect that. I remember you did a video. You looked so good. I've been a fan ever since. And you are a beautiful person. And the way how you take care of your daughter is to be credited. You always put your daughter first. And I love that about you. I love that you do that. So let me first say that. I loved your coverage when you break down the stories about things that are going on with Black women, and you break it down, and you know what I'm saying, you go live, and you went live with the clouds bound there. You go live at night, and you had your pajamas, and you're an entrepreneur. I love that. I think us as Black men need to support Black women that's an entrepreneur. That's what I love. And you know what I'm going to do right now? Because I love you, because I love what you do, my sister needs some pantyhose and some bras. So I'm going to go and buy her some pantyhose and some bras and everything. And I know her size and everything. It's another chick, one of my friends. She loves your scale. I'm going to buy about 15 units of what you're selling because that's how much I rock with you. Now, I admit, I do talk a lot of mess, but this is what I do to pay bills. And you would rather have a man that's honest and using the money to help you out to buy your units. So I definitely want to say that. All right. I love you. Love what you do. And I never forget when I used to tune into your show. You used to go live in the middle of the night, and I'd be in that break room. We would talk. We would connect. I love it about you. I'll never forget that. Do I talk a lot of mess? Yes. Do you want to slap me? Slap me right now. Do it. Get it out your system. Appreciate that because I understand you didn't like what I said, and you can always do it. I'm here for you. We embracing a hug. I know she gonna hug me. That's it. We going out to dinner. That's it. We going out, and while we going to dinner, might as well go out for some drinks. Going out for some drinks, we might as well go, tour around, go to the Hollywood Walk, really talk, and she really get to know my personality. We ain't gonna be talking about you two no more and all that stuff. All that stuff. So yeah, I know how to talk to women. This is my public persona. Public persona. After this, I'm acting. Once the cameras are off, I'm an introvert, reading books, fried chicken. But I'm on the show, it's roasting gag. Click of you. In my personal life, I'm just as calm. What up? I'm just as normal. Dover met me in person. I'm just as regular, normal. But when that camera come on, I'm a totally different person. I'm a cockeyed Sasha Fierce. When that camera come on, I am a cockeyed Sasha Fierce. But in my regular life, I'm just as regular. But online, I roast and got my personal life, I'm just as regular. You see me getting fried chicken, reading a book at Barnes & Noble, traveling to see my family. I live a regular life. You would be shocked that I talk about folks online, because in my personal life, I don't do that. Personally, I'm just as normal, just as regular, great guy. And I don't talk as loud. I'm just as regular talking. Hey, man, it's just regular. But online, what did you say with Jay? Theatrics is to entertain you. But my personal life, I'm just as quiet. And then when you get that liquor, Aaliyah, blah, blah, blah. When you get that liquor in me, get that liquor. That's that liquor. Get sober. That's that liquor. Let me see. Yeah, Aaliyah said, no, when that liquor get in me, that's liquor. You know what it is, baby. And Leah was like, let me get you some water. I got some water, baby. So she said, let me get you some water. I love that. That's future Mrs. Wiley right there. I'm just saying, like not saying she's gonna be future. Not saying she gonna be future Mrs. Wiley, but that's what I need. Like when I'm going left, they be like, let me get you some water. Let me take you home. Let me get you some water. I love that. I love that. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway. Oh gosh. We have a ball. Y'all don't want to be wild. We have a ball. Okay? We have a ball when we go out to the club. We have a ball. Okay, country mama, get your man. We have a ball when we go out. It was 4 of us. It was me. Oh, actually, it was 6 of us. Because Nate brought his friend at one of the clubs, and then it downgraded to me, Aaliyah, Nate, and my friend. So it was 4 of us. We had a ball. Okay, we had a time last night. I was so turned. I was turned. I'm definitely going to see Nate when I'm in his city. He's turned up. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? People start DMing him all because Wiley, you know what I mean? That's how it happened. That's this people that I'm like, he was shocked. He was like, man, these people, I said, when you come to the Wiley Show, baby, you are a star. Because you with a star maker. You better say, yes, play, I'm a star maker, Paul. Like, you a star maker? I'm a star maker. You want to be a star? Come sit with Brother Wiley. All right, you want some clout? Come up on this link and talk to me. You get you some clout. You want to sell some hair pieces? Promote on the Wiley Show. You want to sell some pies, cakes? Come on the Wiley Show. You want to grow as a live performer? Come on the Wiley Show. You'll never be the same. You want to get some name recognition? Join the Wiley Show. I can guarantee you, within 30 days, people will know who you are. Hi, Nisha Nicole Show. Welcome. Wiley is a master flirt. LOL. Beautiful. So I'm just telling you, period. If you want to grow as a YouTuber, pay your money and come there. I guarantee you're going to gain any subscribers. Come on. We had Miss Barbara made a couple of appearances, and she's a household name. Where's Miss Barbara? Miss Barbara was what? She was only a couple of times. We did that. So email, you ready to go on some subscribers? And you serious? You got your money? Don't come in, you broke. You better not hit me up, you broke. You better save that email till you get some money. When you got money ready, then send an email. And we go get to work. WileyShow@gmail.com. And you say, you let me know your product, you let me know your channel. We work on some strategies. We bring you on, we introduce you. We'll tell you how to do it. All right? Wiley Show. Only if you serious. If you ain't serious, don't hit me. If you serious, hit me. But you can't be nervous. I'm so nervous. Don't worry. We'll talk to you. We'll warm you up. we'll talk to you. No, you'll be nervous today, but you be around a while, you ain't gonna be nervous no more. Okay. Can't wait to see. Can't we too much alike? That's why I stay in the house. Hey, country mama. Okay. All right. So we had to come on live. We did. We're gonna do an after show on station here. I think, yeah. Can we do after show on station here? Y'all let me know. Do y'all want to do after show on station here? All right. Okay. Oh, they said that early, child. It's 1 o'clock. Thank you. Okay. Can y'all hear me? Press 1, members, if you in the house. Members, where you at? Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Hey, members, press 1. I need to know if y'all can hear you. Let me see. Press 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Okay. There we go. While it's undercover, madam, that's supposed to be an old lady, will be working for him. Yes. Oh, my friend was arrested for fraud. Oh, his family don't want me to post him on there, but he's content. He was arrested. Let me drop that in there. And my fault. He was. How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me to take it down because he was arrested for? He was arrested. He, whatever he want to be now. My man, no fault. Oh my gosh. Told that dude. Told him to stop doing what he's doing. Let me drop it in the chat. Let me drop it. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Taking down that's supposed to be your friend. Nope, he content. He, she, whatever it is. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. There you go. Okay. Shoot. Wait a minute. Wait, it'll make me know different. Shoot. Let me see. Let me go to my site on waterthetroll.com. Okay, so Miss Burns. Just a picture of my friend. Oh, they should have put on a better wig. She's in Harris County Jail. That's gonna probably be the first case. That's gonna be the first case. We're gonna go to the courthouse for my friend. Yep. Arrested. My friend is arrested. I told her, I said, stop doing all that stealing and fraud and get you a regular job. Oh, it's hard out here for a trade. You the one that want to put on a wig. Snatch that wig off and be a man. The world you talking about? If you're joining into something that's going to be oppression, that's you making that decision. That's just like me. I want to be translated and be a slave. No. You want to put on a wig if it ain't working for you. So snatch it off and be a man. You won't have these issues. If you have to live, if you're called, if God puts you in the wrong body, and if he called you to be something, he ain't going to call you to be something you got to be a criminal to obtain the life. No, absolutely not. He is not about to allow, the God that I serve is not going to make a mistake and make me a man. He's not that type of God. And then, okay, God made a mistake. I'm going to be a woman. It's so hard for me. I got to sell my body. That ain't the God I serve. You made that decision. You made that decision. Now, there's nothing wrong with you want to play dress up, but if I want my career, I'm going to be who I am so I can get paid. Period. If I want to get paid, be doing that. If I want to be my queen of cross-eyed diva, I do that once I clock in. Clock out. But once I clock in, I'm Mr. Wiley. Once I clock out, I'm Mrs. Wiley. You get it? Period. Then you Mrs. Then you got to commit all this fraud. No, you're gonna get caught. You are a dude in a wig. They're gonna catch you. I told my friend. She says, go happen. You're doing all this fraud, you're gonna get caught. Got caught. Poof, arrested. Harris County, picture mugshot, viral on Facebook. And then you got your tad mama. You tired and loose. Don't you hit on my DM telling me what I should take down? You ain't my mama. You a pathetic woman. I know you wanted to sleep with me one time when I was younger. You ain't nothing but a predator. You wanted to sleep with me. I refused your advances when I was a teenage boy. It smelled bad. I couldn't get it up. You naked and try to put that on me. It smelled terrible. No, of course I'm not going to take it down. Why would I take it down? I'm a blogger. I don't care if that's my friend. It could be my mama. If she got a mugshot, she going to be some content. Okay? I mean, no different. Oh, you should take it down. Why would you post that? Because I'm grown? Everybody else posted it. You think I ain't going to get a click and a view off of it? Try to bastard. And you back your mama here. Go bail your whatever out. Go bail him out. Why you up there in my DM? Tad heifer. Don't be telling me what I should take down. You go bail out your child. Go bail him out. Go. Go bail him out. You shouldn't post it. Who you think you talking to? Don't let me pull up to that Section 8 housing. Don't let me pull up there and tell them that you got that off of fraudulent paperwork. Yeah, you think I didn't know that? You got it off fraudulent paperwork. So when I saw that, I said, whew. Baby, they was like, whoa, Wiley, did you hear? I said, but don't post it. Child, who you that's the first thing that's going on the website. I ain't post her picture on my page. I don't do that. I ain't gonna post her picture on my YouTube, but it's going on my website. Ooh, my other friend, she is so sexy. I don't know if she up right now. Let me call my other friend real quick. She put. I don't care. She is so fucking. Ooh! Oh, wait a minute. She got a new number. Oh, no. That's her old number. Dang, what's her new number? Hold on. Let me go to my. I don't save people numbers. Hold on, y'all. She is so freaking sexy. I'm going to post her on my website. But let me call her first. Boom, 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 boom. Let me call her. Oh, okay. Let me call her. Cause I know she had a new number. If she up. Oh, man. Did y'all hear that? Oh. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Man. Did y'all hear that? Ain't none. Man, please. I had to do it, man. Please. Man, please. Okay? I want to say it is something with here. And like I said, I am really going to get into this place. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to change my name. I appreciate my name being Marquise Wiley. I appreciate that. My mom thought I was going to change my name. I said, Mom, I'm not going to change my name. I was born Marquise Wiley. My last name is Wiley. I'm not going to change my name. I love my name. I work for my name. I worked hard for my name. I'm not going to change it. I love the fact that my mother, she birthed me. She showed me so much love. Was my mother perfect? No, she was not a perfect mother. I appreciate my mother as an adult than I did as a child and as a teenager. Our relationship is so much better. But could I still currently live with my mom? No. She is still the person that have an addiction, but she's good. She's a sweet woman. Like, she's a sweet woman. I love her. But she have her issues. And in order for me to be at peace with my mother, we have to love each other from a distance. I can come visit mama. But I will love her from a distance. So I want to say, Mama, I love you. And love y'all for buying her coloring book. Y'all have showed out and showed up. Thank you for buying that. She's working on an adult coloring book as well. So I love her. She got much, much, much better. And she's doing some things in her life. I love her. And I hope, my prayers from my mama is that she find a true man that's really going to love her and really show her that she's a woman and treat her like a queen, and that she don't have to provide for them. That she, you know what I'm saying? My prayer is before my mother leave this earth, before I leave this earth, that I can witness my mother having a man that truly love her and that care for her and invest in her and invest in her dreams and not be a dream sucker. That is my prayer for my mother. I pray that when my mother, when she get into, you know what I'm saying, that she can go out, get her nails done, she can go out of town, she can experience life and experience this world. You know what I mean? That she can be a successful real estate agent. That's my prayer for my mother. And I will always pray for that for my mother. I pray that she does it. And one thing I've learned just in family, a lot of my female, members, they just was in terrible relationship, trashy relationships. Like, one of my prayers that they be in better relationships. You know what I'm saying? Better, great relationships. Like, I look at my sister, my prayers that she stopped dealing with them thugs that's burning up her cars and stuff like that, that really show her love. I know it's good and bad. I know it's everything. She loved gangsters. She loved thugs. She loved bad boys. But I pray that she get her a nice, professional guy, that good credit and good money that really could take us to the next level, and not really invest in prison bays. You know what I'm saying? Because she got one dude that's in prison that she really, really like. I'm like, and I don't tell her because she ain't gonna listen to me, but I tell my show, I'm like, dude, and all the dudes she deal with good looking, you know what I'm saying? But you know, they are prison based. They know good. They prison, like they thugs, they gangster. Like my niece, her daddy ain't nothing but he's a hitter, as they say. He's in prison. So you know, I don't want to see that for them. And I have sweet, beautiful nieces. You know, it's just sad. Both their daddies are thugs, gangsters, and in prison. You know, and I pray that they get to experience a good father figure, and if they're not, I'm able to be that good father figure for them. Like when I say father figure, as an example and mentor to my nieces, and show them that all men is not violent. All men is not in gangs. You know what I'm saying? You do have some people that work regular jobs and entrepreneurs and all of these things. You know, that's like my prayer for my entire family is when I look at them, that's like truly my prayer, you know, for them. And I work so hard because I'm going to make it for my family so they will never be able to suffer anymore financially. Now, there could be other issues that they can go to as a parent, as a person in life, but I want them to never, ever, 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 ever have to worry about finances. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. How? I want them ever to worry about finances at the end of the day. I don't want them to worry about money. Not money. Can you say amen? I know it because in the scripture it say money answereth all things. Money answereth all things. Amen? So I don't want money to be an issue. Not money. I don't want it to be an issue. I may have issues, but I don't want it to be money. Because you cover that, you can handle the rest of it. Come on. And stop saying that, oh, I'd rather be broke and miserable than rich and get. No, that don't make sense. Only a broke person say that. Man, please, I take the money and the issues that come with it. We will handle it. We are capable of handling it. All right? It's so sad. Hey! Praise him. I don't want money to be an issue for me. I want to say that again. Oh my gosh, they raised $3 million for Ralph, the young brother that was shot by the white neighbor, white person. They raised $3 million. It's sad that you have to get shot to get money. It's sad. That is so sad that you have to be close to death to get millions. Wow. Ain't it sad? Come on, somebody. $3 million. You got to be close to your deathbed to get that. Come on. I'd rather for us to invest in our people while we breathe and while we don't have to be close to death. Amen. Let me get millions. I don't have to get deleted by the cops. You know, raise that while I can receive it well. Can we say that real a second? I don't want to have to put a GoFundMe. I can't receive it. I'm gone, making food. I want to be able to get the millions while I'm healthy. I can travel. I can thrive. Amen. I don't want to be able to, my picture blasted. I can't enjoy it. I'm hooked up to a colostomy bag, oxygen tanks, and all that type of stuff. Can't really enjoy it. I want to be able to enjoy it. Amen. And it's so sad, you know, we are targets. Have always been, you know what I'm saying? It have been. I don't want to have to be my family. We finally get money, but one of us was taken out by the cops. I don't want that to be the story. What my story I want for my family is Wiley made it. He done got $80 million. He didn't retire his mama. He put his family on staff. That is what I want my story to be. Amen. I don't want the typical story that we hear in the media. Oh, such and such was erased. Oh, the family is suing the city. The city settled for $300 million, and I ain't there to receive it. My family living good, but I'm gone. No, I want to be able to receive it and live a longevity. Let longevity have its place, and I'm able to receive it. You know what I mean? He get to keep all $3 million. Like, I mean, with the fees, GoFundMe take out their fee, but he get to keep the rest of the remainder. GoFundMe take a fee, and then he's gonna have a couple of $1 million. Absolutely. Yeah. He gonna have a couple of million. But GoFundMe, there's a certain fee that GoFundMe do it. It's sad people will donate once you gone. Or in the house, then they donate. Once you will, they won't give a quarter. That is so sad. We got to get up out of that. Hit the cash out while I'm receiving. Don't wait till I'm going, oh, let's get Wiley. Now you want to donate and subscribe while I'm gone. Now my videos want to go viral while I'm gone. No, I want to be able to see it when I'm alive. Thank you. Somebody just sent $25. We raised $134 today. Let's make it $200. All right, let's put the cash app up there. We raised $134 today when we was live today, just talking on the live today. Don't wait till I go and then say it all. You know what we trying to do. We trying to grow the platform. Help us out. All right. Somebody sent me a comment here. I want to address this really quickly. Oh, Wiley, I'm on food stamps. Can you please allow the chat over for the people on food stamps? Well, ma'am, you need to join the prayer call. You need to join the prayer call first and foremost. Before I drag you, let's pray. Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, bless her right then and there. Give her finances, increase her finances. Lord, bless her right there, the skill in the name of Jesus, that she do not have to be on food stamps. Lord, bless her hundredfold, that she can find a good man that's going to be in her home. And if man is there to make sure he's good, that he's working, that she don't have to be on food stamps, that she can thrive and don't have just a livable wage, but a thriving wage. In Jesus' name, I pray. In Jesus' name, do it for your glory. In Jesus' name, in Jesus' name, in Jesus' name. Let me first pray. Amen. So, no, I'm not opening up the chat up for people that's on food stamps. Absolutely not. If you want to comment, call in. Period. If you want to comment, call in or be a paid member or super chat and you can leave a comment. But we having a prayer call on Friday and you need to join that free prayer call. It's free. We're going to have it on Friday. Then later on that night, we're doing the members only live. But join, pray, work at it. And then when you pray, put some work in so you don't have to be on food stamps. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it real. So join the prayer call. That's what I'm talking about. I don't want to be broke forever. Is I'm broke now? Yes. But I don't want to be broke forever. I don't want to keep waiting. Oh, I got to wait for my checks come in. I want that to be the last time ever I wait for all that. I want to live comfortably. I want to thrive. In the name, I want to thrive. I want to thrive. That's what we putting the work in. All right. And then they talking about the library. Tennessee want to take books and take away funding. This is the system we live in, brothers and sisters. They trying to remove Black history. You can't erase us. We here. We ain't going nowhere. We are the it factor. We are the culture. We are the heartbeat. We everywhere. You can't erase us. No matter how hard you try, it ain't happening, player. We want to remove Black history books from the schools. No matter, you can remove from every school, but we still gonna talk about our history. We still gonna educate our history. We still here. No matter how you try to erase us, we still gonna tell people who we are and the essence of us, the talent of us. We still going to educate our Black brothers and sisters, our white brothers and sisters, Asian Americans, and Latino all over the nation, all over the world. We still gonna let people know who we are, because Black history is American history. American history is a part of the history of us coming over to our ancestors building this country. So of course we're going to always be able to give equality. And that's why I'm saying these people get in office, they want to push our rights away. That don't make no sense. And y'all better wake up to the plan that they are trying to do to us. Wake up to the plot, to the plan. They trying to erase us from history. And that's why I always say, when they try to do it, always come back with that love and impact and vote them out. Okay? All right. Give y'all something else. Let me see what y'all saying in here in this chat. Thank you. They try to erase us from existing. All right. We were already here. They didn't bring us, so we were already here. Amen. The Egyptian artifacts and the Grand Canyon, we were already here. We are the beginning of this, right? We are the beginning of this. So we're everywhere. We were already here. They just brought the rest of our family here. We were already here. They didn't just bring us here. We were already here. We was our people that came, they would just add on to what was already here. Amen. We was already here. Thank you for your amazing support. Oh, I love y'all. Ooh, look at the people in here. All the green symbols. Love each and every one of y'all. Y'all have truly show up and show out today. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all came through and showed out. We had Milagro crowns in the house. No matter what you had to say. I don't care what nobody say. Mama, I made it because I had Milagro. Milagograms. The creator of Mod Radio. We had Milagro in the house. Mama, I made it. Out of everybody that could have came on the show, we had the sister that is number one on station here. The sister that Joe Button want to work with. Number one man ever that was labeled by Complex. Number two man, DJ Academics. And that sister was on The Wiley Show. You better put some respect on my name. The #1 show ever to do it. She was on our show. We got the exclusive because something happened with her and Riley. And she gonna talk about it. She's just waiting, get strategic, and we gonna be right there with our notes. We asked her that question. We asked her the question. She said, "Listen, we haven't done the show in about a month." Blah blah blah. I said, "Okay, we're gonna talk about it." All right, we gonna talk about it, and they mad. And so now you gonna have to leave a comment on it. How you better not cuss. And let me tell you something. Y'all was in there cussing me out on the comment. You don't even see your comment because we don't allow no profanity and no cussing on the comments, baby. It's automatically blocked. So if you want to get Brother Wiley together, you better take away the F word. You better take away the S word and all that type of stuff. You can say cockeyed. I know you can't even say that. That's blocked. So you better remove all that. You see your comments. Y'all leaving good comments, but y'all trashing me, but you can't see it. And then we made sure you can't come in the chat and be shady because you gonna have to pay. It was one lady, she wanted to be shady. All she got to be shady for free. And giving them engagements together. She what I call is the test dummy in the chat. So all she does, she can't comment because she ain't no member. And so she just be in the chat. So you got to wait till I'm done to be in the comments. And you ain't gonna do them but increase them engagements, honey. Go right ahead. Drag me for filth, but just don't cuss. It'll be right there in the comments. Now she mad. Why you got it members only? Your people gonna leave. They ain't leave. We reach over 600 plus people watching me, and we still got 446 million people watching. They ain't gonna leave because it's Brother Wiley here. Oh, they gonna leave. We gain support. We created a standard. You want to come here and be in this chat, you must be a member. You want to drag me, you must be a member. Or super chat. Till then, we ain't gonna see them comments. You gonna have to be in the bushes mad. Mad, upset. I don't understand Wiley. He making her a moderator, and you making a chat. He changed. You doggone right. I'm changing. Yes, he changed. Yes, I'm changing for the better. Of course, I'm changing. About to get this teeth together. Got this skin together. Of course, I'm changing. I ain't gonna stay the same forever. I ain't your husband in there with that big belly drinking all that liquor. I'm going to change for the better. If you can't see the better, then leave. Of course, I'm changing. You don't like it? Go somewhere else. But you can't because you know ain't nobody like Wiley. I just go somewhere else. Bye. I ain't gonna shed a tear when you leave. Not even a teardrop gonna come down my face. Bye. Don't let the dough hit you with the good Lord split ya. If you don't like it, bye-bye. All right. So we're going to close. We've been here for 6 hours. We're going to be back on live. I got to get this thumbnail together. About a couple of minutes or hour. if my female friend come over, it's gonna be the next day. If you know what I'm saying. If she come over, it's gonna be in the you know, I gotta get it in. So if she come over, it's gonna be a couple of days. No, it ain't gonna be a couple of days. It's gonna be a good day. I just hope I don't come in 3 minutes. I really hope so, Paul. I really hope so. Play. You gave me some. You told me eat apples and orange, pink pineapples and all this stuff. I ain't been watching adult films or anything. I hope I come. I hope I last long. I hope I last long. Baby. I hope I last long, Paul. I really hope so. You're gonna be in here, man. Can you put the time on? I know you laugh. I'm serious. Can you put the time on? Because last time I was in Chicago, it was 4 minutes. I want to be longer than 4 minutes. I want to at least be 30 minutes. So can you put the time? I want to be close to that 30-minute mark. Hey, Danielle. Hi. I want to be more than 4 minutes. I want to be more than 4 minutes. I want to be more than 4 minutes. I want to be 30 minutes or plus. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to put it to work. All right. So it'll be more than that. So she come through. She get off work about 3 o'clock. So I'm going to go and get this body some shaved and shower. Get this body together. Okay. Get this body together. Cause she gonna be coming to Vegas. She said she want to come to Vegas. I told her I just tell everybody we friends, but we gonna be in that screwing in that hotel room. We gonna be in that screwing. We gonna be in that screwing in that room. I don't mean no harm. After we meet the subscribers, after we go out to the Hell's Kitchen, we going in there, turn it up. I think I'm gonna make a. Seems like you're ready. We definitely gonna do that tonight. No, we're gonna go to Vegas. We're gonna make sure. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Thank y'all so very much. I will see y'all later. Hey, everybody. If you miss anything about this episode, I need every member that's in the house. If you could please do me a favor, leave a comment, leave a like. Can you like the video? Can you like the video? Can you like the video? Thank y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe. This video is brought to you by www.wileythetroll.com. Make sure you go and check out the site. Thank you so very much. If you want to be a writer on wileythetroll.com, if you're good, if you know if you can do a post 50 words per post, bare minimum, you can get paid. Hit us up in the email. Send us your writing samples. WileyShow@gmail.com. You must be active on Instagram and Twitter. It will be a plus. So you can share your work. That's WileyShow@gmail.com. Please do so if you want to write on WileyTheTroll.com. Thank you all for your amazing support. Thank you all for amazing support. I don't know if I'm gonna become a dad tonight. I really don't know, Soldier Girl. But if I do, you'll be the first one to know. You could be my godmother. I was the first to know. Yes, it'd be my godmother. So we will see y'all over there on Station Head. If you didn't get a chance to talk on the show, I will let y'all go on Station Head. And we will see y'all over there on Station Head. I will drop the link in here. We're gonna do after show over there on Station Head. We will see y'all over there on Station Head. So give me a second while I drop the link in here. If y'all want to go on Station Head, we will allow y'all on Station Head. Give me 1 second. Give you us. I dropped the link in Station Head, so I'll append it as well. We're gonna do after show over there. Thank y'all so very much. Love y'all. We about to get it in over there on Station Head. You ain't seen nothing yet till we go live on Station Head. All right, go over there. Go over there. Thank y'all so very much. Hey, thank y'all, and also shout out to all the content creators that we talked about tonight. And also we thank Milagro Grounds for coming on, showing us love. Make sure y'all subscribe to the show. And please like the video, share us with all your good girlfriends. Use the official hashtag, The Wiley Show. We'll talk to y'all soon. Holla! Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, put God first. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, enough. When you look in the mirror, he'll give yourself a hug and appreciate it. Y'all have a good one. Oh.